Good morning and welcome. That's the backdrop right there. Day 3 of competition, the SLO CAL Open, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Todd Klein joined by Ryan Simmons. Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning, Todd.
Top seeds taken to the lineup today. Round of 64 for the QS 3000, anticipating another epic day.
Wow, I just got chicken skin because I'm excited. I love this event, and I'm really psyched for the day. We've got in this opening heat Owen Moss, Kai Kushner, Ray Hernandez, and Ryder Smith. And then, as you said, the top seeds. We had a great day, too, yesterday where we got through some of the JQS, some of the junior QS rounds. But today, the big dogs, the men's QS 3000, the round of 64. It's kind of like the moving day. You got to get through this round and set the tone for your week.
Yeah, we saw the men and the women yesterday take to the lineup. We had the juniors out there, but yes, we're talking about the top seeds today. The top round of 64, 25-minute heats today, so a little bit more time for these surfers in the lineup. Clean groom conditions, once again, offshore, and we are just, what do we got here? Local time in California, Pacific Standard Time, 7:26 a.m., so less than 4 minutes to the start here on day 3.
Yeah, I'm excited. So real quick, since we're doing the beach and the broadcast, we got to get those last couple surfers out of the lineup. Thanks a lot, guys. Clear the water.
Yeah, it's unique. You know, a lot of times there's a dedicated team for the broadcast, designated team for the beach. Here, we play both roles.
Yeah, it's fun.
It is. It's a good time. And, you know, our main focus is to make sure that the surfers are up to date. But, well, let's talk more about the backdrop here. SLO CAL, what an amazing place to visit.
I really love coming up to the Central Coast, and throughout the years, it's just, we've actually scored. Every year we've come to Morrow and Pismo for both events. So thank you so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation and Visit SLO CAL, and of course here the city of Pismo Beach as our presenting sponsor. And I'm just sleeping dreamy in the Vespera.
Well, you mentioned as we kick things off, you got chicken skin because you're so excited. If it was yesterday, I'd say, no, that's not excitement. It's cold. Today, it's about 10 degrees warmer here on the beach.
Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful day. So surfers in the water, it looks like we're just under 3 minutes. Call it 2.5 to the start. Hold your positions. Surf has come down a little bit, Todd, but really fun. 2 to 4 foot on the face. Actually, maybe a better shape on the waves today.
Yeah, I was going to add to that. You know, you did identify it definitely feels like it's come down a little bit, but these little rights that are coming right underneath the pier, there's a great bank out there right now. And, I mean, as we watch right now, the guy's still warming up a little bit before we kick off day 3 of competition. There's been some really good rights coming off the pier this morning. We're going to see a high tide mid-morning, 11:52 a.m., a 1.1 feet, and then all the way till 6:46 p.m., that will be our high tide. So, low tide this morning, 1.1. High tide this afternoon, 2.8. Yeah, all 4 competitors all checked in. Everybody's out there ready to roll. So we are just, less than 2 minutes to the start.
Yep, so once head judge Bill Seitz gives the go-ahead, we're going to be kicking this thing off right at 7:30. All the surfers are in the water. Hold your positions. No more surfing. We're under the 2 minutes, and look at that sunrise.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I love a good sunrise.
It's pretty crazy. Every day for the last 3 days, it looks like the best B-roll you could acquire in the year, and you're just dropping it in for the event. No, this is live every morning since we've kicked off here. This being day 3, it looks like this, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. It's still January here. But, you know, I was watching a little bit of the news this morning. Places like Pensacola, Florida right now, snow on the beach. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was telling you, I got a text from Christine Benedetto, Zoe's mom, yesterday with snow while she was driving in Florida. So that, luckily, we're not getting that cold blast that's going across the nation. Yeah,
Bourbon Street in Louisiana, snow, ice. It's like, come on, man. We are very fortunate to be out here right now. Sure, it's a little chilly in the water. We talked to the competitors, you know, after their heats. And, you know, a lot of these surfers coming from different parts of the world. Some of them used to just wearing board shorts. They have to wear, you know, probably 3.2s, even 4.3s out there. Some of them wearing booties, hoods. It is definitely cool in the water. What is the temperature, estimated temperature out there in the water? We're about 30 seconds from the start, surfers, 30 seconds.
Yeah, Todd, we were thinking, you know, 55, 56, but one of the surfers from Santa Cruz, I think it might have been Sam Coffey, said it was actually pretty cold, 52 maybe in the water.
Yeah, so we had a seal breach yesterday. I've seen a little seal cruising in the lineup, so plenty of marine life around here, and there's the backdrop, and we are just, getting ready to kick off day 3 of competition here. World Surf League QS 3000, top seeds in the lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day, and we're going to see that 10-second count in any time now, guys. Hold your positions, and here we go. We're going to count it in, Todd. 8, 7, 6, and let's go with day 3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and we've got waves on the approach. We're on.
Yeah, perfect. Here we go. Right out of the gates. Owen Moss in the red. Kai Kushner in the blue. Ray Hernandez in the white. Ryder Smith in the green. Let's see who's going to open up underneath the pier. Look at this. Paddle battle. Red, white. Nobody's going to go. But further down the line, looks like we will see blue. Kai Kushner. Bang, up and underneath.
That's good timing right there for Kai Kushner.
Former champ here. Won the juniors in 2024, so just last year.
There you go. Yeah, I was kind of looking. Last year's champion, Taj Lindblad. The previous year, Dimitri Polios, John Mel the year before that. Just looking at the last 3 champions. Let's have a look at Kai Kushner, and he's on game this morning.
Yeah, solid and up and underneath there in that pocket.
Yeah, so see where that score goes.
So based on what we've seen this morning, Ryan, you know, if it continues to hug right underneath that pier, we should probably see the priority playing a little bit more of a role. Yeah,
it's been a bit kind of wherever you are, just ride a wave. Priority has come into play a little bit, but not as much as it will today. And Kushner's going to get a little backup. We don't even have his first score, but the 1 and the 2.
Looking good, looking precise this morning out there, getting those hips going, top to bottom surfing on the backhand.
Yeah, Kai Kushner surfed for 2 of our ISA World Juniors, graduated out of the U18 ISA Junior, still in the QS Junior stuff, but so he's got all the knowledge at just 18 years of age.
Let's see what this one's going to do here. Maybe a straight hander, not much on offer, not really a shoulder either way. So a couple lefts ridden yesterday, not many.
Yeah, you know, over the years, we've seen more lefts up the beach, or to the south, I should say, in the event. But just the way the sandbar...
Right as I say that, look, here we go.
That's a weird left, too, right? Was that Owen Moss?
Yeah, one-time vertical hit up into it before he goes through the pier.
Yeah, one of our Americans that just surfed the World Junior in the Philippines. So that shows you his talent level.
I think he made the quarters.
I know Blair Barton did really good, too. So
Yeah, so here's the replay last of Owen on his opener. Bang, up
pretty
into
decent,
it he goes.
You know, timed it right. It's going to feel good.
Somewhat similar to what we saw on Kai's opener. You know, a little bit more, I don't know. We'll let the judges settle in this morning, but.
Yeah, just maybe a hair under, and there it is. So 4-1-7 for Blue's opener. Opener of red, a 3, and then the second of blue, 3.5.
Yep. So we are underway. So third priority goes to our surfer in red once Kai gets back into the lineup.
So Dredd just gave me the breakdown. All of our 3 men Americans in the Philippines lost in the round of 16, which is the round before the quarters, which is still pretty good.
Okay.
That was a tough wave.
I knew we went pretty deep, but I thought it was quarters. So
did you,
just the round previous.
Did you get to watch any of that, or you've been busy with?
No, that's what I'm saying. I watched quite a bit.
Yeah, no, tricky wave, huh?
Yeah.
Like, steep and then kind of mushy.
Well, similar to what we've seen here, right?
True.
Like a wave that can be difficult to read because, you know, at one point you want to get on the accelerator.
A couple different takeoff spots. People were running deep and getting the long one or then the wide sets.
I also noticed when they went high up with the drone just around the corner, it looked like a pretty darn good almost point break.
Oh.
So
maybe the free surfs were going off.
Looked like a pretty place to visit for sure, and we've told you 1,000 times. We'll tell you more. This is definitely a pretty place to visit here in SLO CAL.
Get up here if you never have.
We talked about it yesterday. You know, a lot of these kids are in that college age that are competing in this event, and we've had a few over the years, and probably a few in this event that are going to school right here in Cal Poly SLO. Great college right here locally. So just a couple scores on the board to kick things off. Once again, 25-minute heats here today, so 21 minutes remaining in the current heat in the lineup. Order of priority goes third priority to red, fourth priority to blue, still neutral or non-priority for the 2 surfers that have yet to catch a wave in this heat with Ray in the white and Ryder in the green.
Yeah, Ray Hernandez surfing good. The last time we saw the men's QS a couple days ago out of Mexico, I think Acapulco, I remember in the interview. And he's having a look there, but still not going to change the priority for white and green until they ride a wave.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because, even on the inside, it did get a little bit of a wedge, but just a little bit more size on that one. There would have been a little wedge coming off that thing. The bank is really good right there next to the pier. Yesterday, we had a little bit more swell, so a little bit more waves shutting down. It'll be interesting to see as we, come up more on that low tide. We pull a little water off this bank. It'll continue to go out all the way until 11:52 this morning.
Red, your opener was a 3. Red, your opener was a 3. Blue has a 4.17 and a 3.5.
So, yeah, so
20 minutes remaining. Sorry, Todd.
No, all good. Just modest scores to kick this thing off, so.
Saw the boys looking in. Not sure if they heard it. Sometimes they don't. Kushner having a look, in low priority, hunting around.
You never know, too. Sometimes the surfer's looking in like that. Obviously, you and I both know, if they hit their wrist, they want time. If they're kind of waving their hands, they just want the whole situation. But, it's kind of nice having a peer because a lot of these guys utilize coaches.
Yep.
I mean, you can be right there having conversation with the guy.
Truly.
So you never know. Someone might be up there chatting down to Owen.
Yep. So, guys, just 19 and a half remaining.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just let's check in the next heat real quick. Hayden Rogers, Carlos Munoz, Manuel Selman, and Kostoyanov. Wow, stacker there. I mean, we're in the round of 64, and I'm excited because every heat could be a final today.
Yeah, when I walked up, we've got a beautiful board set up over here with the full bracket / breakdown of all the, the heats.
Like the leaderboard.
Leading all the way to the final. And when I saw the top seeds, I was like, ooh, okay, let's go.
Cade Matson,
This is going to be a fun event.
Past champions. Here we go.
Yep, Owen Moss building the speed, looking for the ramp, gets it popped up and above, gets a little rotation there, rides out of it. Wave number 2 there for him.
Yeah, Owen's a exciting surfer, has a lot of flash and power.
And aerial's not easy to do in the morning here because we get those offshores blowing through the canyons.
Yeah, and they few of the surfers always say that it's hard with the glare in your eyes on the rights. So nice little one motion. 180 reverse.
Yep, didn't have to ride it backwards there for a while or pet the kitty to show that he rode out of it. So definitely go into the score line right now. Only wave number 2 and kind of slow out of the gates here for this first heat of the day, day 3.
Yeah, we had the kind of pumping free surf leading up to 7:30.
There's a couple lines coming in. Looks like the boys may be having a look to the south. Let's have a look back at some of the waves as we kicked off here. Judges to be comparing to the 417 on the opener there for Kai Kushner. So 5 judges on the panel. Take the high, take the low, average out the remaining 3. They've got the availability to watch the replays over there, really analyze and see just how critical the sections are, how much power the surfers are applying in their turns.
And Red, your last wave, 387, 387, and he's up again. Oh, and blowtail reverse this time, not really getting in the air, but pretty sick little variation. And now green, I think, no. Blue, no. So stand by, Red, for your third wave, and we'll see on the replay what he actually got done.
So watching it from the drone angle.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, kind of up and under. Really didn't get, above the lip, but still, that's a tough section right there, and he did everything he could, really pushing it, and the judges are going to reward it.
I kind of liked it a little better than that forced air reverse on the previous wave.
Right.
More of a power hook.
Right. So scores in. Last of Red goes 473. Owen, 473. Your low is a 387, currently in the first position.
That was sick. I mean, he took advantage of, no area. So really wise to kind of go on that wave from Owen. Smart surfer.
Well, comparing it back to, the attempt at the air, really didn't get any pop.
Yeah.
We all kind of joke and say that's a credit card air. You can barely slide a credit card underneath the fins. And that one, much more power involved. Really pushing it through the lip and blowing the tail out.
He's going to go again.
Yeah, he's staying busy. He's underneath the priority, so he's just, at this point, just trying to build on what he's got currently in the scoreline. That one's not going to do it, but sometimes here, especially, a lot of the beach breaks around the world, you don't really know what you got until you get to your feet, and, so just kind of keeping the break honest this morning.
Yeah, so white and green, you have to ride a wave, so I wonder if their strategy is going to have to change from what they were thinking before the heat.
Well, the other thing is, too, I mean, if there was some scores up in the excellent range already, those guys might have to panic a little bit. But, with the modest scores that are currently in the scoreline, there really shouldn't be any nerves settling in. It's like, okay, hey, yeah, I have not caught a wave yet, but I only need, really a 5 to jump right back into this thing. A 5 would be the highest single wave score.
Good call there. Just not much on the board, just the 473 and the 417.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like a fishing tournament, Ryan. It's not quantity, it's quality.
So Hayden, Carlos, Manuel, and Kos. Let's see who's in Heat 3 down the line. Taro, Watanabe, Kei Kobayashi, Corey Arambidi, and Reiki Nishida.
Dude, that could be a final.
These heats are pretty heavy today, just the way they're stacked up. Heat 4, Jet Schilling, Cannon Carr, Rex Hennings, and Luke Weiler. Oh, that's the all-Sinclair battle. I was texting with the crew. We got a thread of all the boys. That one's going to be fun.
That's not cool.
SC grudge match.
Because anyone that's not in that text, they don't feel like one of the boys, dude. 14:25 on the clock, Surfers. 14:25. Surfer in red leads the heat. Owen Moss, 4.73, 3.87. Kai Kushner in second, wearing the blue. 4.17, 3.5. Hernandez in the white, and Smith in the green, waiting to get on the board. So priority is currently third priority blue, fourth priority red, and non-priority situation for green and white. 14 minutes on the clock, Surfers.
Yeah, so just the men's QS today. Off for today, women's QS, junior men, and junior women. So they've got the lay day.
We got to try and get a broadcast camera on. Actually, you know what? You guys will see him today when he does his post-heat interviews. He looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme today. He's got a vest on. He's got the guns out. And, yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Nope. So we're down to 13:30. Still more than halfway through this 25-minute heat.
So kind of interesting. Seems like the offshores are almost lighter. Here we go. Going to get his first wave. Ryder. He's looking for the ramp. Boom. He gets it up and over. But we talked about it. You know, if you don't grab the rail, there is the offshores. It will take the board away.
Yeah, it looks like the board got away from under his feet.
So really important. Let's see what happens here. Take us through it, Ryan.
Well, he's on the toe edge, running, but, you know, just looking back real quick, could he have fit in a couple maneuvers right there, a wrap down and a snap, but obviously a big aerial maneuver might score better, so, you know, easy to criticize from up here in the box, but he's anxious, he's out there, you know, feeling like he needs to go big. 12:40 remaining.
Yeah, we talk about the above-the-lip surfing, but, you know, let's reflect just on today and what we're seeing already here with 12 and a half left on the clock. The highest single wave score went to a power turn.
Yeah.
You know, just a big blowtail there for Owen. So, you know, and it's the same. You know, the judges want to see power turns. Yeah, they're going to reward the above-the-lip surfing as well, but if you got a critical section and you can really get up and under it and push, you're going to get rewarded for it. So.
Well, and you know yourself, having a few QS wins under your belt, Todd, there is a little bit of saving your best surfing for later down the line if you can.
Yep. No, good call. Don't show them everything.
Yeah, you know.
That's where, you know, a lot of times where we see surfers that have those big air reverses on lock, I don't like seeing them do 4 of them in the same heat, you know. So 2 surfers, 1 wave there, both getting a forehand turn. I think green went down, but red riding out of it. Is that correct?
That's correct, Todd.
I was gecko in there. I couldn't see both sides, but definitely followed Ryder followed Owen. Owen riding out of it.
Yep. So we'll see if Owen can throw away his 3.87. Beautiful drone view there, thanks to Run Amok Photography.
And there it is, looking back
so
at
here,
us.
this was Ryder down the line. We'll see. He goes for the nice power hook, and again, just losing the footing. And then the same wave closer to the pier, tap, and bang, throwing some water right there. So timing it right.
Yeah, board looks good as well. So there we are in the mid-state container right there.
Yep.
Windows open on the judges' side. We got ours closed over here. We're doing a little Bikram yoga, staying warm.
So 11-minute surfers.
And priority is established. It goes white, blue, green, red. White, blue, green, red, and white utilizing it right here. Further down the line, red. He's going for the big blowtail air reverse out into the flats. Neither of them riding out of it there.
And then Kushner doesn't see enough open face. He's going to hold. So we're going to get the 5th of red. Stand by, Owen. He's trying to better that 3.87. It looks like he does. 4.53 red. You're in the lead. Blue, you're in second, looking to ditch the 3.5. A 5.09 puts you in the lead, Kai. Green, you're in third with priority 1. You need a 6.6 right now, Ryder. Could be in the 2-for-1, though, with just a 1 on the board and a 0.9. And then Ray Hernandez, your opener, 3.17. Your third, you need a 4.5 to go second. So red first, blue second. White, your third, you need a 4.5. Green, your fourth, you need a 6.6 as it stands now at 10 minutes.
So wide open right now, this heat. And you look at the two-wave total. Currently right now is a 9.26 for Owen, who leads the heat. But look for that score line to elevate with 9:45 on the clock. Watching a paddle here, surfer in white, Hernandez.
Oh, I hate those when you just paddle forever and then you never get into it.
But similar to what we saw at the beginning of the heat, Ray with fourth priority, so no harm, no foul, just trying to stay busy. Looking for a little opportunity underneath of the other three surfers with higher priority. And good morning and welcome to everybody out there on the pier this morning.
Yeah, it's been blowing up. Pismo's been coming out in droves.
Yeah, we had a solid crowd out there yesterday, midday on.
There was a good little right. Ray was just inside under on it. That was one of the good shape waves. So just looking, Owen didn't change on that last wave. So coming up next, Hayden Rogers, Carlos Munoz, Manuel Selman, and Kos Stoyanov. That's exciting there with a couple surfers from Central America, or Carlos from Costa Rica, and then Manuel surfs under the Chile flag but lives in the Dominican for lots of years.
8 minutes, 30 seconds, surfers, 8:30 on the clock. Once again, priority goes green, blue, red, white. Green, blue, red, white. Looks like blue. Here we go. Kushner trying to get the speed going. Goes for this float. Comes out of it with more speed. Gets right up into the section. A little bit of a drift there.
That was
and
cool.
Kicks out. So that'll better the score line, I think. Looking to replace the 3-5.
Two-turn combo with a little fin drift on the end bit. Riding that, I think they're called ECT black model.
Is that carbon?
It's carbon in the glass instead of like being...
But not hollow.
I don't think so.
Remember old school Poto, Vatea David, that had the board that literally had air in it?
Yeah, he had a little plug. He had to take the plug out when he
For
flew or the board would explode.
It would explode like a bag of potato chips.
Hey, I went over to Poto's hotel room in Ibarra for the QS one time just to cruise with him, and he had 50 bananas on the table. That's all he ate because he's from Tahiti. Yeah, just eat bananas.
Bananas in. Red, you are currently in first. You have a 4.73 and a 4.53. Scores in for last up. Blue goes 3.90. So the updated situation, first red, second blue. Blue, your low is a 3.9. Red, your low is a 4.53. And white right now up and riding, looking for a 4.90. Nice turn there.
Ooh.
Back out on the open face, hooks it. Carrying some pace across this section, oncoming, bang, hits it again. That'll be his best there for Hernandez.
That's that little wave you were talking about, that small, but it has a little bit of a cup. He did 4 turns. Pretty good surfing, too.
Yeah, on the right ones, they're hitting the bank good. So they kind of just keep that nice pace and nice vertical face there so they can keep getting up into it.
Here's Ryder. Okay. Ooh, you make something like that.
He's trying. Ooh.
Oh, I didn't know. He was almost there.
Yeah.
So let's break it down. After that 3.9 of blue, we'll go to the situation, guys, with 6:30 remaining. This is how it stands. Red in the lead, trying to get rid of the 4.53. Owen. Kai, you're trying to get rid of the 3.9. You're in second. White, we're waiting on your last wave. Stand by. Before it, you needed a 4.9. And green looking for the 6.87. Let's go back to this one. Couple pumps to get around the whitewater, but 2 nice little hooks in the corner. Setup turn. So I guess it was like 3 turns with the little setup hack, but he loved it. Little power fist. I love when the surfers show the emotion, Todd.
Yeah, it was solid. And, that final section, that was a nice big turn there, but unable to ride out of it. But that final section there for Hernandez, a lot of guys would have tried to do that little backside air, but I like the fact that he just buttoned it up with a nice clean hammer on the oncoming section. Live action here. Nice pace. This board really building some speed there across those sections for Kushner. It goes down on the final move.
Here's green behind Ryder. A little setup slash. Man, nice fin drift.
Clean.
Yeah.
Little drifter there. That'll be his best, putting him right back into this one. He needs the 6.87, but like you referenced earlier, maybe, looking for 2 waves to get back into this one.
Yeah, Kushner on this one had a nice little flow on these first 2 turns, and then he had the projection right here to get around it, and just tried to dig a little too much out of that blow
wave
tail.
Really flattened out right then at the same exact time.
Real quick, last of white, 4-4-3, Ray. You're now needing a 3-6-4 priority, red, white, blue. White, you're in third. You now require a 3.64. 4 minutes 50 on the clock.
Yeah, this one's going to get real interesting at the end here. Possibly a left heading into the pier. You just gave the priority situation. We'll see if anyone wants to utilize it. Looks like Hernandez coming on his forehand this time. Quick snap. Puts the rail in the water, wraps it around. Remember, only needing a 3.64, but that one flattens out pretty quick.
Yeah, some of those lefts go into the deep water if you go into the pier if you're too close. So, but Green's going to get his best. Stand by. With just over 4 minutes on this opening heat. Been a fun opening heat here on day 3. Ray on this one looking for the 3.61.
Yeah, that wave really flattened out on him there. It's kind of the opposite of that right. That right hits the bank and kind of gets steeper as it gets further to the inside. That left, to your point, it's got that rip usually going out underneath the pier, so it can get deeper along there. It doesn't allow it to get that vertical face. It actually flattens out.
So White, last wave for reference, 2.5, not enough. White still looking for the 3.64.
Down to 3 minutes, 40 seconds, surfers. 3:40 on the clock. First place red looking to improve on a 4.53. Kushner in the blue looking to improve on a 3.9. Hernandez wearing the white requires a 3.64. And Smith wearing the green looking for a 4.24. The order of priority is red, blue, green, white. Red, blue, green, white. Here we go. Paddle. 2 surfers having a look. Higher, well, not the higher priority, but.
Yeah, Kai keeping his eye on Ray here with the higher priority, so he's going to keep tabs on him.
Tab texture.
Oh, he's going to get a little open door. Oh, and it's not enough wave there with 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think we're still going to see another exchange at least before this one's over. 3 minutes on the clock. See a little bit of lines out the back on the horizon. And we'll see what happens again. Some of the waves that slide underneath of where the guys are really sitting can hit the bank and give some opportunity. We watched quite a few of those go down in the free surf before we kicked off this morning.
2.5. And you're right, Todd. Lines on the approach.
They do look like they're maybe swinging a little bit further to the south. Looks like Hernandez has done the same, but those lefts pretty tricky. Pretty fast, but again, you just need to set the rail and drive up and get one big hit, especially for, Hernandez and Smith only needing small scores, 3.64 for Hernandez in the white, and Smith looking for the 4.24 in the green. Very obtainable scores. Here we go. White having a look. Remember, blue has the higher priority, so now he sold him on this, so it's going to leave the door open with 2 minutes to go. See if Kushner can better his score line.
Make that. Oh, just couldn't stick the landing, but sets on the approach with 150.
So a tactical maneuver there by Hernandez.
Yeah, sold him on it.
1:45 to go. Look at this. Solid set right here again. It's going to be a pretty quick one, but if someone can drive straight up into a section and hammer it, they will get rewarded.
Yeah, pretty straight-handery. 1:30, 90 seconds.
We talked about it yesterday. Again, you want to generate a lot of your speed before you even get to your feet by paddling at an angle. So you really don't have the luxury of a bottom turn. Here we go. Now red. Couple of high lines. Big blow tail out into the flats. Just free falling. So 1 minute, 10 seconds, surfers. 1:10 on the clock.
Green having a look now. Ryder over by the pier. A little down the liner. Tries to fit the force blow tail. What does he need? 4.24. So 55 seconds. Priority is with white, and you need a 3.64, Ray.
Yeah, all eyes on Hernandez right now. 45 seconds to go. Looks like he's going to break to the south. Checking out the replay here for last of Smith, as you indicated, needing a 4.24. Gets the kind of check turn into the blow tail there. 30 seconds. White identifying possibly a left here. He's going to have to be quick on this one. Here we go. Hernandez with 25 seconds. Gets the blowtail reverse, needing the 3-6-4. Maybe even going to get a little reform here, Ryan. 14 seconds. He's going to make the connection as we're going to count this one out under 10 seconds. This one's coming to a close. It's in the judges' hands.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we might be on short hold next heat. Stand by. We're waiting for this last wave of Ray Hernandez looking for a 3-6-4. He's little power fist.
Well, again, you know, they're communicating with either buddies or coaches up on the pier. Was it enough? What do you guys think?
It's right there. There's a few comparisons, and we might actually go through a few of those. So that was a 4.1.
Yeah, that was the opener there for Kushner. And then looking at the 3.9 here. So this would be what they're kind of really looking at, because needing a 3.64 just a little lower than that score that he got right there.
And this was an earlier wave that Ray got 4.43.
I like this final move here.
And here's the last. Does he turn it on this? Quick little one motion.
Next heat, hold your positions. Surfers, heat number 2, hold your positions. We are on hold. Standing by. Very important score here for White.
It's maybe there. It's so close.
There it is. Last of White, 3.77. Goes to second. So looks like Owen Moss and Ray Hernandez moving on. Wow, buzzer beater at the end. All righty, stay tuned. More live action here from Pismo Beach. Heat number 2 takes to the lineup. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're back from break. We are underway in Heat 2 right now, and we've got some waves on the approach. Todd's going to go get that post-heat interview, and we've got Jeff in the box. Good morning, Baldy.
Good morning, Ryan. That was fun listening to you guys fired up in the first heat.
Yeah.
Great surfing. The waves are pumping. Man, what spectacular conditions we got today.
Ooh. So Blue had a wave to the south here. Carlos, just an up and down it looks like, though. Kind of saw Ruby pointing over there. This is like the Kei Kobayashi zone from years past, right?
Yeah, I remember that. So I wonder, he was out on the pier with his crew, and I saw him running out to the lineup and, yeah, electing to go way south.
I mean, you maybe sneak over there, get a couple, and then come back into the mix. You never know.
Well, there are those long rights that no one's really paying attention to that do break over there with this tide.
It's funny, you've been noticing those. I kind of have been too, just, haven't really been talking about it. But every once in a while, the big walled sets on that end bit where he is there, it's a long runner right?
Yeah, if you time it, if you get the timing perfect. And it looks like Todd Klein is with our last heat winner, Owen Moss.
Already there.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Congratulations, Owen. Fresh off a trip to the Philippines for the World Pro Junior. What was that like coming all the way from there, and how long did it take for you to get here, and when did you arrive?
Yeah, so I got here like 3 days ago, like right after I was done there, just straight here. It was like probably a 24-hour trip and pretty grindy, but we're here and getting some waves.
No more jet lag?
Yeah, no, not too jet lagged. I kind of did it right coming back. Just kind of tried to sleep the whole way, so didn't get too much jet lag.
Well, let's bring it back here to Pismo Beach. First heat of the morning. How was it out there? How's the conditions?
Yeah, I obviously didn't expect too much. I mean, mornings at Pismo are pretty grindy, so just try to get a couple waves, get started pretty quick, not sit too long, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, you're done for the day. You got a long day ahead of you. What are you going to get up to? Are you going to stick around and support some of the boys? Going to free surf? What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'll probably stick around, watch Double G's heat, and yeah, hopefully he lights it up.
Just for old guys like me, Double G, who are we talking about?
Grayson Grant.
All righty. Well, best of luck to Grayson Grant. Best of luck to you in the next round.
All right, thank you.
Real quick, anyone you want to shout out?
Just shout out to all my friends and family back home. Enjoy the snow. And, yeah, that's pretty much it.
How crazy is that, dude? There's so much snow in the South right now.
I know. Of course I'm not there when it's there. It's like I haven't seen snow in like 7 years, and then that's like 4 times as much as it was that time. So it's pretty sick.
And we're here complaining it's cold, and it's like 55 or something right now.
I know. This morning is like the warmest morning in the past few days. I mean, it felt pretty good, honestly. It wasn't too bad.
Right on, Owen. Thank you for your time. Best of luck in the next round.
All right. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, good job. Nice Owen flying back from the Philippines and ready to support Grayson Grant from down in the Seaside area. We've had a bunch of waves ridden during that interview. Carlos Munoz down to the south. We haven't got those scores delivered, but here is the highlight replay. Carlos, well, man, has he been surfing a ton down in Costa Rica. You see the clips they're posting, all those guys down there just scoring waves, barrels and barrels.
That north swell at Witch's Rock, did you see those?
Yeah. Big.
Oh.
Like about as big as it can probably handle.
I think
perfect.
So. And this was Kos. He's out of North Carolina, one of our top surfers in USA Prime. Here we go.
Well, yeah, we got up live action right now with Manuel Selman, who came through the earlier rounds into this seeded of this 64 seed round. Carlos Munoz got a 5.83 on that far bar right on his second wave in the heat. We got a few more scores. Manuel, his previous wave, a 3.23. Coase opened with a 2.60, and Hayden with a 3.5.
Okay, priority change, guys. It's now green-blue. And, yeah, that was a flurry during the interview, huh? So we'll get it all caught up, guys. One more score for red, one more for white, and then we'll talk about it. This was white's last little two-turn combo. Had to kind of lay it back, and that little bump of whitewater actually helped him get in front of it.
Man, the sun is so
vibrant, right?
Bright and vibrant. The whitewash glaring in the cameras.
Now that was sick. Blowtail over the back. Hayden Rogers.
So those are the replays of the scores we're waiting on.
Yep. Stand by, guys. Once we get the last of white, last of red, we'll talk about it. But we know Carlos, that two-turn right down to the south, went 5.83. And let's check in the next heat. Taro Watanabe, Kei Kobayashi, Corey Arambidi, and Reiki Nishida.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Manuel Selman score. That last wave you had, a 3.93. So Manuel out in the lead at the moment with those two, the 3.23 and the 3.93. Carlos, your first wave, a 0.37, and then your backup wave, a 5.83. Still waiting on Hayden Rogers' last one, the one that they just were showing in the highlight replay.
I mean, to me, you really couldn't have done a better turn right there. Really square off the bottom for Haydo and pins it. And the score, it's a 5. Nice score there. Red, you're in the lead with a 5 and a 3.5. White, you're in second, trying to get rid of that 3.23. Blue, you're in third. You only need a 1.33 right now because he has the best wave of the heat, the 5.83. And Kos in priority 1 needs a 4.56. His opener again, 2.6 green, 18 minutes, 15 on the clock. Check into the next heat if you haven't done so. Watanabe, the champion at Moro a few months ago. Kobayashi, Arambidi, and Nishida. Wow, we've got SLO CAL champions in this next one. Taro won Moro. Kay won Moro a few years ago. Corey, the inaugural champion here. And then Reiki out of St. Clemente, the dark horse, who is also a gnarly surfer. Ooh, here we go. This heat has all the waves, huh, Jeff?
Yeah, so Hayden Rogers blows the tail. He's not going to ride out of that one. So 2 ways to get the scores done, right? Above the lip, in the lip. He got a 5 on the previous wave, just, timed it and nailed it perfect. 1 turn. compared to Carlos Munoz with the down-the-line speed carve into the finishing snap of 5.83.
Okay, priority green, blue, white as we look. Looks like blue's going to get a little inside runner. Munoz, the Costa Rican, down the line, throwing a nice bucket of water and then gets in the lip again. So the veteran.
Well, surfing a smart heat. He made it onto the championship tour, suffered that dislocated shoulder at Pipe going into the quarterfinals. We were all heartbroken, and it's a long road back, and it just shows the level of competition worldwide, and then regionally. And here he is, slogging it out again and again. Surfing so well, though.
And unfortunately, we talked about the Cross the other day, broke his elbow at a heavy backdoor wave, so he's out for a few events, and we're shattered.
I mean, it's happened to a few. It happened to Carlos. It happened to Ramsey Bokheim.
Well, who's the kid from Australia that broke his ankle? Liam? Or what was his name?
Yes, I'm forgetting. But, right before Pipe starts, they get injured, all their dreams shattered, and then it's like the long road comeback.
Just surf Rockies and Sunset before. No, I don't know. You got to warm up out there. Anyway, we're waiting on that last of blue. Stand by, blue. One more score, Carlos. It's a nice one. It's a 5.1. Blue in the lead, red in second. Red to get back into the lead, a 5.93. Here's green, though. Coast. Quick little hook. Bang, right there. Nice turn. Stoyanov. So back to the situation real quick. Blue in the lead with a 5.83 and a 5.1. Red, you're in second with a 5 and a 3.5. White, you're third. You hold priority 1. Manuel, you need a 4.58. Sorry about that. Our radio went psycho, and then
our safety walkie-talkie went crazy on us.
So we're waiting on this, but we know Manuel needs the 4.58, and if Coast can better the 2.6, he'll need less. So we'll wait for this number to let Green know where he sits in the standings and what he may need. Looks like it's a pretty decent number coming in for Green. Okay, sounds like we're all checked in for the next heat. Thanks, Jeremiah. And it looks like a pretty good number here, Jeff, for Green. He's going to get into this mix here. 4.57 Green. Coast in third. Now only needs a 3.94. Call it a 4 or better for Green. And White needs the 4.58 with 14.50 remaining. So that's 9 off the clock, and we've seen a lot of action in this heat.
Well, almost 12 waves ridden so far, and it's going to be tight all day in every heat. You guys were mentioning, and before this event even started, I saw the seed list, and I'm like, oh my gosh, every heat's a final.
Stacked, it is.
It's incredible, the depth of talent that is, coming into all these events. This is stop number 8 on the qualification series.
Yeah, they added the Puerto Rico event. Thanks so much. I know the athletes are just stoked with a few more opportunities. And Manuel, real paced surfing Manuel, the veteran. And you can see right there, that was pretty solid. Good first turn, buttons it up with the second and the third. Needed the 4.58, so it's right there. Stand by. Let's watch it again. I love his just calm demeanor on that first turn, Jeff.
Well, he really pushed that extra little ounce on that first turn. You saw he could have gone a little more horizontal down the line, but he didn't safety the first turn, and the judges, really want that attacking first turn.
Judges love it. They're eating it up, as we did too. Stand by, White. Good score dropping in for Manuel Selman.
Well, that's going to get the job done for sure. Needed the 4.58, and he's exceeded that for sure. A 6.17, Manuel, puts you into second place. Now, Hayden, you have first priority. You need a 5.11, and Kos, you need a 5.54. Carlos in the lead, Manuel in second, Hayden in third with first priority, and Kos third priority needing that 5.54.
This is proper knockdown drag out right here, Jeff. This thing's far from over with 13 minutes remaining.
And they're all kind of playing with the same waves. They're all taking those medium size, just chest high at the biggest. Other than Carlos's opener, which was down the beach.
It was funny. I was thinking, Manuel sitting on those pair of threes, that wasn't enough at that point, and he knew that too once those bigger scores came in. So really good timing there for Manuel to get that 6-1-7, put himself in second. Now he's looking to better the 3-9-3, and we're at the halfway point, Jeff.
And to the judges' credit, the way he just pushed that little bit extra in the turn, didn't go down
first turn, right?
That's what I meant, the first turn. He could have gone a little more down the line to make sure the next two turns were like real sharp tacks, but he put it all into that first turn.
Well, that's the
and held the rail down the face a bit more.
Small wave theory for me is taking your time on that first bottom turn and setting up the wave like what you were referencing. Okay, we got a little look here. Manuel might just scratch around in low priority to try and work on that 3-9-3. Let's see what he does. Really nice feller here, Manuel. Two-turn combo.
Well-spoken, well-coached, multilingual. Has surfed all over the planet, as have all these surfers now. Like gone are the days of anyone just being regional. They've all been at all the levels and everywhere around the world, and they chase swells. Manuel Sullivan, really buttery style, a little extra flair at the finish there.
He might better that 3-9-3. Let's stand by, though. Let the judges do their work. We're just spectators. 11 minutes 25.
Well, he could better it.
I think he's gonna.
He could take the lead.
Stand by, White. Last score, 4-8-3. Jumps into the lead just like that. Bing, bang. He's in first. Blue, you're in second. You need a 5-1-8 to get back into the lead. Red, you're third. Hato, you now need a 5-9-3. And green, Coast, you need a 6-3-6. So the task went up a little bit. Hayden now needs the 5-9-3. And Coast looking for the 6-3-6.
Well, we talk about that, event after event. When you're sitting in that low priority situation in a beach break and it's consistent, you can fish around and gamble, and he gambled himself right into first.
You're almost forced, and it was actually a good call there.
And here we had him having a look again. Yeah, so Carlos in second has to sit and bide by Hayden, who has the higher priority.
Yeah, those guys.
So it's going to be a shuffle.
Ooh, you can see Red kind of thinking left, maybe down the beach. Carlos is going to go have a look, though. But Hayden's got priority.
They shift back to the pier.
Yeah, it's tricky, that left. It looks like it's going to give you an opportunity, and then it sort of just goes straight-hander. 10 minutes, Jeff. 10 minutes remaining out there, guys.
Yeah, those lefts that are close to the pier, that go into the pier, seem like Ghost Rider waves. They might have a good look for one section, and then they flatten out so quick that I think it's going to be hard to get past a 3.
Yeah, good call. We saw that in the first heat, and I think we had a 3, a 2.6, and like a 3.17 on those waves into the pier.
So it would be a desperate move if that was all you needed.
Yeah.
Unless it's the one magic wave. But yeah, right now.
Which it may come in at some point, yes. Down to about 9.5, and this one is just shuffled around. Everybody's had a little taste of the advancing position, but how will it end out? I love the close-up of the boys right here. You can kind of see their emotions in their face.
Well, it's nice to have that extra 5 minutes tacked on to this round for every heat. It makes a big difference. I mean, the last 2 days just rifling through the heats. You start them and then they're over.
Yeah, true.
And I don't know what it is about just that little bit more pace in a 5 minutes extra for this round and on.
So coming up next, Taro, Kay, Corey, and Reiki. Woo. White, you're in the lead with a 6.17 and a 4.83. 8 minutes 45, Manuel. You have fourth priority. Blue, you're in second. Carlos, to go into the lead, a 5.18, and you're bettering a 5.1. Looks like some sea breeze out the back there. See a little ruffling on the ocean.
I was asking Andy McKay what's the wind forecast for today, and he said he thinks it's supposed to be offshore the whole day, where yesterday we had light onshore that barely really showed itself. The day before, while you were here, we had that crazy south wind blow in.
The offshore to the south.
Shred the lineup, and then it mellowed out again. So
pretty crazy that you get so many wind switches up here on the Central Coast. We don't really get that down in Orange County where I'm from. It's pretty much just glassy in the morning, and then at 1 or 2 o'clock, the onshore breezes blow.
Yeah, that was a strong gust that on Monday for sure.
But we had some Santa Anas down at home. I was talking with my wife, and it was pretty windy Monday, Tuesday down south.
Right. Yeah.
50 mile per hour, Santa Anas again. All right, well, 7:40, guys. Same situation. The boys are just out there kind of biding their time, waiting for this next set.
Well, it was a quick start. Everyone had a lot of waves in the first bit of the heat, and now they're all settled in. Now it's that anxious time of playing the cat and mouse. Priority is definitely going to be a factor when you have these lully portions of the heat, especially on the tail end of the heats.
Here we go, inside under.
Those are the ones.
Well, I think Manuel, after he saw there wasn't much in that one. It was a small, very small. It was getting smaller too.
Well, he needs to better a 4.83. So yeah, maybe a wise decision. Pretty small wave. He would have had to light that thing up to better and get a 5.
Well, and plus he knows he wants to pounce and go up those priority rankings as soon as all the other 3 surfers, go or fall or whatever might happen. He wants to be sitting in first priority to finish the heat as he's the leader at the moment.
Too, and in low priority, he could be playing some gamesmanship, like taking some average-looking waves to kind of get the other surfers to get perked up, like, oh, what's going on in here? Like maybe make them make that decision, like you were saying.
Put them in a trance. Do the Jedi mind trick on them. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left, guys. Priority still the same. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority green. We do have the priority light box up on the light blue container where the judges are and where we are.
Thank you.
6 minutes left.
So it's Wednesday, and thank you so much to Beach and Biscuits. Burritos have been served, and thank you so much to the local community for helping donate the food for the staff every day. We appreciate it. Beach and Biscuits, hit them up.
Is that beachin' or beach and?
Beachin'.
Beachin', that's what I remember. Here we go, red. Hayden Rogers, crucial wave, sitting in third, needs a 5.93. This wave running, throws it high above the lip, rides out effortlessly.
That was a nice maneuver for the wave. Blue having a look here. Carlos, the Costa Rican. Yeah, ooh.
That one ran off on him, not what he was hoping for there. So where's this score going to settle for Hayden Rogers?
Couple sets, but the boys are a little out of position. Well, let's have a look at it again. Gets around that first section to really find the open wall and then clicks the backhander. So let's watch it again from a different angle, the front-on view. This is like our view, judge's angle. Pretty sick. So stand by, looking for a 5.93.
It's been so the judges through the last 2 days, there hasn't been much aerial above the lip surfing going on for whatever reason. Just the conditions didn't allow it so much. So today I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more of that. And the judges got to settle in to how they're going to really dissect the variance and the nuance of all the airs that are about to come.
And here's Wyatt Manuel. And he's over it. So one more score to drop for red. It looks like it's just going to be a bit shy of the 5.93. Stand by, red. It will be his best. 5.57. Red, you now need a 5.37. And green, you still need the 6.36.
So, like, if we were going to dissect it, now that the score's in, what I was kind of foreshadowing was they're really going to, hold the leash tight on where they're going to give scores for what type of air and how lofty, how much rotation, how high is the tail up above their head, pushing to the beach or whatever. If it's flat, if it lands and they spin real quick, where they land on the lip or out in the flats.
Yeah, and I was referencing to you a few days ago about the air he did in Moro, which was just a hands down. It was a 12, but we can only go to 10. But anyway, that's what you're talking about. Just sometimes it's in that mid-range, and then sometimes it's so crazy, it's just, it's going to be a big score. But I think that score fits in right there. 5.57, still looking for the 5.37. It was a sick air. Nothing like super crazy, but solid. So I like the score.
Well, and I think, too, he had to do quite a few telegraphing pumps down the line to get to there. So where we saw Manuel get the
snap,
the super banger on the first turn, the judges know the difference. They want that to be part of it.
Yeah, I think, though, I hear you. If he had a backside snap, run, then does it, he probably gets over 6. But that wave, though, just thinking back, it was a bit tricky with the Pismo bump at the start. It didn't really give him that feeling like, oh, let me do a turn and then run and get the air. He kind of had to set up just the air on that wave. Yeah.
The wave only allowed what it gave him, and he maximized.
Sorry, Carlos, time call, 2:15. 2 minutes 15, guys.
So, Manuel in the lead. Carlos still in second. Hayden had that right, got the air, got a 5.57, just under what he needed. Now, Hayden, you need a 5.37 to go into advancing Coes. You have first priority, and you need a 6.36.
Yeah, so Coe's still in it. Been a bit sleepy for waves. He's only had 2, but he does have that good 4.57 in the account line. Looks like White having a look. Manuel on the inside under, little vert hack, and just kind of plugs the edge there.
So Coase coming through the round before.
Yep.
And was he in the first round? I'm looking again. I think he started in the round of 96.
Sounds about right. I think he's had 1 heat, not 2. So we're down to a minute and a half. This was that replay of Manuel. And we've got some waves. So with 1:15 remaining, this thing's far from over. Priority green, blue, red.
Well, and exciting. The next heat coming up. Another banger, like you said. A bunch of past champions. 3 in 1 heat from 2 events.
Priority change. Green, red. Green, red now. I think Carlos blocked Hayden, so he lost the priority. So it's green, blue, green, red, white in the priority. 45 seconds. Ooh, white.
Serious tactics right there to give up priority, but a blocking in the dying minute. We'll see if it pays off for Carlos. He's kind of on that knife's edge with 4th priority.
30 seconds. Okay, red's got priority over white. And if he gets a little opportunity, tail high, whipper. Oh, and he can't ride out.
Can't ride out. We're almost to 10 seconds. I'll count it out. You watch the surf.
Okay. Get the time. I'm going to watch Coase here. He's having a look.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Coase got the wave, but I don't think that's going to merit a 6.36.
Yeah, it's a nice little backhand snap, but it's looking like it's going to stay Manuel Selman and Carlos Munoz. We'll throw to commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 3. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein in the booth now. We are about to see heat number 3, round of 64. We've got some amazing surfing unfolding in front of us. We have 3 past champions right there. Kei Kobayashi, who had won Morro Bay a few years back. Taro Watanabe, who also won Morro Bay last year. And Corey Ambidi, who won this event in the inception in 2017. So 3 past champions battling it out here. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein. How are you this morning, Todd? You guys are fired up.
Yeah, good, buddy. We had the opening heat earlier and then had that last one off. But, yeah, surf actually seems to be getting a little bit more consistent this morning. It started out that first heat. We had some pretty long lulls, but this one's starting out with a banger. Everybody getting on the board. Priority already established. Big forehand jam right there for Taro. That's wave number 2 for him already. He opened up with a 1.93. And so getting his second right there.
Taking a little feather out of Carlos's playbook, thinking I'll sit down a bit further.
Well, let's get caught up on the action as we came out of the break. This was right when we came back from the break. Kobayashi on his opener, driving down the line, gets that first turn, and then up and under on the second. Solid final move there for Kobayashi. Good start for him. And this was the last wave we just watched there, wave number 2 for Watanabe. Solid slam on the oncoming section. Well, so, yeah, what a stacked heat. This one on paper, we saw it. We're like, ooh, this one could be fireworks. But you know what? You never know. Mother Nature has to deliver for these guys to have the canvas to paint. And already, though, we're seeing some solid waves out of the gate with 22:45 on the clock. If you've just joined us, once again, welcome. Day number 3 here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open. Here live from Pismo Beach.
Well, Taro coming in, off that victory and that as the number 1 seed. So things going well for him this year. Oh, man, on his backhand, Corey Arambidi never disappoints. He is Mr. Consistent, and his timing is impeccable. Every time he gets an open face, you know he's going to whip it. Taro Watanabe down the line. Will he get up into it? No, a little bit late. You see that lip line kind of a little wobbly for him there.
Yeah, Aaron Beatty really quick on the backhand.
Whew.
And here's another goofy footer on his backhand. Nishida. So we'll get some scores out to the surfers. First of green, 2-1-3. First of green, 2-1-3. Standing by for last of red, last of green, last of white. We'll wait for those to settle in. Then we'll give the situation. 21:45 on the clock, surfers. First priority is with our surfer in blue. Let's get caught up here. Last of Aaron Beatty. Couple of high lines. Drops to the bottom. Nice turn. Drives out of it and straight up into the next one. Nice combination there. 2 quick maneuvers. No downtime. Utilizing the rail through all those maneuvers. And then just a quick in and out there for Kobayashi.
And he hit his center of gravity. He's so low when he's, tucked into those bottom and top turn combos. It's like... It's deceiving how fast he goes from the bottom of the wave into the top and back down.
Kobayashi or Aaron Beatty?
Aaron Beatty.
Yeah. Yeah, Kobayashi's quick too, but yeah,
he's quick.
One's on the backhand, one's on the forehand out here on the rights. Sorry, what was that? Can you turn your end up a little bit, please?
All right, well, it looks like we have a little break in the action. We're going to take it away, Ryan Simmons and both surfers from that last heat.
Yeah, we're going to do something fun here. These guys are staying together, so they both made the heat, so it's kind of exciting. First, let's talk about the heat, and then we'll talk about what's going on with you guys traveling together. But you had a couple threes, and then, I'm thinking, he needs a good wave. And then you got that inside under, kind of hammered it, got the 6. That felt good, yeah?
Yeah, I felt really good. I mean, it's nice to keep busy and stay warm. Definitely helps when the good one comes out. And, yeah, I was lucky to get that 6, a couple turns.
Yeah, it looks fun out there. And then, Carlos, you started down the beach, had an up and down, and then you found a pretty good wave with a 2-turn combo. What was your theory? Just sneak away, maybe try and get a good score down on the south end?
See, I see that the waves come and then they open over there with the current, so I was trying to just get one and before to come to the water with everybody. And then I got that 5-5, and then I tried to just be very smart, try to get a little one, and then I got the 2 5s. I thought my hit was locked, but he got a 6, and yeah, we've been just psyching on surfing, watching a lot of Rob Machado videos and stuff, so stoked that I make it through.
Yeah, right on. So you guys traveled up here together, and then you're staying together?
Yeah, we're staying together, cooking, surfing, free surfing, looking at each other's boards and fins and what we're riding, talking about it, and then it happened that I made it through to Carlos' heat, and stoked we both made it.
Yeah, that always feels good, doesn't it? How you been, Carlos? What's been going on with you?
Man, I've been very good, blessed. I'm so stoked to be here. I was back in home and catching good waves. The eddy swell was just going off. Something very special of the ocean, and then my family too, the 3 kids. So yeah, I've been growing a lot and learning a lot from surfing still, and so stoked to make it. I know Hayden Rogers rip on Puerto Escondido last time, so I was a little nervous because he do big airs, and yeah, he made it. He did a big one, and I tried to block him, and I'm so stoked just to keep fighting with the young boys.
Yeah, man, we're stoked you're here, both of you guys. Good job, guys,
Hey, Ryan.
and we'll throw it back to you guys.
Ryan, can you hear us?
What's up, real quick, say.
Yeah, quick question there for Manuel. Is he holding his board up, or is it that long?
No, he's holding it up.
Okay, we were looking at it. We're like, whoa, is he riding a step
He's
up
not
out there,
riding
or
a
what?
6'8".
Right on, guys. Good job. Best of luck in the next round. Well, let's get caught up on this heat with 18 minutes, 15 seconds to go. All scores are in. Aaron Beatty leads the heat, surfer in white, 5.40 and a 4.17 for the low. Watanabe wearing the red in second with a 5.5 and a low of a 1.93. Third place, green, Nishida, you have a 3.5 and a 2.6. More importantly, you need a 3.94. Kobayashi in the blue, you have a 5.17 and a 0.47. You need a 2.27. 17.50 on the clock, looks like, with priority. Quickly, unfortunately, getting up and out on that one. So solid waves out the back. Priority now goes... It is red, green, white. Red, green, white. More waves on the approach. One of the biggest sets of the morning.
Wow, so that one just lets K down, and now Taro, he gets to maximize with his quick priority situation there. It transferred from K to him, so he's going to better one of his low scores. The 193 will be out of there, and Corey Arambidi just quietly does his business.
Yeah, he's super consistent, and the one thing, I think sometimes using the word consistent means you don't have flair. No, this guy's got air game too, and this was last of Watanabe there on the forehand, getting up into the lip a couple of times.
I mean, that is just like safety surfing for him, in a sense. You see him going berserk on waves. He just knew he wanted to position himself in the heat, get a stronghold in second, use that priority quickly, and it's a, 2-second paddle out. He finishes the wave, and he's back in the lineup.
So unfortunately, that last set had some of the most size we've seen in the morning, but just straight handers right on the bank. Really no windows of opportunity on the lefts or the rights.
Well, that worked out really well.
For Kobayashi?
For Taro.
I was going to say for Kobayashi because he had that first priority, took off, literally got to his feet and kicked out, and I was thinking it's going to be a big mistake because the next 3 waves, the other surfers would get waves, but they didn't. Unfortunately, Kobayashi's still in the third priority, but I think it could have been a lot worse of a situation relinquishing that priority.
Well, Taro took off on the wave after.
He did.
And he got a 5.07. So Taro into the lead now.
Good point.
Corey in second with first priority. Reiki, you have third priority. You need a 6.07. K, third priority, you need a 4.41. There's just under 16 minutes left in this heat. So both those waves looked very similar. K's just ran off. First wave of the set ran off so quick he had to cut right out, and then Taro took advantage, gets one finishing turn, 2-turn combo.
Well, Taro, definitely one of the faster surfers in this event. He was able to get up to his feet and engage that rail quickly to get one high line before he, kind of a setup turn to then drive up into that final closeout, And we talked about it earlier, even though you're taking off on sometimes what looks like to be a closeout, if you can set the rail and drive up into it and hammer it, you're going to get rewarded. Here we go, live action. Aaron Beatty coming out of that first turn with a lot of speed. Finds the clean face right up into the hook. Beautiful timing. And again, combinations right there by the surfer in white. Look for him to improve on the scoreline.
Man, he carries so much speed. He's been with CI forever, riding those round pins. He loves a round pin in every condition. And that board, this section right here, looked like he might get stuck, but not at all. 3-turn combo and
beautiful
really
surfing.
Punctuating that finishing turn too.
When you have a good surfer on a good board, it's like a beautiful dance on a dance floor. Just nothing out of place, just throwing water, top to bottom surfing. I'm anticipating a pretty solid score on that last one, Aaron Beatty.
Well, that was a cool interview. Ryan Simmons with both Manuel and Carlos, acting like Grom, staying in the hotel, talking about boards and fins. I loved how when Carlos at two things. When he said, we're watching Rob Machado videos, which was pretty cool. And he said, I wanted to get a wave down south before I paddled into the war, which was pretty funny too.
Well, speaking of war, Aaron Beatty's about to drop a bomb on the boys out there as scores settling in.
Well deserved.
Stand by for last of Aaron Beatty. Judges really liking it, just like you and I did. Scores in. Last of White goes 8.00 for Aaron Beatty, setting the tone here on day 3 as the top seeds take to the lineup. Excellent score right there, being rewarded.
That is the first of the event. That's the first excellent score, I think, of the first 2 days. And here we are in day 3.
You are a statistician.
Yeah, baby. Cataloging those things.
No, that's great. Being rewarded right there. I like what I'm seeing. And just a prelude of what's to come here on day 3 as the top seeds take to the lineup here in this QS 3000.
Wow.
And time on the clock, surfers, down to 13:20. So let's get updated on the situation with that big score now on the board. Aaron Beatty goes to first. His low now is a 5.40. Watanabe in the red out there with a 5.07 on the low. And Nishida wearing the green with priority requires a 7.07. Kobayashi in the blue requires a 5.41. Order of priority with 13 minutes on the clock, surfers goes green, blue, red, white. And they're all sitting close in proximity right now out there, Jeff.
Yeah, boy. And when Corey got that wave, no one was near him. He just kind of quietly sat over by the pier, kind of lulled them asleep, and boom. But he surfs up here a lot. He knows these waves. He's got a good read on the ocean.
Still rocking the beard.
Still rocking that goatee that you love so much.
That I love so much. just because his girl said that she loved it in the interview, or he said his girl loved it anyway in the interview. That's not me that said that, bro.
He's looking trim. It's good. So right now, Taro in second. You know, he has that 5.5 and a 5.07. Kai with the 5.17. Those two close. And with Kai with that higher priority, you expect something big to happen from him next, and it's going to be a battle for second.
Speaking of big, let's talk about our sponsors and our supporters making this event happen. This being the 2025 SLO CAL Open here in Pismo Beach. We got to give a big shout out to our host, Surfing for Hope Foundation. You guys make sure and check them out, surfingforhope.org, helping families, kind of navigate through the battle of cancer through surfing, and great organization there. So check them out. Also, our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL, presented by the city of Pismo Beach. And we all are enjoying our stay. Our official hotel sponsor, Vespera Resort here in Pismo Beach. And then thank you to all of our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts. They will be on site tomorrow, Baldy, so make sure you, again, wear a size up in your waistline tomorrow. And America Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to each and every one of you. Time on the clock, surfers, 11 minutes remaining.
And on that note, again, big shout out to Andy McKay, who has put these events together for years with Surfing for Hope Foundation. And thank you to him for organizing that judges and staff dinner last night at the Pequin restaurant over there in Vispara. That was a great time sitting with everyone and with the founder, Bob, and his wife.
Yep. And thank you to all the volunteers every day as well, because, again, it takes an army or a village to really make this whole thing happen, and it starts with Andy, to your point. So thank you to Andy and everyone else that makes this event possible. Here we go. Blue setting things up. Kobayashi high line and setting it up. Maybe going to go to the air. Bang, he does, out into the flats, and unfortunately cannot land.
So as Taro's looking over his shoulder, wondering, oh boy, here it comes. He sees the fins fly out of the lip. He sees him explode. Breathes a sigh of relief. Taro Watanabe in second. Reiki needs a 5.41 at the moment. Kay still gets a 1.5 and goes into third, but Reiki, you have first priority. 7.07 is what you need to go into second. Taro, you have second priority. Just under 10 minutes left.
Yeah, big huck out into the flats there for Kobayashi. Had he landed that, very good chance he's moving up into advancement, but unfortunately cannot ride out of it. Still plenty of time, though, that you just indicated, 9:35 on the clock. So anticipating multiple exchanges still to come.
So tell me, Todd, you were raving about your dessert last night there at the Pequin.
Yeah, I mean, the palate was on fire last night with, I started out with some fish over there. I had the salmon, and I thought we couldn't go any higher as far as where the bar was set, and then dessert arrived. And I'm going to say top 5 all time in my life. I won't remember the title of it, but it was a banana something or other with caramelized, the bananas were caramelized, then it had some cinnamon on it, vanilla ice cream, and then some cinnamon chips, like slash churros.
Churro chips.
You put the whole thing together, and it was like, oh my goodness gracious.
It was good. I'm going in there tonight for one of those.
Really?
Yeah, that was some special stuff.
You're an animal. Well, your lady shows up tonight, so you got a wine and diner.
That's right.
And it's got to be you guys very fortunate staying over there at the Vespera. The place is awesome. I got to get my family up here at some point. And dog friendly, which is cool. You see a lot of families up here with their dogs enjoying their stay over there at the Vespera. They've got a great outdoor facility with a pool, a jacuzzi, some fire pits out there. So, and the sunsets here in SLO CAL, they are every day looks just like the brochure. Just beautiful.
It is gorgeous. The sunrises, the sunsets. What a place to be. Come join us up here. Visit SLO CAL. Thank you. They're one of the presenting sponsors. Up and riding right now. Kay, not satisfied with that last one. There we go. We see all the green in the tail flying high. So, second time's a charm.
Yeah, hucking it all the way around, landing cleanly on that one. So definitely say goodbye to the 1.5. Was it the 5.41 needed to move up into advancement? Watching the replay here. Gets the nice pop and projection. Lands cleanly. Watching it from a couple different angles here.
Boy, he really got the tail up and out. And that was in slow-mo on the replay, but in real time, that was quick, fast, electric. And there was no doubt he was landing and riding out. So will that be, like you said, the 5.41? Now the judge is up against it, having to scrutinize the different various aerial attacks of these surfers. Priority still with green, second priority with red.
So a couple factors to look at there. Obviously, nice pop. He gets the rotation as well. It's a no grab. So all of those definitely help elevate the score. And it'll reflect and kind of, compare it to the last of our surfer in red, Watanabe, where he got the 5.07. So similar score needed here for Kobayashi. Bigger wave for Watanabe, bigger maneuver for Kobayashi.
Well, and the speed he carried through it from start to finish. So this is where that bar gets set for the day. The judges sort of establishing that table of what they're given.
Well, they definitely established it with the 8.0 on Aaron Beatty.
Yep.
That bar is has definitely elevated, as you indicated. That's the highest single wave score of the event thus far. So
that's the formula: rail surfing and attacking the lip 3 times in a row.
Yeah,
here we go.
Top to bottom surfing.
Okay, 5.57 gets the score, goes into second with just over 6 minutes. Taro, you now need a 5.25, so it's the battles of those mid-range fives right now between Kay and Taro. Reiki with first priority needs a 7.24. Here we go. Kay up and out quickly.
Yeah, just staying busy underneath the priority of the other surfers, seeing if he can get an opportunity to better the score line. And now green, better looking wave here for him on the backhand. Up into the lip he goes here for Nishida. Final move, nice precision right there, actually pushing the power to set the fins free a little bit. So good wave there for him.
The goofy foot saying, you know what, we've got a formula and we're going to use it. The 8 for Corey. Now Reiki saw that and he's like, all right.
Well, watch the replay here. He really needed this wave just to keep pace with where the scores are going for the other surfers. He needed a big score, a 7.24. Not sure it's going to get to there, but what it will do is get him right back into this heat. And there it is. Scores in last of green, 4.40. So now needing a 6.34, Nishida. Surfer in green, your last wave was a 4.4. You now require a 6.34. Watanabe with priority in the red. You require a 5.25. Kobayashi, as we just said, moved up to second. Surfer in blue, now looking to improve on a 5.17. Aaron Beatty continues to lead the heat with an 8.0 and a low of a 5.40. We are under 5 minutes, surfers. 4:45 to go. Order of priority goes red, white, blue, green. Sets on the approach.
So Taro in the driver's seat, so to speak, with priority in third, knowing the score he needs. But Kay down the beach all alone, unprotected. Where will he go? flying out into the flats, and he lands.
Hold the phones. You talk about degree of difficulty, no grab, offshore's blowing, huge huck into the flats, tail high, stand by.
Head below the tail, like full rotation. So all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this. Taro's going to be up against it with priority. A 9.0. Kei Kobayashi exceeds the limit. Into first with that. Now Corey in second. Taro, you need a 7.91 now with just under 4 minutes.
I missed it.
He went out of this. They're going to have to do the replay. He went out of the screen as they were filming.
You know it's big when not only the score drops of a 9, but when it drops that quick, judges, no question. So let's watch this replay right here. High line and building the speed. Big bottom turn, big section. Unfortunately, he went out of the frame on that one, but he absolutely hucked it out into the flats and, up and under the board, tail high. So hard to do with these offshore conditions. And it seems like literally as he took off on that wave, the offshore is kind of picked up. And now Green trying to answer back here. He's going for his version. And that's what we're talking about. The board can get away from you real quick with the offshores.
And you know what was with Kay's wave? It was so clean. The lip line was razor sharp. There was a perfect cup and ramp situation. Kay, you are in the lead. Your last wave was a 9.0. Corey Arambidi in second. Taro, you have priority. You need a 7.91 now. Reiki, that last score came in. It's a throwaway. Reiki, you need a 9.0 to go into second.
And we know 9s are on offer out there. We just watched our first one. So, excuse me, this heat, we have seen the scoreline really elevate here today. Day 3, top seeds taken to the lineup. We hadn't seen a wave in the first 2 days up in the excellent range. We have now seen 2. We've seen an 8 and a 9. And once again, I said it earlier, it's a prelude of what's to come here in this event.
And earlier when I was kind of foreshadowing, the judges got to get themselves around the aerial surfing that's about to come today with Hayden Rogers. That air, you got a mid-range 5. Well, look at that. There's excellent surfing. There's what they were looking for. They know how talented these guys are and what the potential would be and could be, so they had to keep that leash a little tight. They let it go for Kei Kobayashi on that one.
Well, we saw a rocket launch yesterday at Vandenberg. We saw one launch right here at Pismo Pier, so it's going down. Good stuff. I like it, boys. Keep entertaining us. Kobayashi in first, looking to improve on the 5.57. And Arambidi looking to improve on the 5.4. More importantly, with 140 on the clock, Watanabe with priority needs a 7.91. And Nishida needs the 9.00. 135 to go. Surfers, priority goes red, white, blue, green.
Wow.
Waves on the approach. Sorry, Jeff.
I was going to say, and reflecting on Kay's other score, the 5.57 was a smaller wave, beautifully done, super fast and sharp aerial reverse on a, barely waist-high wave. Perfectly executed, but again, the judges held it at that. They let it fly.
7 waves being ridden by Kobayashi, really staying active in this heat. A lot of those waves taking place underneath of the priority of the other 3 surfers out there. So again, if you can get a little space from the other surfers and just find a window of opportunity, we talked about it, it can be a closeout as long as you can drive on that inside rail and commit to the bottom turn and then square it up, whether it's in the lip with power or above the lip with projection, you're going to get rewarded.
And rewarded he was. So we are down to 40 seconds. Will the ocean provide a flurry at the end? At the moment, Kay in first, Corey in second, holding it there. Taro with priority needs that 7.91.
So a lot of these surfers do a lot of training, but Kobayashi, one of the ones definitely at the top of their fitness, always training, putting in the hard hours for moments like this to come out and show the world what he's got.
Well, that was fireworks.
World watching the broadcast as this one's winding down. 10 seconds on the clock, surfers. 10 seconds remaining. Coming to a close. Looking like Kobayashi with the win. Arambidi in second. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let him hear it out there on the pier. What a performance right there. One of the best heats we've seen of the event this far, and we're just getting started. Stay with us. More live action to come.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, and you're not going to want to miss this heat. Heat 4 of the round of 64. Jess Schilling in the red, former World Junior Champion, Cannon Carr in the blue, Rex Hennings in the white, and Luke Weiler in the green. These guys spar every day, and they're battling up under the pier. You can see right here. Too far under the pier, though.
Shoot, I think the fourth surfer might be on the north side. He's going to try and come underneath him.
So let's check in. Natty Young, Jabe Swierkowski, Sam Coffey, and Chase Neiman. Saw Nat this morning. Checking out the action early, walking down. Here we go. Rex.
Where is Jet? Is Jet not here? Oh, there he is. I told you he's coming from the north side. Look at him.
There he is.
He was underneath there.
He was
He was going to try and sweep the legs, Johnny, on that set. Karate Kid style.
Wow, that was an exciting heat. So, Kay, come on in, chat with Jeff in the post-heat interview.
Yeah, boys, that was entertainment. Thank you.
Yep. And good job, Corey Arambidi, the veteran, keeping it going. Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, boys banging bows out there right now.
But on the
yeah, go ahead.
far bar, Rex, he's going to probably take to the sky here. Or just go to the wrap as the wave kind of softened up. So a little two-turn combo.
Green throwing a little huck to the spin right there.
Okay, Luke Weiler. Gnarly air game.
And now it looks like Schilling, one of the quickest dudes on the backhand. Bang. Nice little hook. Back up into it again. Starts to pick up the pace. Wave gets a little more vertical. Drives up through the lip. Comes around the corner. Wraps it. Back up into it again. Nice timing on the final move right there for Schilling on his opener. So priority now established. It'll swing to Carr out the back.
Yeah, well-surfed opener for Jet.
Yeah, pretty crazy. I didn't even notice, but you identified it. All San Clemente surfers in the lineup right now, all good friends.
Yeah.
These guys probably had this situation, run this mock heat at T Street many a times.
Rex on his last. Nice rail wrap. Rex, your wave went 317. Jet, your opener, a 6.0. And Green, Luke Weiler, a 4. Oh, speedy whip, huh?
Yeah, that was the huck he had right out of the gate. And then this one getting a couple turns off on the backhand, trying to keep the pace down the line.
Found a little Rincon wall. Thing was like a right point.
Just different. Bang.
Nice finish.
I like that final move.
Me too.
Real clean. So 21:20 on the clock, surfers. And it looks like all scores are in. So first of red goes 6. And Hennings, you have a 0.5 and a 3.17. And Weiler, your opener, 4.0. And once again, priority established. It goes blue, green, white. Blue, green, white on the priority. Nice looking left running down there in the non-competitor zone.
Go ahead. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the beach. We're just going to form the top pool.
So about 4.5 off the clock, guys. 20 minutes and 40 seconds remain.
Local time here in California, 8:52 a.m. And so about 2 more hours until we're on the low of a 1.1 feet today. And then filling in all afternoon, 6:46 p.m. this evening, a 2.8. So, again, not a massive swing.
Yeah, just mid-tide all day.
But we definitely did see a little bit of a transition as we went through the tides yesterday. Main thing is, the wind is really what has the biggest effect here, and as long as it stays at bay, we'll have a fantastic day. It looks like Weiler here, couple of high lines, setting it up. He sees the pop. Ooh, gets a big pop right there, but just, landing, didn't have the momentum down the face to carry himself out of it. But again, these guys know what they're up against in this heat. Every one of these guys could win this event. And that last heat, very exciting. Saw some above the lip surfing. Also saw some good power surfing.
Jet down the beach.
This would be a tricky one. You know, we haven't seen many scores coming out of this, but this kid's really quick. Boom. Big air. He did grab the rail. He lets it go perfectly, but just can't quite stick the landing.
Almost a full rotation.
So let's see what happened here. Building the speed, gets a great launch.
Just didn't
grab
get the
rail.
board around.
Everything looked perfect, but maybe poked the tail on the landing.
Yeah, the nose needed to be pointing a little more. He kind of landed on a side angle.
Maybe catching that outside edge or something as it was spinning around. Happened so quick, so hard to break it down. But one thing we know, that kid, you know, again, he's really quick, and he's also got that air game and showing you right there.
So just under 19.
I'd have to say you almost, I mean, you can get away with it, but I almost feel like you have to grab on the lefts because even though it's offshore, it's got a little bit of a side shore on the rights. It's completely at your back on the left, so it wants to take the board out from under your feet. So grabbing it will keep it up underneath you, and then you just got to let it go before you land. But great attempt right there by Schilling.
So coming up next, Nat Young, James Wierkowski, Sam Coffey, Chase Neiman. This was Jet 6. Going to the replay here. For the fans at home, if you missed it, you were refilling your cup. He loved it. Little power claim, no claim there.
So it looks like what? I'm just looking back at history here. It looks like we've had 3 goofy footers win this event.
Yeah.
John Mel.
4. Leon's a goofy footer too.
That was the one I was not sure on.
Yeah. That was the air show, Leon versus Kevin in that final. The boys were just lofting huge punts on the north side.
That's kind of a solid stat because usually a lot of the breaks you're going to, and because we know there's more regular footers than goofy footers in the events.
Yep. And on the women's side, Kirra regular, Sawyer
Alyssa.
goofy, Alyssa goofy, Sawyer goofy, Talia. So 3-2 goofy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look at me going deep right there, bro. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, goofy foots unite.
Yes, sir. Get that right foot on the front of your board, people. Sweeping the nation. You're not goofy until you're goofy.
All right, down to about 17 minutes.
Two surfers up and riding. We're going to follow green here on this one. Weiler. Ooh.
Well, Rex, I think, did a completed air over here.
He rode out of it?
I think so. We'll get the replay. He was closer to the pier. We had the split peak.
Yep, I just went for the green on the broadcast, but I know you were backing me up there, watching it out of the screen.
Yeah. So stand by. We'll see. Here it is.
Yep.
Rex. Sounds like we still need a couple surfers to check in for the next heat. So Natty, Jabe, Sam, and Chase, if you haven't grabbed your jersey, do so. Is that Cannon?
Yeah, that's difficult right there. He was able to get it out into the flat and spin it and ride it around. That'll put him on the board. So now priority goes red, white, green. Red, white, green. Standing by for Blues opener. Last of Hennings goes 4.5. Last of White, 4.5. You are in first. Your low is a 3.17, Rex. Schilling in second, looking to improve on a 1.47. Weiler, you are in third. Surfer in green, you require a 3.48 to move up into advancement. Carr, your opener, 4.23. Surfer in blue, you now require a 3.25. Cannon, 15:45 on the clock. And, well, with 15:45 on the clock, I don't see a set out the back, so let's hear from the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, let's talk about Kei Kobayashi and digging deep, getting a 9, setting a whole new standard for the event so far, high score. Talk us through the 5.57 into that 9.
Yeah, going into this heat, I knew it was going to be a gnarly heat. Yeah, these guys rip so hard, and every heat is like a final, it seems like. So, yeah, going into the heat, I just want to give myself a lot of opportunities, and felt like I did that. And, yeah, I made a few mistakes, but, yeah, as long as you're learning. And, yeah, I was kind of disappointed in myself that I fell on that first air. My foot just slipped off. But, yeah, and then got the quick 5.5 to back myself up. And then, yeah, I got the pretty big section on the 9. And, yeah, I was just yeah, it was kind of in disbelief, to be honest. That section was pretty big, and I just wanted to go into the flats. And, yeah, I was stoked. I gave myself an opportunity, and towards the end of the heat, like Taro needing a 5, and, yeah, everyone serves so good. So, yeah, we could be dropping 5s all day, so that was tough.
Well, and you went down the beach to the south, and that one just came when you saw it coming and you were alone. Talk us through that moment.
Yeah, so that was crazy. I actually wanted to sit there when I didn't have priorities. So, yeah, definitely stuck to a game plan and kind of just strategizing before the heat and coming up with a good, game plan. And, yeah, I was able to, capitalize on that. I feel like when you're having a game plan, going into the heat with a good mindset, good things will happen. So, yeah, I'm stoked I got a 9. And, yeah, before the heat, my goal was to get 12 to 14 points and get a heat win. So, got the job done, and I'm feeling really good.
Well, we're feeling really good. We kind of flew out of our seats. You went so far down the beach. You flew out of the monitor, so everyone watching at home, you went beyond the frame, and they had to get another angle. That was amazing. Thanks for picking us up and setting the stage for what's about to happen all day long. Congrats moving into the round of 32. Say hello to whoever you'd like to.
Yeah, big thanks Drink Salty for the support again this year. Super good health beverages, shots, drinks, and yeah, keeping me fueled for these all-day surfs and big competition days. And yeah, big thank you to all my sponsors, friends, family for supporting me. 次はラウンド32なので頑張るのでみんな応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
All right, thanks everyone. Have a great day. Back to you guys in the booth.
I know what he just said. He actually said Baldy looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme this morning with his jacket on, but congratulations to Kobayashi. Ganbatte kudasai. And Ohayo gozaimasu to all of our Japanese listeners out there. Good morning here as we see Red's last wave. Jet Schilling getting up into the lip a couple times. 13 minutes to go on the clock, looking to improve on the scoreline. And I think we're just kind of reflecting on the heat, huh?
Yeah, this is all the replays kind of during the interview. So
okay.
Jet got a 5.33. Cannon standby for your second wave. So after the 5.33 drops of Red is in the lead. He's up and riding right here. Jetty. So it's Red in the lead, White in second, Rex looking to better a 3.17. Green, you're in third. Luke, you have the 4 best wave. But standby, last of Blue just dropped 5.7, so now we'll reset. Red first, Blue second, looking to better the 4.23. White, you're third. You now require a 5.44. And Green, Luke, you need a 5.93 with 12.15 remaining.
So definitely a couple scores that were needed there during that interview, changing things up a little bit, but still very much obtainable scores right now for Rex and for Luke with 12 minutes to go. Waves on the approach. And priority goes green, white, blue. So the boys kind of moving apart a little bit in the lineup. You see Jet, he's definitely broke to the south. He's going to be eyeing, well, that's kind of about the area where we just saw Kobayashi get his right in that last heat.
Yep.
I would have to think that Schilling's probably looking for the opportunity on a left, but he doesn't mind either way over there, right or a left. He just wants some opportunity. He's currently got the 4th priority.
Yeah, he's got both of his scores on rights right now, and he's in the lead.
Well, he's kind of like Aaron Beatty. He's so quick on the backhand.
Yeah.
And he's got the power. So
Terrible.
Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Beautiful looking wave coming through. First priority, he's going to utilize it. Weiler drops to the bottom first turn. Bang! Throws the spray up through the roof. Back up into it again, building the speed, building the momentum, and just kind of free falls off the lip on the final move there for Weiler, looking for a 5.93 to turn it. And now Red down the beach.
Here we go, Jet. Oh, if he made that. And Rex out the back looking at this one. Looks lined up, but he's going to try and force it. That was pretty sick. Okay.
Yeah.
So Rex looking for the 5.44.
It's interesting because I want to say that's almost what we saw Kobayashi get on his smaller tail huck air reverse, and it was the score that he needed.
Yeah, it's right there. I mean, Cannon just did that 5.7. They might even maybe kind of compare, contrast. Pretty sick. Quick whip for Hennings.
Do you agree or disagree? That's very similar to the Kobayashi, backup score that he had.
I was off, and I don't really remember, to be honest.
Yep. No, I appreciate when you're honest with me.
Here we go. Weiler's last. Deep off the bottom. Bang. Through the lip. A bit stuck, but a nice big turn. Down the line snap. And the little projection float. So Weiler waiting on the number. And then Rex, we owe you guys score. Stand by. Just under 10 minutes.
Yeah, still plenty of time on the clock. No doubt we'll see multiple exchanges, I anticipate.
Well, the green score drops 5-1-7. Luke, you're now in third. You need a 4-7-7, but we're waiting for White's last now. 9.5. He needs a 5-4-4. Stand by, Rex. Still waiting for the number. No signs of the scores into the monitor yet, but once it drops, we'll let you know.
There it was again.
One more look.
Couple more looks.
Yeah.
Very important score to drop right here. No grab. Nice pop and projection. Clean rotation.
Yeah, this is the 5-7, I think, a cannon. They want to have a little look.
So there you go. Very, very similar maneuvers, but different sections and different size of those waves.
Wow, it's right there. It's a 5-6-3, and he turns the heat. Blue, you now need a 4-4-3, and green a 4-9-7.
And that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, it was, like I said, very similar to Kobayashi's last one, and I want to say it was a 5-4 range.
Yeah.
And that one, a bigger section, so I anticipated it, and it was just as clean, if not better than Kobayashi's. I anticipated it to go right in that range.
Well, you were correct.
The boys obviously spot on, or, you know, again, just based on the knowledge that I've gathered throughout this event and seeing where the judges want to score it.
So we'll break it down. Red in the lead, White in second, looking to ditch the 4-5 low. Blue, you have priority 1. Cannon, you need a 4-4-3. And green, Luke, you need a 4-9-7. So boys are still in it. 5s are needed. That's not too hard of a score. They just need the correct wave. Jet looking at a left maybe. Up the beach.
Going to be a real quick one here, Ryan.
Well, he's almost had 2 full rotes.
Wow.
Oh, and again, he's just like one little misstep from riding out of some big numbers here.
Almost a little too much pressure on the heel edge on the landing.
Let's watch.
It's crazy the pop and projection he's getting, though. Right there. Ooh.
So we're down to 7.5.
Such a fine line because you want that pressure on that side to keep the rotation coming around, but then it's if you just have anything there that catches that tail or that edge as it's rotating, you're going to go over.
Seems like the offshore breeze has kind of freshened.
Yeah, kicked up a little bit. So 7 minutes on the clock, surfers. 7 minutes, situation the same. Red first, White second. Carr in third, wearing the blue with priority, requires a 4-4-3. Weiler in the fourth position, wearing the green, only needing a 4-9-7. So a very close heat in this one. And still plenty of time on the clock to go with 6:50.
Been just an incredible morning this morning. Really good surfing. Conditions still fun.
Well, it's good to have you back too, Ryan. You were a little bit under the weather yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
Just needed your rest, so good to have you back.
Thanks. Yeah, I was bummed to have to miss those last 8 heats of the women's JQS. I love watching the junior women's surf, and
saw some great surfing yesterday.
I'm a big supporter of women's surfing, so yeah, I had to go sleep though. But anyway, here we go. In the corner. Is this Cannon?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Cannon Grom. Click.
Oh,
don't break the board.
Yeah, I was gonna say, might have to put that thing back on with some solar res, that nose.
All the sick tricks he's done over the years, helping him with his aerials.
Building the speed, building the momentum. You knew what he wanted to do. And just all the weight out there on the nose, on the landing. Sometimes you can spin those with that being said, but that one almost kind of skipped out from under him.
Yeah, it's fun. We've got, Cannon and Luke on the bubble looking for mid-rangers, so this is exciting. These guys have such gnarly firepower. It's just interesting what they're going to throw at us right now.
Yeah, I mean, we used to watch guys like Dane Reynolds could take off on anything and manufacture a score, and that's what these guys, the term I'll use anyway, smaller waves, but they have such firepower that you cannot underestimate them at any moment on any wave.
Little inside wedge. Cannon picked off maybe a good one. It's got a little wall. No, not enough open face, so he's hunting around, though.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. Remember, Kobayashi winning that last heat, he had a total of 7 waves. He was the most active, and he was underneath of the other competitors who held the higher priority. So not a bad way to, a technique to employ while you're in this heat right now with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, it was cool. K2 talking about Oh, he wanted to get 12 to 14 points. He ended up, I think, with 14.57. So the 9 and the 5.57.
Yeah, highest two-wave total of the event thus far, and the highest single score, the 9, and earlier we saw the 8 in that same heat for Aaron Beatty.
Yep. The surf, the 3-turn combo,
just the
gnarly,
power, just the power surfing on the face. So I love it. The judges definitely diversifying as far as how they're applying the scores. They're going to reward the power as well as the big aerial maneuvers.
Wow, down to 4.5. Right now it's Jet and Rex. Priority white, green, red, blue. Here we go.
Looks like Hennings taking off here, starting to get on the accelerator, drives up through the lip, gets up into the clean section, blows the tail out in around. So Hennings getting the rotation there. Can he improve on the 4.5 that's currently in the scoreline for him?
I mean, this heat's sick because the boys, almost every wave, have just been throwing the tail up and over because they know that's where the level is right now. Down the line, speed float, click.
Yeah, again, it's pretty epic, too. All these guys from San Clemente, all good friends. You got to wonder if there's a little bit of chatter going on out there.
Could be.
You see it in a lot of other sports. Guys talking a little smack.
Last of white, 4.77. Extends a little bit blue. You now need a 4.7. And green in priority 1, you need a 5.24 and potentially a little something.
Well, green with the higher priority. He's going to utilize it. Here we go. Weiler. Big wrap right there. Nice commitment to the rail. That's refreshing. We haven't seen something like that in a little while. Waves haven't allowed it. And again, wrapping it around after getting another turn off. So we'll see where the scores go on that one. What's your thoughts, Ryan?
Good, clean rail surfing. Let's go back to the replay. Let's see. Sets it up.
I like that opening wrap. That's really hard to do to keep that rail committed all the way around in that small wave.
Yeah, had the down the liner. Good second turn. Just kind of had to project through the third. There's another good cutty. And stand by. He needs a 5.24.
That's a testament to the athlete and the equipment right there. That first turn, it's not easy to do to commit that rail all the way around like that in these waves. So it looks like early indications it will fall short of the score needed. Last of green, 4.6, not enough. Weiler still looking for the 5.24. Again, Weiler, your last wave was a 4.6, still looking for the 5.24. Carr in the blue looking for a 4.70. Hennings in second, Schilling leading the heat with 2:10 on the clock. Priority goes red, blue, white.
Yeah, Jet just had kind of a sketchy fall. Watch this.
Ooh, kickflip.
It's always gnarly when you see him. Looks like he's okay, but
that's what I'm talking about, that wind.
Yeah.
It can, as soon as it can grab your board, we used to say, like a potato chip and just throw the thing, and you identified it. As we look south, that offshore is definitely freshening up.
Yeah. And look at this, a big set here with 140 remaining. Will things shuffle right now? It's Jet Schilling and Rex Hennings in this all San Clemente battle.
Priority, please.
Priority, blue, white, green. Ooh, yeah, look at the offshores.
Yeah, one of the biggest sets of the morning.
So let's see if Cannon, he only needs a 4.7. He's got priority 1.
The boys almost getting caught by this set.
Yeah. One of the bigger sets of the morning. 1 minute 15.
So unfortunate there. Because it might not, we might not see another wave after that now with only 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, 3-wave set kind of caught the boys off guard.
Non-competitor down there on the south side. So 50 seconds, surfers, 50 seconds. Priority, blue, white, green, red. Blue, white, green, red. And the boys having a little paddle battle out there.
Yeah, white going to keep a cover on green with a higher priority. And Cannon feels like he sees something. Looking for the 4.70 with 30 seconds on the clock. Carr, he might get one opportunity. He's going to push this thing into drive, and let's see what happens.
Bang.
Kicks the tail into the flats and reverses around. So
Well, again, kind of reflecting back on similar waves we've seen in the heat prior and even in this heat. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, well, we're going to count it out first. 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, it's right there. Let's maybe get a replay on that thing. I'm sure the judges will want to see it one more time. So Cannon Carr looking for the 4.7. It's close. Let's just wait and see. Judges will decide it. They're going to have one more look at it. We're sticking here for now. Stand by. I think it's maybe yeah, maybe no situation, kind of. It might get it. I don't know.
Well, while those scores settle in, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned. More live action to come here at the SLO CAL Open.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
we're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life.
So we're underway
For the
with
Taro,
Natty Young, Jabe
for the
Swierkowski,
podium.
Sam Coffey, and Chase Neiman.
Every
You guys
step in
are
the
on.
water and in the
And
gym.
hey, welcome back, everybody. Coming out of the
Before the
commercial
horn
break,
sounds and the scores
straight into
drop,
Heat 5
there are
with
zero
Nat
limits
Young, Jabe
to where I'll go.
Swierkowski, Sam Coffey, and Chase Neiman. Solid one here. And that was a battle, Baldy. Baldy's back in here.
Man, while I was waiting to do the interview with Kei Kobayashi for the dynamic victory he had, I was watching Jet Schilling just going for broke every time he landed one of those airs and didn't ride out. My knees were feeling it.
I know.
I mean, he had 3 10 attempts.
Yeah.
You know?
Full road set if he rode out, yeah.
Incredible surfing. And it looks like, so that opening wave he got the 6 on was a 3-turn combination. What a heat, man. Fireworks alive and well here in Pismo for day 3. The round of 64 is...
Yeah, exciting heat for St. Clemente surfers. Unfortunately, you lose 2, top 2 advance, so... But in the water now, former World Tour surfer Nat Young, Jabe Swierkowski out of Ventura, Sam Coffey, another Santa Cruz surfer, as is Nat Young, and then Chase Neiman from St. Clemente. Let's check in real quick. Heat 6, Nolan Raposa, Jake Davis, Brian Perez, and Grayson Grant.
Well, you wonder how Nat Young's going to attack this heat mentally. You saw Corey Arambidi get the excellent score, the first of the event with that 8.
Yeah.
Just with foundational surfing, top to bottom in big sprays, and we know that Nat, has been talked about since his youngest days of competition. That backhand attack that he has, the placement of his tail every time he gets up in the lip. There's just something special, a la Bobby Martinez or whatever it might be.
Well, here we go. Blew up and riding. Jabe Swierkowski, Challenger Series surfer last year. Ooh, and you can see why right here. 3 nice turns off the corner, pier bowl right, getting his account underway. Yeah, Natty Young, I mean, you got to love his backhand. One of the best in the business. Jabe, he comes out of this gate swinging. 6 second turn and in the lip one more time.
It's funny, and as Nat's had this, long career on the World Tour for a long time, on the Challenger Series, back into the qualifying ranks, the one thing that has stayed so consistent is that backside combination.
Yep. Look at that first score, Jeff. 7.0 Blue, 7.0 straight out of the gates.
So you can get it done on a small, seemingly mushy-looking right-hander on the pier there or down the way on those bigger walled ones. Lots of ways to attack this heat. I loved in the interview with Kay how he was saying, you know, he had a goal of a 12 to a 14 two-wave total, and he achieved that, a la a 9.
Yeah, he had the 14.57.
You know, it was really cool that it took a while for that interview to sort of come to light because he was camped out way down the beach. So after his heat, he went up. He was just keeping to himself. His gear was hundreds of yards down the beach, went to his truck, chilled out for a bit.
Yeah, we were wondering when the interview was going to take place. I was kind of waiting.
Yeah, because he was focused. So he wasn't with a big crew, a team, or anything. You know, just doing his individual, keeping within himself.
But from now on, if you win your heat, please come straight into the post-heat interview. Let's check in the next heat. Second call, Nolan Raposa, Jake Davis, Brian Perez, and Grayson Grant.
Fireworks from heat to heat to heat. We have a full day. The round of 64. That is what we are concentrating on today. And right now, we're going to throw it down to Jet Schilling and Todd Klein.
Jet, congratulations on the heat win. Let's talk about that heat. All of you, San Clemente, all of you pretty tight friends. What's that like surfing against your competitors out there that are your buddies as well?
Yeah, there's definitely no friends out there, that's for sure. They're probably pretty eggy on me right now. I haven't been saying hi or whatever, but I don't care. I want to beat them, so I'll do anything to beat those guys.
Whoa, heavy.
Yeah, no joke. I ain't messing around. I got to be back on the challenger somehow, so I'm here and I'm ready.
Right on. Well, I like the focus. What have you been working on in the off season as we head into a new year? I know we're still finishing up this year, but what did you work on while we did have a little downtime?
Surf, train, eat.
Right on. Well, best of luck in the next round, Jet. You're focused. I like it.
Thank you. Discipline is destiny.
All right, guys. I'm still friends with you. Back to you.
Wow, look at that. Is there a fracture in the San Clemente crew? No, he's just saying, I'm going to stay within myself and be focused. And
yeah, I mean,
why not, right?
I love it.
It's a cutthroat world, and it's a low odds winning percentage situation in surfing. So why not take advantage of what you can? And if you're going to use energy being a bro, don't use it.
Well, you could get a little bit enamored into like, oh, we're all out here, we're friends. This is cool, but like, so I think you almost have to go that route and kind of put the game face on, because you could get lulled into like, oh, we're all buddies, we free surf on the daily, we cruise, we hang, like we're always hanging out. So you have to be intense in these heats, and as he said, there's no friends out there, and they know that. They're all intense competitors. So, you love the insight, you love the honesty of Jet Schilling. That's what he always brings.
Well, and he's in a position in his career after so long getting himself to the Challenger Series, winning the World Junior title. So he already has a world title under his belt.
Yeah.
Now he wants to back that up as the legacy of, those title holders going back from the beginning. Many of them achieve super heights on the World Championship Tour. And he wants to find his way there with Cole Houshman and Griffin and Crosby.
Yeah, the boys, yeah. Cade. All right, Jabe, your second wave, 3.33. Blew up. Again. Is he the only guy out there? Jabe on his third wave. Frontside air reverse. Standby blue for that third score. Here it is for the fans at home. Little clicker. And now white in the corner. Santa Cruz surfer Sam Coffey. Oh. Looks like he landed on his deck. Looks like he's okay, though.
Well, again, that's why we do the post-heat interviews. We want to get the insight. We want to know what's going through their head. We don't just want the fluff, and that was kind of good. Kleiny came in afterwards going, wow, that was pretty intense, but that's okay. We want that fired up, that, the two boxers face-to-face before the round kind of vibe.
I mean, I think back to some of the rivals back in the early days, Kelly Andy and Potter Gerlach. I mean, the boys, there was no love loss at all.
And imagine, no one had to do post-heat interviews after every heat then. No one had to do anything, and they were just on each other's case. So kudos to Jet, man. Holding it down.
All right, Sam Coffey having a look right here.
So White gets his second wave. Sam Coffey After that last wave, a quick up and down. He got a 1, and now we'll get that second score. Jabe out in the lead with a 7 and a 4.67. And here we go, green. Chase Neiman coming through the earlier rounds, gets his first wave. I saw him while I was on my break. The crew was paddling out, and he was surfing the rights on the north side, getting a little warm-up.
All right.
Fun little waves over there, too.
Is it? I haven't really looked over there this whole first few days.
Yeah, better today than it's been.
Okay.
And you wonder, too, on the, these guys got a lot of time off, and the competitors from yesterday, where are they going and surfing? There must be great waves up and down the coast.
I know Kay snuck up the coast to some secret reef break the other day with a local photographer. Here's Natty.
Opening blood. I don't like to say that, but Nat Young on his backhand, 3 turns. He's in it now.
Yeah, so Chase got a 3.83 on his opener green. Sam Coffey got a 4 on that second wave. And now we're going to get Nat Young's opener.
Wow, well, boy, what a day so far. Fireworks everywhere. Nat Young, this is the replay. This is what we're talking about. So consistent, so strong, so fast.
Small inside wave, but those first 2 turns were pretty solid.
Well, you think, too, in a 25-minute heat with almost 9 off the clock, he's like, all right, time to start. No matter how small the wave is, I just need to get going.
Yeah. And it's a 4.27, so he's in the mix. 4.27 red.
Well, thanks for joining us live here. The 2025 SLO CAL Open QS 3000 right now all day. We are in the round of 64. We've had the women's QS yesterday, or the juniors.
Well, we had the 4 heats, the women's QS, the first round.
We had the juniors, men's and women's yesterday, and we are back live in the seeded rounds, round of 64. All day today, finishing up around 2:30.
Yeah, this is an important day. We talked about it in the first few days, Jeff, the ramifications of this QS 3000, where it fits in the season right now. Very important to try and get at least a quarters or better if you're looking to get on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, I was looking down the list as you were just saying that, because getting into the quarters, all of a sudden you jump into the big points, 1,400 points or so.
Yeah.
Here we go. Blue, Jabe, who's, like you said, is he the only one out there?
He's just seamless right now.
So he's gonna back up that 7 with something better than the 4.67 that was in his score line, and kind of extend that first place position that he's in with 14 and a half minutes. Priority is with Sam Coffey, then Chase Neiman, then Nat Young.
He hasn't really put a foot wrong here, Jabe. Pretty solid surfing. So stand by, one more score.
Well, you think they're looking at these, clean, glassy conditions, waist high, generally, maybe a little bigger.
Yeah,
sandbar
shoulder high
rights,
sets. Yeah.
with a nice tapering shoulder. Just line up, take off in the right place, kind of angle the board the right way, and go for it.
So still waiting. Judges deliberating over this wave. We're going to have one more look at it. Took off in the corner, little check snap, down the line lipper. Or was that his 7? That might have been his opening wave. Judges had a look at what that wave entailed. And then I think this was the last one here.
I mean, he actually carried more speed down the line into the finishing turn, that sort of down the line check carve snap. Threw a lot of spray, engaged the fins, and really carried speed into that next bottom turn, which set up that beautiful finishing air rotation.
Yeah, trying to throw away a 4.67, Jeff, so he might with 13:15 remaining. Ooh, yeah, he's going to throw it away for sure. Stand by, Blue, your last wave. 7.1. It actually goes higher than his opener, and I think it's due to the fact of what you were referencing, the speed gain and the transition of the 2 maneuvers. So Jabe in the lead with a 7.1 and a 7. There's your 14 points. Sam Coffey in second with a 4 and a 1. Nat Young in third with a 4.27, and Chase Neiman with a 3.83. So this one, it's a battle for second as we stand now, with the boys on similar scores, all within about a half a point with Sam, Nat, and Chase on their openers.
Yeah, the judges, that was really pleasing to the eye. There was no wasted motion in his upper body. His arms were flowing with how his board was going and the board speed.
Such a great style, and you're right. No extra movement in Jabe's surfing.
Look at that. Run amok, flying the drone way high above. Beautiful look down on the 4 surfers, but here we go. Sam Coffey with that first priority. Racing this section has to spend a lot of time covering ground to get above the lip, and he does. And now he does ride out, completes it.
That was pretty lofty. Did a bit different, kind of chucked the tail long.
So this is going to put some pressure on Nat, who only needed a .73. Sam's going to throw away his 1. Yeah, he extended that air down the beach.
Yeah, it was pretty lofty. Look, just a shoulder-high wave.
You can see that wave different even than Jabe's last wave was a little sticky. He had to fight those ribs and have his, back foot a little farther forward, but man, punted at the end and stuck it. So priority with green, second priority with red. Nat, we'll wait for that score to drop in, and Chase, we'll let you know what you need.
Wow, big scores dropping for Coffey. The loft in that, 7.8. 11 minutes remaining. It's blue in the lead, white in second. Red, you need a 7.54. And green, you need a 7.97. Just under 11 minutes.
Well, we feel the highlight package building for the end of the day already.
Yeah, we'll be here an extra half hour. No, just kidding. Special thanks, of course, at this QS 3000 AmPro Junior this year, January 20 to the 26th, 7-day event, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, title sponsor Visit SLO CAL, presenting sponsor the City of Pismo Beach, and our official hotel sponsor, the Vespera Resort, right on the boardwalk. Thank you so much to all of the sponsors that make these events happen. Of course, Andy McKay, our event director. Just another epic year here in the Central Coast. Judges this year, Jeremy Sokol, Tim Milliken, Danny Donahoe, Gordon Lawson, Asher Nolan, Pat Drummy, and Mike Stidham. Priority judge, Tim Mano, and our head judge, Bill Seitz. Boys are doing a great job, Jeff.
They're doing a great job through all the days, and we've got many more to go. We had a really fun dinner with all of them last night over in the Vespera at the Pequin. They kind of hosted us, which was really cool. We got to order special dinners, and what a fun social we had. Sorry we missed you. I'm glad you're feeling better. Ryan.
I was sleeping. So 9.5 guys should be checked in. Nolan Raposa, Jake Davis, Brian Perez, and Grayson Grant. Blue, you have a 7-1 and a 7. You're in the lead. There's 9:20 remaining. White, you have a 7.8 and a 4. You're in second with 4th priority. We'll break it down for everybody. Nat needs a 7.54 right now, and Chase would need a 7.97. And Blue having a look in 3rd priority. So the boys are being a little bit patient, just giving Jabe this wave, and this thing looks pretty nuts.
Whoa. He just went Mick Fanning on us. The 2 tail whips. This
is
going to... What is going to happen here, Simo?
I'm feeling it, Jeff. Is that one of the best surfed waves we've seen of the event? Is that what you were thinking? Yeah, okay.
Without forecasting anything, that was just brilliant.
Let's watch this from the front angle.
So he was just over by the pier, slides the tail. That was the Kelly Slater. Yeah. I mean, he was just gouging top to bottom, turn after turn. What a wave for Jabe.
I mean, hailing from the right points of the Ventura area. So he just... he went to the forte there. Stand by. Is he going to better a 7? We'll wait and see. Yeah, he is. Initial first numbers dropping in. Look at this.
We're getting silly up in here because that's an 8.4.
Wow.
Jabe, 3rd priority, gets an 8.4 and tees off with just foundational surfing and throws in those tail whips, slides the tail twice.
Yeah, pretty cool to see. 7 minutes 45, so he extends the lead. Everything stays the same. White in second, red in third, looking for the 7.54, and Chaser looking for the 7.97. And it looks like Green going to use that first priority. So here we go, Neiman, live action. Quick down the liner, floats it. And looking to finish there. So priority shifts into red's hands. Priority red, white, blue, guys, with 7:15 remaining.
Man, that is intense when someone scores a wave like that right right in front of you, and you watch it, and then you get the next wave, and you're like, all right, either I'm going to achieve that score, or this way, is it going to let me down? What's going to happen next?
Yeah, well, interesting. Chase was a bit further out. He had first priority when Jabe rode that wave and third priority, so I was just kind of thinking, you know, why didn't Chase or Nat see that wave? Were they looking for something bigger? Not really sure. We're speculating up here in the booth.
Well, and again, you know, Nat on his backhand might have been looking at that wave the way that Jabe got to surf it as a forehander, gave him the opportunity for those whips, where Nat's looking for something a little more vertical.
Yeah, could be. Good call.
And that wave didn't have a vertical section till the end.
Bit tapery, but when you're on game and you have a magic board, you can make it happen.
Well, we've got 6.5 minutes. Red with first priority, needing that 7.54. Chase, your last wave came in at a 3.3, so you need a 7.97 now.
Yep, and just 6 minutes remaining and should be checked in. Raposa, Davis, Perez, and Grant. Another good one. Just heat after heat. Stacked. Oh, here we go. Coffee.
Racing down the line, bigger set wave. Woo, he chucks it. Will he come out of the explosion?
No.
Does not. The white jersey whiteboard disappear. Detonated in the flats. Nat on his backhand. Tons of spray on that first one, and finds the timing right in the finishing section.
There we go. That's some natty surfing right there. Nice slash, throwing some water, and then climbs the section.
Man, he's been patient or quiet.
Yeah.
One wave ridden so far for Nat, that 4.27, which happened just at 16 minutes, now down to 5 minutes.
Coffee going for the big front side air. Nat. Nice. Always throwing a lot of water. And then finishing solid, Jeff.
And, you know, the read that he had on that wave, knowing he couldn't go up into the lip completely on that first turn, carves it down lower than the lip so he had time and speed to go into the second section.
Nat, your last wave, 6.0. You're now still in third, but you only need a 5.81. Chase Neiman looking for the 7.97. So Nat Young has cut down the task, needing a 5.81 now with 4.5 remaining. So let's see if the veteran can flip this thing in the next 4.5. For reference, Sam Coffey, you're looking to better a 4, sitting in second, and Jabe Swerkowski way out in the lead with an 8.4 and a 7.1. So 4 minutes remaining.
That's good, though. A little spice.
Things have changed with Nat 6 now needing the 5.81. Let's see, we've got that heat. We are checking in Raposa, Davis, Perez, and Grant. And down the line, the next one, Heat 7, just looking at who's in the draw, Lucas Ostin, Luke Gonaldo, Jairo Perez, and Reed Platinius. And then Heat 8, Cade Matson, Eitan Osborne, Cayenne Yang, and Parker Cone. I mean, what? That heat just itself. Cade, Eitan, Cayenne, and Parker.
It just keeps
gnarly.
getting...
I know.
It's just fun into fun for us. And
really
the fans
cool.
at home?
I think you mentioned it the other day, Jeff, on the opening day. We're coming into where there's more good surfers in the QS nowadays than, say, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, where the talent level is expanding to a broader range of surfers, where maybe in the past it was 25 surfers could get the win, but now it's like 45 to 50, or you know what I'm saying? So, and that's why we're seeing the events. We're coming into just a different era where the level has improved over the last few years.
Well, yes, especially if you think about, starting at the round of 112 before you're like, all right, there's a filtering of a few guys and you know they're going to get through. Well, starting in the first round, it was fireworks, and here we are in this round, and it's fireworks.
Wow, so 2.5 remaining. This heat's far from over. You see the boys kind of moving around the lineup here, all sitting next to the pier.
And that's not just here. That's globally. That's in all the qualifying
all the regions
in Europe and Australasia, down in South America. Here we go. Chase Neiman needs a 7.97, or he needs to build into that score at least. That's not going to get it done for Chase. 2 minutes on the clock. Nat in third priority needing that 5.81, so he lessened his requirement on that last 6 that he got.
Yeah, he's going to be hoping for a 3-wave set here. Under 2 minutes, surfers, 150. One minute 40 surfers. 25-minute heats all day. Do this round of 64. About 7 hours of competition, so we'll be done right around 2:30 today. So time ticks away with 1:20 on the clock. Ocean looking a bit quiet. Pier's filling up, though. Welcome out, Pismo Beach. Hope you're enjoying the action out there. A couple different diamond vantage points where the pier kind of sticks out, and you can look right down on the competitors. I'm sure we've been referencing a few of the coaches might be out there.
Yeah, there's the
hollering at their athletes.
It seems like there's the 2 camps of coaches. There's the ones that hang over by the kiddie playground where the whale is.
Yeah.
There's the ones that are right in front of the Baspara posted up. There's the crew that go out on the pier.
Okay, here, this is Nat needs to get Sam to commit. He does, but Sam's going to look to better the 4.
Well, we're under a minute. We're at 40 seconds, so there's not a lot of time. Look how fast he's going. That wave got a bit smaller, but
he's going to probably throw a little bit more on the 4 with that down the line snap to the sick air reeve. So 28 seconds. Stand by. Will Nat get an opportunity in second priority now? 22 seconds.
Yeah, regardless of the requirement he might need, he just needs a wave and needs to surf it. 6.13 is what Sam gets, so Nat needs a 7.93 now. We're down to 10 seconds, Nat.
And we'll count this one out, Jeff. 8, 7, 6. And here's the count out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's looking like Jabe we'll see on the glass, and Sam Coffey surfing well. We'll lose Nat Young and Chase Neiman. We'll go to commercial break. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Jeff Baldwin and Todd Klein calling it live here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. Surfing for Hope and the WSL putting on a great event. We are just watching Brian Perez on that opener. Coming behind him live in the blue, Jake Davis screaming down the line. Oh, my gosh, he just covered 12 feet going towards
Jeff,
Vandenberg Airport.
You know already, but today it is exceeding what I expected from the top seeds. I mean, the bar went from where it was yesterday to 2 more levels.
It really did. I
mean, the scores that we're seeing in these last 3 or 4 heats have just been phenomenal, and we're kicking this one off with some phenomenal surfing. We saw Perez on the opener, and then right behind him, Davis. Unbelievable surfing.
Well, no end of aerial antics today. Right now, here's the replay. Jake Davis, he's in his Formula One car flying down the line. Woof.
Just banging through the gears to Dukes of Hazzard at the end.
He dropped that thing from 4th to 1st around the corner.
Shoot. He definitely dumped the clutch and popped it on that one. So stand by for the opening scores for first of white, first of blue. Once again, Jabe, if you would, make your way over to the glass for the post-heat interview with Ryan Simmons. And you guys said it earlier, but the pier filling in, full house, day 3 here today at the SLO CAL Open.
Yeah, the bar has been set. I mean, Ryan and I were just reflecting on, the level of surfing, men and women around the planet. All the qualifying series everywhere are so tightly contested. I mean, and no wonder Jet in the interview is like, look, I'm a junior champion of the world. I was on the Challenger Series. I got to get back there. He has no time to waste.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's definitely focused. It was funny because he caught me off guard. He's like, because all three of those other surfers from San Clemente, all friends, surfing together all the time. He's like, there is no friends
You're ready
in the water. And I was waiting for him to say, well, yeah, but when we get back on land, it's all good. He's like, there is no friends. And I was like, whoa, okay. So the line's drawn.
What is it? You have a knack for finding the good interviews.
Yeah.
You, Bobby Martinez, your good friend.
Friend of mine, Bobby Martinez.
Back in New York, you've had some classics over the years.
Well, it's good they feel comfortable and they open up. I like it.
Yeah, it took us off guard too, but then straight away we saw his focus, his steely determination.
So scores in. First of white goes 6-3-3. First of blue goes 6-1-7. So again, Perez, your opener was a 6-3-3. Davis, your opener was a 6-1-7. Solid openers there for you guys. Priority is established. It goes red, blue, white.
All right, so Perez gets a bit higher score than Jake Davis. I got a little enamored with the speed that Jake was carrying down the line leading into that air, but judges deeming that Perez's was a bit more extended.
Well, I think also, remember, Perez he had a turn set up prior to that. So, Jake pretty much on the accelerator right out of the gates, just looking at the ramp. And then getting the pop and projection while Perez was able to get a turn off. Let's look at it. This was his wave. There's the turn. And then sets up that right there. Nice pop and projection into the rotation. And then Davis just straight on the accelerator out of the gates. We're back to live action now. Left coming at us here for Grant. Double G.
Double G coming up from my area. I remember, I think it was last year in this event, he had a heat in the later rounds where he needed a big score at the end of the heat or almost to the end, and he got it, and it was like this moment. It felt like his career just went woof. There we go, Grayson Grant.
That was a tricky one. I don't know if you could see, but the whole lip seemed to be warbling. Look at it. Look at that. Usually there's one clean line, but it was literally like flexing across the whole thing, up, down, up, down, up, down. Hard to get the timing, but he was able to get up into it. Scores in for first of green, 4-6-7. First of green, 4-6-7.
All right, well, while we've got what looks like a little break in the action, we are going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons and our last heat winner, Jabe Swerkowski.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Jabe, kind of ripping out there. You kind of ran away with it, but it was definitely never easy, so talk us through it.
For sure, yeah. I mean, that's a stacked heat, having all those boys, especially some CT experience. So knew going to have to get a couple good waves and drop some scores to make it through that heat. So stoked to do it somewhat comfortably.
Well, you look like one of the most in-rhythm surfers. Tell us what you're riding, because I think that's a key component to why you were surfing so good. You obviously have the talent, but you need a good board too, right?
For sure, yeah. I'm on a 510 2-point pro round tail, something Mike Walters and I've been working on for a minute now, and these are magic. It's kind of the same deal I was riding at Mora, so got it pretty dialed. I'm stoked.
Conditions look fun, shoulder high, runner rights. Tell us what you were feeling out there.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the few heats before and watched Corey drop an 8 on kind of a smaller Pierable wave, multiple turns. So that was kind of the type of wave I was looking for, and found a couple of those. So that was kind of the goal, and it worked out this time.
Right on. Well, we're stoked to see you into the next round. You want to give a shout out to anyone at home?
Yeah, shout out to my parents, family, and friends watching at home in Ventura, and all the boys down here supporting from home.
Right on, Jabe. Can't wait to see you in the next round. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Well, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, Jabe definitely he had his eye on the prize on that one right that came right to him with third priority and gets the high score there, the 8.5, I think it was. During that interview, we had some really nice waves ridden. Brian Perez going from strength to strength. He opened with the 6.33. We're waiting on that last right of his. Here is the replay for the viewers at home. Was really about that finishing turn. So a nice backup there for Perez in the lead at the moment. And then Nolan Raposa on his backhand finally gets his first wave, running that front grip.
Really good drone work right there.
Man, you think, we saw Nat Young bow out, but we saw Corey Arambidi, these goofy foots on their backhand that got the whip. Nolan Raposa also, spent his time.
Jet Schilling making it through.
Oh, man.
Well, we were talking about it earlier, Ryan, or Jeff. One of the things that caught me off guard, looking at history, there's been quite a few goofy footers winning this event. You got Leon Glatzer, Kevin Schultz, John Mell, and Corey Arambidi. That's a lot of goofies.
You know what's wild about that? So it's deceiving. The first 3 winners, Corey, Leon, and Schultz, was all on the north side. So when the tide would drain out and the rights weren't breaking into the pier, there was the long left running down the beach that was the feature wave.
Okay.
So it made sense.
That's good insight.
Then John Mell surfed here on the south side, and what happened is the sandbar went way down the beach, and it was a rip bowl left that he won on this side.
And then you look, Sawyer won it twice, as well as Alyssa, so 3 goofies there. And speaking of goofies, here we go. Quickly in and out of that one was Raposa. Look at this set. Solid lines out the back. Unfortunately, not sure there's going to be a window of opportunity for these guys. It looks like maybe a closeout set.
Yeah, and then so going into it, then John Mell won on the sandbar left here the first year that it was on the south side, and then last year and the year before, it was this pier bowl peak right mostly, and you got Dimitri and then Taj Lindblad. When Taj won, he was taken off by the pier and finishing 300 yards down the beach.
Oh, wow.
It was just a lower sandbar point.
And that's when he'd get his horse and then come back?
No, that was at Morro Bay.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah.
He rode his horse up there. So starting to definitely see less water out there on the bank. 9:49 local time, coming up to a low tide at 11:52, a 1.1 feet. So seeing less water out there.
The scores dropped in. Perez, Brian, your last wave, a 4.5. You were out in the lead. You have a 6.33 and a 4.5. Nolan, your first right was a 5.30. I mean, a 5.33. And then the last wave, a throwaway. Jake opened with the 6.17. Grayson, your second wave, your better wave, a 4.67. Situation, white in first, blue in second, red in third, green in fourth. Priority is blue, green, white, red.
And blue, with that higher priority, takes it from green, gets the big pop and projection for Davis out into the flats and sticks it.
Man, we're going to have a highlight. We're going to be here till midnight.
You're going to be here till midnight.
With the highlight package.
I'm going to be back at the Vespera and the jacuzzi. Yeah, it's pretty crazy what's going on here today. They're making it look so easy.
Okay, the offshore wind, is the offshore wind slightly blowing into them? So those front side airs, they're just holding it into the wind perfect.
Well, it's interesting, though, because I spoke, for you and I sitting up here in the booth, it looks like it's pretty standard, just stock offshore with a little bit of a side into the rights. But Jet said it's actually kind of swirling out there. I think it kind of maybe gets a little refraction off the pier. He said sometimes it will actually blow into the left. It's kind of just moving around out there, a little bit variable, but definitely offshore.
So do they have little wind flags on their wetsuits they hold up, to know where they're going to... No, I'm joking.
They're like golfers. They just throw a piece of grass up in the air. Oh, and there's the offshores right there, taking the board away. You didn't see it there in the broadcast as we're watching replays, just getting caught up, but you can see the winds definitely helping on those rights, keep the board adhered to the feet of the athletes. And also getting the pop and projection kind of up and under helps you in that process.
Well, Perez got some extra hang time. There's like just a moment where you think the tail's going to come down and it just hangs up in there for a bit longer, and that's what Perez was showing.
So standing by for last of white, standing by for last of blue. Surfer, as soon as those drop, we'll give the updated situation. 13:45 on the clock. Watching the replay right now on the Jumbotron. Getting the pop and projection out into the flats for the rotation there for Davis. So on his opener, he got a 6.17.
So it's going to be interesting. We're watching these replays of these 2 forehand airs by both surfers, and Jabes was a little more horizontal, a little flatter spinning, where Brian seemed like his tail got a bit higher above the lip and projected out.
Well, scores in. Last of white goes 7.10. Last of blue goes 5.43. So a 13.10 on the clock. Perez wearing the white, you are in first. Your low, 6.33. Davis, you're in second wearing the blue. Your low, 5.43. Grant in the green, you are in third. You require a 6.93. Raposa in the red, you're looking for a 6.27. 12:55 to go. Priority goes red, blue, white, green. Good surfing going on right now in this one.
Wow.
Haven't seen anything up in the excellent range yet, but getting close with the 7.10 on that last one for Perez. And more waves on offer as we see some lines approaching the lineup.
Coming from those right points down in El Salvador, the super tropics up here to the beautiful Central Coast, throw a full suit on and do the same thing on the waves. Wow, Nolan Raposa, he wants in the game.
I'm telling you, it's kind of freakish what these guys are doing out there. This is not easy in these offshore conditions, but they're making it look so perfect. Big blowtail right there for Davis, throwing some power down, but that pop and projection there for Raposa. Again, getting the tail up higher than the nose. Again, that just goes into the scoring as it is much more difficult. You can see him quick kind of check turn and then widen the stance a little bit.
So did Grayson paddle for a wave or something? Because Perez has first priority again. Well, anyway, white with first priority, green with second priority.
So standing by for last of blue, last of red. 11 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Obviously, Davis incomplete. It's going to be a low score, but it looks like a really solid one getting ready to drop for Raposa. He was looking for a 6.27. Looks like he might be jumping up at least a couple spots here.
Yeah, he's in the game big time. What a wave.
He opened up with a 5.33. This one's going to go north of that. More importantly, there it is. Scores in. Last of red. 7.17 for Raposa. Moves up to second. Davis drops to third. Surfer in blue now. Davis looking for the 6.34. And Grant in the green looking for a 7.83. Just saw a beautiful replay there from the drone angle of that last air. Backhand air rotation for Raposa. Drops the 7.17. Puts him right up into the advancing position now in second with 10:45 to go.
Man, and it just blows me away how many places all these surfers are landing after their air. Some are landing on the buttery, foamy whitewash. Some are landing in the flats. Some are landing right in the explosion. Nolan just then landed while he was still spinning, like on the lip, and was spinning on the lip coming out.
We'll talk more about that in a moment. More waves going down right now. Perez, he's going to look for the pop and the projection. And jeez.
What wave can they not do this on? Where will this go for Perez? He opened with a 6.33, backs it up with a 7.10, and now we've got this score to come. Nolan Raposa just went for his high-flying act, got in the game, a 7.17, finds himself in second.
Look how clear the water is from that drone angle. Beautiful.
They all have ejector buttons in the board, the extra pop.
Great.
Just under 10 minutes.
Great camera work once again.
Well, yeah, thank you to Run Amok. Thank you to all the camera crew that he's got. And thank you to the staff here. Everyone's doing a great job.
So standing by for scores. Last of Perez down to 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Surfers 9:30 on the clock. Priority green, blue, red, white. Green, blue, red, white. Waves on the approach. Looks like utilizing the priority. It's going to be Grayson. He's going to go for his version of the air. Board gets away again. The left's much more difficult to do the airs because of that wind not really being, it's more at your back as opposed to being under the board.
Well, let's see what Nolan has to say about that. But this is the second wave of this set. Here we go.
I told you.
Yeah, well, he comes unstuck, but he had a little more space to set himself up than Grayson.
But I think that's what you're going to have to do. If the goofy footers want to go to the air, they're going to have to grab the rail.
Yeah.
To keep that board underneath them. And that's exactly what, our surfer in red here, Raposa, he attempted to do.
Yeah, because in those two waves in a row.
Well, he actually never got his hand onto it, but he attempted to.
He didn't get his hand, and he got his back shoulder up over the board where Grayson's, the tail just flew away from him right away. And up again. Brian Perez up and out real quick.
So Perez, your score just dropped for the previous wave. 7.07 extends the lead. Last of the previous wave for Perez goes 7.07. Stand by, more scores to drop. We'll update the situation as blue. He gets a little pop and projection out into the flat there for the reverse for Davis.
How is the consistency? I mean, they are just going toe for toe.
Well, it makes it good. It's a little tricky for the judges because, they want to reflect on some of the replays to analyze and break down and compare to the other scores. But for spectators and for you and I, being spectators but just talking while we're doing it, it makes it fun, makes it exciting.
Priority is with green, then with red. Third priority with white. Reminder, there is the priority light box up on the judges tower for a quick glance if you need to know where you are. Down the beach. Is this Grayson Grant on his backhand? Doing some solid surfing, 2-turn combo. Grayson needs to pick it up in this heat, or not pick it up, and he needs a 7-8-3, and he's got a couple of 4s in his scoreline.
So once again, surfers, 7:20 on the clock. The previous wave for Perez goes 7:07, so he's sitting on 2 7s out in the lead. His low is the 7:07. Raposa up in second with a 7:17 and a low of a 5:33. Davis, we're waiting on your last score, but you're looking for a 6.34. And Grant, you're looking for a 7.83. We're also waiting on your last score with 7 minutes to go. The order of priority goes red, white, blue. Watching the replay there from the drone angle. Couple of nice turns there for Grant on the backhand.
Yeah, it's funny, the drone angle always flattens out the turns, but it was still a nice wave. It's going to be Grayson's best wave, so that's going to reduce what he needs going up into second. Grayson, your last wave, a 5.2. You still need a 7.30 to get up into second. Priority is with red and then white and then blue. 6.5 minutes on the clock. That last score came in for you, Jake, at a 4.5, so didn't change your situation. You still need a 6.34.
And still plenty of time on the clock, gentlemen, with 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. So anticipating more exchanges before this one comes to a close. But Perez looking pretty solid, sitting on a 2-wave total, 14.17 with a pair of 7s.
Well, the Pink Panther went out with a game plan, and he is executing. He saw his South American brothers and Carlos Munoz and Manuel Selman getting through. Talking about South American brethren, how about Al Cleland Jr., who has surfed in this event year after year after year, and 2024 was his year. The star rose big time with a victory at the U.S. Open, catapults him into the Olympics at pumping Tahiti, has one of the heats of the event. It was like when the energy level just went to a whole new place in that round that he went off. Then he gets, whatever. He's free surfing perfect waves down to mainland Mexico, gets that seed into the Vans event there at Pipe, does really well. Next thing you know, he's got a number on his jersey, and he is on the full world tour this year.
Good stuff.
Amazing. So Mexico, shining bright.
Less than 5 minutes, surfers on the clock. 4 minutes, 45 seconds to be exact. Then Perez continues to lead the heat. Surfer in white looking to improve on the 7:07. Raposa looking to improve on the 5:33. Davis looking out there in the lineup to find a 6.34. And Grant looking for the opportunity to drop the 7.30 to turn it. The order of priority goes red, white, blue, green. It looks like waves on the approach. Again, offshore conditions. We've seen that since we kicked off this morning early. Day 3 of competition here at the SLO CAL Open.
Man, it seems like we've had waves on the approach the entire morning so far. The only time it hasn't been is at the dying minute of a heat when a guy needed a wave.
Well, it's interesting because when we walked up this morning, Jeff, it was a little bit slow and kind of lackluster, not very consistent, and it was kind of like, oh, what's today got what's it going to offer for us today? And it's actually really delivered for us. We've seen some unbelievable surfing, some massive scores, and the consistency has definitely been pulsing throughout the morning.
I mean, if you were a kid and you walked down to the beach and this was happening, at your beach break, you'd be like, it is all-time conditions.
I am still a kid just stuck in an old man's body. Here we go. Blue flying down the line, setting it up, wants to take flight's going to get it. Pop projection, and he's psyching.
Well, he came out of that spin with a ton of speed, controls it.
Watching the replay here, a couple of high lines generating the speed down the line. Bang, out into the flat.
Well, he needs a 6.34. Where will the judges go? Again, it's all about them, deciding where it is where his tail is and what's the projection. Now they're seeing air after air after air.
3 minutes remaining, surfers. Important score here to drop for Lasta Blue. Looking for the 6.34 to turn it.
So he is just hunting. He's breathing down Nolan's back right now, working for it. Needs a 6.34. Nolan, you have first priority, so regardless of where this score comes, you're up.
So they're just doing a little bit of a comparison there with Lasta Perez, one of his 7s, getting a similar maneuver with the pop and projection for the regular footer out into the flat. Two minutes, 20 seconds, 2:20, still waiting for Lasta Blue. Going to be really close here for Davis. There it is, scores in. Lasta Blue goes 6.83, does turn it. Nolan drops to third. Jake goes to second. So now Raposa looking for a 5.83. Grant looking for a 7.80. And we're down to 1 minute, 50 seconds on the clock. Order of priority goes red, white, blue, green. And getting enough right there was Davis on that forehand air reverse, Jeff.
Man, third time's a charm. He was building to that, and he just kept coming short, coming short, coming short. And that time he was feeling it. You saw in his reaction when he finishes. You see on the replay here, down the line, tags it, and there it is. Looking in at the beach, psyching.
6.83 was enough to turn it, dropping Raposa down to third. Good news for Raposa. He's got priority. Bad news for Raposa, only 1:15 on the clock. Will a wave get here in time for him? Only needing a 5.83, so not a tall task. Just hoping there's enough sand in the hourglass with that priority to get the score.
Man, and you think if a wave approaches and he's paddling to it, is he trying to turn his brain off and stop the Rolodex of all the moves he can do?
Well, here we go. He's got no time to think. It's on with 45 seconds. He needs it right here. Last-ditch effort. Flying down the line. You know what he wants to do? He gets up and under. Big pop, big projection. Board out from under his feet. Unfortunate there for Raposa. 35 seconds to go. Wow.
So he got the wave he needed, but that front foot fails him there. Oof.
That was a difficult one, you know. It didn't really have the lip there for him.
No, it was more of a wave to just rip the lip off a bunch of times, but thought he knew he had to go to the air. We're down to 15 seconds, Todd.
Yeah, coming to a close. 10 seconds, stand by. This one's coming to a close. Counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we got a couple scores to come in, but I think they'll drop in quickly. We're probably going to go to a quick commercial break and come back on the flip side. Stay with us for the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
And welcome back to our viewers out there on the worldwide broadcast. This is a World Surf League QS 3000. You're watching the SLO CAL Open. Todd Klein joined by Ryan Simmons. Welcome back, Ryan. Here we go underneath Pier Bowl.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Green up and riding. This is Reed out of Canada, Tofino area. Wow, another good heat here. Lucas Ostin in the red, Luke Ginaldo in the blue, Jairo Perez in the white, and Reed Platinius in the green. Little replay here of White, Jairo. Yeah, a couple Costa Ricans. You know, they're coming up. They're in this North American region.
Jairo to you.
So who took the win? Brian Perez. We'll see him on the glass with Jeff.
Yeah, Jake pulling a feather out of his cap to knock Raposa down with the forehand air reverse.
Yeah, it must have been a good heat because I had my break. I left, and I heard you guys saying, Jake Davis, good first wave, and then I kind of peeked at it with like 20 minutes in, and he was losing. So I figured it was probably a really good heat.
Perez had a pair of sevens that took the heat, you know, two-wave total, 14.17. But Davis, you know, battled back at the end. A lot of passion being shown once he stuck the air reverse.
Oh, the most passionate, don't kid. And you know yourself. But even Nolan, 12.5 total, great surfing.
No, he had a good heat.
Yeah.
He only needed a 5.83 at the end.
Yeah.
He had first priority. He got an opportunity, but the wave just didn't really give him what he needed. He tried to get the pop and projection with a backhand air reverse. Board got away from him. He went down. So live action now out in the water. There's a couple scores in, surfers. First of green goes 3-3-3. First of white goes 4-6-7. And now blue coming at us right here. Guinaldo, HB. He gets a little pop and projection with the backhand air.
He's been surfing really good. He had the good run at Morro Bay.
His brother went down, represented
Did the
HB.
World Club Challenge, with Brett Bailey Turner and Dylan Sloan. So it's so stoked to see our board riders from California and America. We had the Florida board riders and the Hawaiian.
The Usher
Just
Cup?
really cool. Well, it's called the World Club Challenge now. They changed the name, but yes, last year the Usher Cup and now the World Club Challenge.
Nice. Yeah, I tuned in a little bit, checking that out. It's
So
fun
cool.
fun to watch, and what a great opportunity. I spoke with Ryan the other night, and he was saying how much fun his daughter Bailey had down there.
Oh,
But we'll get back to this heat. Lucas, couple of driving turns down the line, trying to keep the pace with the wave.
Yeah, another on-point surfer, Lucas Austin. Here we go. It's on. This heat looks like fun waves coming in.
Yeah, really good-looking wave here. Getting up into it multiple times, a little bit more space on a few of those waves, allowing these guys to get multiple moves off there. That last one was Perez.
Yeah, so again, Luke Guinaldo got a 4 on his backside reverse. Jairo's opener 4.67, and then that last one, and then Lucas's opener. Just, he almost gouged so hard he dug his edge, on that one. But,
Yeah, lost a little bit there, but then was able to regain his composure.
And then this was Jairo's last, just a dream wall. 2 nice turns, and then up and over.
Good clean surfing right there.
Yeah, he's coaching the Costa Rican junior team at the ISAs now, so it probably lets him relax a little bit, maybe not so serious.
If you had to guess, age for Perez.
I'm going to say 28 to 32.
Okay. Here we go. Looks like it's going to be blue. Guinaldo.
No, that's green.
Oh, my bad.
Nope, no worries. Oh, Reed with the big kicker, can't ride out. Guinaldo now looking. Look at all these waves, just one after the other, and he goes...
Jeff and I were talking about that a moment ago. Super consistent. And, you and I walked up early this morning. We were kind of like, ooh, not too consistent, kind of smaller today. But Pismo delivered for us here day 3. Driving down the line here for Austin. Ooh, solid turn right there. Straight up through the lip. Judges got a lot of work to do, keeping up. We talk about the surfers keeping pace with the waves. The judges need to keep pace with the scores. So many coming through right now.
Look at this right. It's loving the low tide right now.
That's one of the ones they could have already been up. 1 or 2 turns already taken place.
So we just saw for the fans at home the finisher of Oast in second, and now we transfer to live action of Jairo again, and he's feeling it. Little no claim there. Well,
and we're
when
still
he hears
waiting on
the
his
second score.
Yeah, I was going to say we're still waiting on his second. That's going to be really solid. Now he's going to have a third, which will probably ditch the 4.67.
Okay, we're going to get these scores real quick. Opener of red 5.07. Opener of blue 4. Jairo, your opener 4.67. Your second dropping in now. Stand by.
And he'll be owed a third.
Actually, we're going to throw to the interview now, Jeff. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm here with Brian Perez. What a heat. We had so much fun. Fireworks. 2 sevens in that heat, and everybody ripping. What's going on out there for you?
Yeah, I saw a couple hits before mine. Everybody going off. I was like, I need to go big toe. So I just went, catch my wave, couple good rides the first couple minutes, and then, everybody was ripping in the water. I stuck to make through, another hit, and, just having fun every day. enjoying here. I have a couple of friends from El Salvador here to support me, and then stoked.
So was your strategy to go to the air on every wave, or like everybody was going to the air and it looked like the wind was helping the board stick to your feet?
Yeah, I take my first wave and then I do air. I was like, oh, maybe I can do a bigger one in a bigger wave. So I was trying to get the biggest wave and go big in the air. So that's what I was doing in the heat, and then it paid off.
So you've been coming up here for many years for all of these events, the Morro Bay event from down in El Salvador where it's so warm, but you love this area, right?
Yeah, I love it here. I have a great time every time that I come here. I have a lot of friends from here too. So yeah, stoked to be here again. And it's different because I grew up in Salvador, like warm, super warm. Here it's super cold. So a little different for me, but I like it too, having fun.
Well, that's what good sticky wax and a good full suit's for, right? You stay warm anyway. Well, everybody, Brian Perez ripping into the round of 32. Congratulations. Why don't you say something to your friends at home?
Gracias a todos los que me están apoyando, a mi psicólogo, a Marcelo, mi entrenador, a toda mi familia que me está apoyando y a toda la gente que está aquí apoyándome del Salvador. Muchísimas gracias.
All right, cool. Jeff Van Dam, back to you, Todd Klein.
Oh, I like it. Running it, Jeff Van Dam. And Perez, if you can hear me down there, say hi to Jimmy Rotherham when you get back. He's a longtime friend, good dude. Let's get caught up on the action out in the lineup. Perez in first with a 6.77 on your last. Your previous was a 6.5. Austin, you are in second. You have a 6.03 and a 5.07. Your 6.03 was your last wave. And Guinaldo in third with priority. Surfer in blue looking for a 7.10. Your opener was a 4.0, and Reed, you are in the fourth position looking for a 7.77, 16 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. The order of priority goes blue, green, red, white.
Yeah, so Perez has been just dialed into the good ones, and he's ripping them with the pair of mid-sixes, and then Austin in second right now with a 6.03 and a 5.07, just searing gouges is what Lucas Austin always brings. Surfs down there, the Oceanside area, the harbor, the pier.
Beautiful ocean out there this morning, very clear. We've had some great drone angles looking down. You can just see how crystal clear the water is out here in Pismo.
Yeah, that like when that one drone angle, we came back from commercial and we didn't know if it was the commercial still.
Yeah, we thought it was B-roll. Were you here yesterday when we had a couple breaches from a whale?
I wasn't.
Okay. Yeah,
that must have been the afternoon.
It wasn't
a
big one, but it was pretty sick. It was just outside the surfers. A whale breached twice.
Well, the first couple years when it was in October on the north side, that's like the whaling pattern, and we had them out all out there. It was crazy.
We were speaking with Andy about that the other day, and you'll remember when we were just up, a month ago up at Morro when the dolphin came through.
Oh.
So beautiful. One of the best, situations. We encounter dolphins around the world in the lineup, many a time, especially at places like Jeffreys Bay. But that one was pretty cool the way they came in and rode the waves with the competitors. And they got it on the drone, too, which was even better because if it's not on camera, it didn't happen.
Yeah, I love when the dolphins, even when I'm out on my boat and they come and kind of eyeball you and ride along in the wake, they're just really cool creatures, obviously. 15:15 on the clock. Same situation, blue holding priority, looking for a 7.1, and Reed, second priority, looking for a 7.77.
You know what's pretty crazy, keeping on the dolphin topic, unless we get a wave ridden here, we might have to abort the conversation. Well, we'll get back to that in a moment. Looking for a pop and projection here. Surfer in white, Perez. But going back to the dolphin conversation, I went to the Amazon one time fishing, and they have a pink dolphin in the Amazon, but they're actually super aggressive.
Oh.
They're like a seal here. Yeah. They will try and eat your fish.
Oh, crazy.
Whereas the dolphin here are pretty darn smart, and they don't really care. They'll kind of shy away from you, So kind of interesting how aggressive. You'd think a pink porpoise, and they're small, but they're pretty aggressive.
I bet that was crazy. Was there, what are those fish, piranha?
There is piranha there.
You go to different areas.
We were there to catch the peacock bass.
Okay, yeah.
But when we got a big peacock and there was a pink porpoise around us, the guide would make sure we went close to the sticks to release the fish to make sure it got away from the dolphin because they will. Once they know you're there, they know you're catching fish, and they think it's going to be an easy meal as soon as you release it.
Yeah,
because the fish is tired after you fought it for a little while. So 13:55 on the clock. Surfer situation the same. Perez in first. Surfer in white 6.77. Low 6.5. Austin wearing the red in second. 6.03. 5.07 for the low. Guinaldo with priority wearing the blue, looking for a 7.10. And Reed in the green looking for the jackpot, 777 with 13:40 to go. So after a flurry of action, a little lull now.
Yeah, full-on breather here. I was tripping on how consistent it was in the first 8 minutes of this heat and firing. Loving the low tide right now, the way the sandbar is.
Yeah, we've seen a couple waves, and we saw that first heat this morning start with the boys literally sitting underneath the pier. But we haven't really seen anyone in a while take off under the pier. There's been a couple waves that have come through where you could get 1 or 2 turns off before they're sitting, in that takeoff position at the moment.
Looks like maybe a little something on the approach with 13 minutes. Checking in, Cade Matson, Aton Osborne, Kyan Yang, and Parker.
Wow.
That was the heat.
Yeah, that's one of the other heats. There's been a couple where you look at it on paper and just go, ooh, my.
Yeah, don't want to be in that one.
That's the grand finale of the fireworks in this round, potentially.
Okay, here's those lines I saw. See what's going to happen. Priority order, blue, green, red. Looks like maybe white.
That was white having a look.
But he's 4th priority, so he can paddle. He won't change even if he doesn't ride. But in the corner here, looks like blue going to use his priority. Gonaldo out of Huntington Beach. Nice, big, aggressive turn. Going to press down the line and gets it in the lip for a nice finish.
Did well to get up there. That was difficult late to the lip, but it was able to power up into it. First turn clean, throwing some spray out the back and driving out of it with some speed.
Yeah, I like that power surfing in contrast to the radical air surfing. So he had the 2 pumps and then really solid turn and did what he needed to do there on the finish. Just a placed off the top, but 2-turn combo standby.
Needs a pretty solid score, 710.
I kind of felt like blue and green were in the 2-for-1 where they probably don't even really looking at the 4 and the 3 in their account line. They need to just... And there it is, last of blue, 5.03, and now he needs a 6.07 to keep pace with Ostin.
So basically dropping that needed score by 1 point.
There you go, yep.
So to your point, 2 for 1.
Yep. With enough time, 11.5, just under the halfway point of this heat, far from over. Perez is feeling pretty good with the 6.77, 6.5. Ostin on the 11 points with the 6 and the 5. And now Gonaldo gets himself back into the conversation with a 5.03, and now he needs a 6.07, and priority sits in Green's hands. Reed just sitting on the 3.33 right now. He'll be looking to drop something in that 5 or better range to keep pace.
Once again, good morning, everyone out there on the pier. Plenty of people, all of the locals that are out there. Thank you for embracing us every year when we come here. You guys are fantastic. We love this area here in SLO CAL. Big shout out to Surfing for Hope Foundation, and also a massive shout out to the city of Pismo Beach. The people in the offices that are making it happen, but more importantly, you guys out there on the pier. You're the locals, and we appreciate you, so thank you. And, well, you and I, our favorite, the Vespero Resort.
Yeah, so comfy.
Hopefully we're up and rolling this morning in there on the big screen right when you walk in next to the bar.
Well, and I like the big screen right here at the base of the pier, so if they don't want to go watch the live, you can just kick it, watch the broadcast.
Yep. And got some chairs over there for the spectators and the competitors. Noticed a lot of the competitors just kind of kicking back, taking a load off, watching it unfold.
Yeah, and while we're thanking people, we definitely have to thank the title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. One of the main reasons why this is all happening along with all the other sponsors. So thanks so much.
Well, let's just take it for a walk and thank our supporting sponsors as well. Thank you to 805 Beer.
Oh, and Matt's tuned in right now, watching, said he's enjoying us commentating.
Yep, trying to get him out to catch a couple fish one day, Matt. Hope you're enjoying the live broadcast. 805 Beer, thanks for your support. Thank you to Mid-State Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to each and every one of you for your great products and for your support of the SLO CAL Open. And there's that mid-state container right there. The judges are on the right side of your screen, and Ryan and I are on the left side. That green disc right there indicating that we are still plenty of time on the clock. When it flips to yellow, that means 5 minutes or less. And on the top there, you can see the priority, the order. First priority is with green, second priority red, third priority with white. And Ryan and I constantly reiterating that just in case it comes down to a split-second change and they're in the battle of getting into a wave. They don't have time to look up at that. So in those split-moment situations, we try and, holler it out as quickly as possible. And there's a couple chairs there. There's the big Jumbotron where they can watch the broadcast going down that you guys are watching worldwide. Once again, shout out to everybody in the South here in the United States battling with some snow in the driveway. Not a common sight for many of you. So,
do they have snow shovels in Florida?
I don't know. Hopefully they got plenty of logs to put on the fire. Look at this set out the back.
This thing's swinging wide, but we'll see what happens.
Cold in Florida, but the boys about to warm it up right now on this next set.
This wide right might be okay.
Why are you whispering?
I don't know. But Blue's going. Here we go.
Yeah, let's see it. Ooh.
Oh, it's opened up for the... Gonna be needing a big finish, so just the floater and then the nice vertical finish. He loved it.
Surprising to see that wave give him that much space. We haven't seen that in a while. Now Austin.
Ooh.
Big jam at the end, gives the snap before he jumps off.
I love the emotion. Now Reed moves over, but it was only the 2 waves there.
7:25 on the clock, surfers. Stand by for last of blue, last of red. Let's catch up here on the replay. Little float. Able to get up and under it right here for the final move. That was the first wave of the set, and then he kicks out looking back, and this is what he saw.
Yeah, Lucas going to take this one, wraps it down, and snaps the finish.
Snaps the hands. So stand by, surfers waiting on last of red, last of blue, 6:50 on the clock.
Yeah, Blue is going to get his best. 5.4, Luke. 5.4, and now stand by red. He's trying to throw away a 5.07, so we'll shake it out after we get this last of red for the situation. One more score. There it is. 5.8, Lucas. So now it's white first still, red second. Blue, you need a 6.43. And green in priority 1, looking for an 8.5 now, 6.20. So 6 on the clock. Priority goes green, white, red. And we know Gonaldo looking for now a mid-6, 6.43, and Reed looking for the 8.5, or, maybe still in the ability to get 2.
So after a flurry of heats, I think we went like 3 in a row of scores in the excellent range. Yet to see one up in the 7s here. We'll see if that changes with 5:40 on the clock. Red coming at us here. Lucas quickly in and out. Priority with green, second priority with white. It looks like green maybe going to have a go on the left, coming towards the pier. On the accelerator, a couple high lines, maybe going to go to the air. Difficult, maybe one of the first airs we've seen on the left, ridden out of right there.
Yeah, pretty sick, nice 181 motion. So that's what Reed needed at that juncture of time. Now 5:10. He's probably going to get his best, and now going to, looking at a little less of a task. Built to board speed on the toe edge and pretty clean.
Real clean. No grab as well, which is really hard on that left right now with the wind at your back.
Stand by green.
Judges taking into consideration all of those subtleties that do go into that score line.
Let's have another look.
He's got the booties on, giving him a little more traction.
JS board. Stand by green.
Like Baldy, he's taking the hood / beanie off.
Okay, scores dropping in. And it's 5.5, and now Reed looking for a 6.33. So sounds a lot better than what he needed before, 8.5. So Reed, you need a 6.33, and Luke, you need a 6.43. Priority order: white, blue, red, green. 4 minutes.
Yeah, still
so everyone in it now.
Still time on the clock with 4 minutes to go. So anticipating a couple more waves to be ridden before this one comes to a close.
So green, you now need a 6.33, and blue, you need a 6.43. And Austin looking to better the 5.8, 3:50 on the clock. This thing was the flurry, and then it was like sleepy, and now it's super gnarly tense. See what happens here. Over by the pier, Green on the backhand. He's going to get the big hammer, and then vert hack in the corner. He throws a lot of water, that big, tall feller.
Yeah, able to get a little deeper on that second bottom turn to get up into that lip and square it up. And now White, good-looking wave here for Perez, current heat leader. Goes deep on the first turn. Nice driving carve, and then straight up into it again. Good two-turn combo right there.
Yeah, like the figure 8.
Nice deep bottom turn to open it up. Not easy to do.
Interesting. See these last exchanges.
So looking to better the 6-5. This was our surfer in Green on his. As I said, he went a little deeper on the second bottom turn.
Yeah, he had to be quick on it. So he just the quick knife, and then Hyro. He's picking really good waves out here.
Bang.
So stand by. So stand by for the numbers. Last of White, 5.1, and we're waiting on the last of Green. He's looking for a mid-6 to turn it.
Jersey problem for the next heat.
Waves on the approach with 220. Looking at a replay of Lucas's earlier wave. Judge is doing a little compare-contrast right now for the broadcast. We got lines on the approach, though. Someone on the far bar having a look.
Yeah, it's going to be Red. Austin. Solid section right here. Oh, that was so gnarly.
That was huge if he rides out of that.
Up and under. Fly out to the flats. Board, unfortunately, getting away. Higher priority with Blue here, so he drops in on Green.
Okay, Green had the backhand lipper. His previous wave went 5.3, Reed. 5.3 on the prior. Still looking for the 6.33. And Gonaldo looking for the 6.43.
Down to 1 minute, 25 seconds, surfers, 125.
Did Gonaldo ride out of that? Or because Reed was up, did the backhand single, and went for the big kicker.
Not.
Okay.
Gonaldo went down, Reed did ride out.
Right? Yeah, right here. Just a single.
Yep.
Bang.
Yep, so he stuck his, and on that same wave further down, Guinaldo went for the air.
And then Lucas had just the gnarliest throw tail. Let's see what Guinaldo did. He knows to get a 6.5, you got to do something kind of crazy, right?
Board just getting away from him. Under a minute, surfers, 55 seconds.
Yes.
All scores are
Same.
in. Green looking for the 6.33. Blue looking for the 6.43. Priority, red, white, green, blue, 40 seconds.
Wow, I mean, they had chances. They were fighting, but it ends up still white and red hanging on. Red's got priority. Austin looking to better the 5.8. For reference, Green, your last wave, 4.63, 25 seconds. Green looking for the 6.33 and Blue looking for the 6.43.
A little paddle battle going on, red and blue.
15 seconds. There is a little something. We'll see if it gets here in time. 10, counting down. And we're going to take this thing out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride. So looking like Hyro and Lucas holding on in that one. Good battle. We'll go to commercial break and be back with Heat 8 on the other side. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just vibe one time for your mind.
Oh, they're running it out. Okay, hold on.
You guys got any questions for Jairo?
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're on hold right now. We just had to do a little quick jersey switch. One of the surfers unfortunately got into the wrong color jersey, so.
You got any questions? Ryan, any good questions for Jairo?
So bear with us, everybody at home. We're just have to get the surfers in the right colored jerseys. It looks like, are we good now, guys? Yeah, it looks like we're good. So it looks like they're in the right color jerseys, guys. They're in the right jerseys. Okay, stand by, guys. We'll count them in. Hold on. We're going to get that 10-second countdown. Cade in the red, Aton in the blue, Cayenne in the white, Parker in the green. It's on. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. We're counting in. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are on with Heat 8. Baldy's back in the booth. Todd's going to handle that post-heat interview.
Oh, we are fired up.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we saw Cayenne, having a blazer of a heat the other day. Here we get to see him again.
Yeah, here he is.
Parker Oh, that's right.
Boom.
Straight into
Huge kicker. That was sick. Just ran into mom and dad, Angie and Rob on the boardwalk. So
the blonde hair threw me off.
Yeah, I know. He
it
went
made
blonde.
me double take.
So stand by, Cayenne out of the gates with a pretty nuts air. He was throwing the big throw tails on the backhand in his opening heat. Let's have a look. I mean, he chucked it. He's down there at Seaside in the lot with the crew hanging, getting fired up. That's a pretty good start to this heat, especially with who you have in the names in this heat. Stand by, White.
Man, on my break, dreamy conditions. I'm walking around thinking, this is about as good as it gets.
I mean, yeah, we score every year. We got some love going. So opener of White, 6-3-3, Cayenne, 6-3-3. So solid opener, just creeping into the good range there for Yang out of that Seaside Reef zone.
Room to build, right?
Yep.
Well, that was a fun interview with Brian Perez.
Yeah, he's classic. He's one of my favorite surfers.
I know you really broke it down for me. One of the first years he had come up here, you're like, oh, I'm a huge fan. Do you follow his Instagram? Like, he's always posting great stuff.
Yeah, well, he lives right there at Punta Rocas in El Salvador, right? So it's just like he's just surfing perfect waves. We got a paddle Parker cone out of the Newport Beach area, and he's just behind that one a little bit. But yeah, Brian, I mean, super classic cat. He's the Pink Panther. He was helping down there in El Salvador last year, the World ISA Junior, giving back to the El Salvador Junior National Team. So we love him.
Yeah, and he's gotten a couple of the wild cards into the event when the WSL is down there for their, the championship tour, which is great.
Sounds like, are we ready with that post-season interview?
Yes, we are.
All righty, Jairo, congratulations. Taking down some big names in that heat on paper. That was a stacked one. You came out with the win. How's that feel?
Man, I'm so blessed to be here. I just want to thank everybody at home for just the support and just super thankful to share the waves with the boys here. Everybody's super nice place. Just getting used to the water, a little cold for us, We don't have this in Costa Rica, but man, stoked to be out there, get 2 waves at the back and try to get it done in the first 8-10 minutes, and kind of that was the strategy, so it worked good.
Well, you mentioned coming from Costa Rica, big adjustment from the board shorts to the wetsuit. How do you prepare for an event like this before you come to the actual venue?
Well, we have an ice bath where I work at the surf dojo, and I was every morning in the ice bath doing like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So that's kind of how the best I could do to prepare for cold water. And just coming surfing super early. The water is more colder than later on. And so that helps me a little bit just to get used to it.
I like that. Good stuff. Speaking of the Surf Dojo, you've been doing some coaching. Tell us a little bit about that.
It's been great, man. Surf Dojo is a nonprofit in Costa Rica that I work with. We just love to give back to the community and the kids down there, and we just help them to coach, teach them everything, self-value, and teach them about life, give them tools for life, and teach them how to work out, how to eat right, how to do the right things. So I'm very stoked and super blessed to be part of them.
Awesome to see you giving back, and I love your energy. Pura vida.
Pura vida, thank you.
Speaking of which, you want to shout out anybody back in Costa Rica?
Sí, quiero agradecer a todos en Costa Rica. Gracias por el apoyo, pura vida, bendiciones, y nos estamos viendo. Gracias.
Right on, guys. Back to you.
Well, thanks, Todd. Great job there. Hero Perez working with Jimmy Hogan and the whole crew up from Costa Rica. They've got a good scene going on down there, and they've been scoring nonstop surf for the last few months. So they're in surf shape, and they got good coaching, and he coaches too. Like you said, he was working with the Costa Rican the team for the ISA World Junior Games.
Yep.
And, doing the give back, that's what fills the cup the most. Surfing for selfish reasons is one thing, but surfing and teaching and helping young generations of kids become better men and women as they grow older, that's the big deal.
Yeah, and it just, I know Jairo for many years, and hold on, let's go to Aton real quick, though, for everyone at home. Aton Osborne, little setup turn, nice down the line hammer, and then, of course, he's going to throw the tail, just unable to ride out. But, yeah, I was just going to say, Jairo's calm and peaceful demeanor is just really good for the kids, probably like looking up to him, and he's such a good role model. So it's really cool, people like that giving back, and he's going to make Costa Rica better for it.
Yeah, working with the youth, the local youth.
I've still never done an ice bath.
Ever in your life?
No, I'm over it. I do hot bath.
How can you be over it? You haven't even tried it.
I don't think I could last 10 seconds.
Yes, you could. Mind over matter, man. That's the whole point. It's not just the ability to
I know.
sit in the cold. It's what your body's going through, the changes that are happening, and the mind and how it affects you or doesn't affect you. That score came in for Aton there, a 4.0. Cayenne opened with the 6-3, and this is Cade Matson on his opener. 2 solid turns, well-surfed wave.
Yeah, well, the C tier, on the tour the first half last year, coming out of the gates with some pretty good rail surfing. So here's Green behind Parker. Stays coiled. Little snap, and then gets a fin drift out of it. The boys are starting to feel it now. Little kind of slow start to this one. 7 off the clock already, 6.5.
Well, I don't know what the time is, but I know the tide is dropping out, and every day the tide is going to drop a little more and then rise a little more. So I think yesterday was the slackest of the tide change.
Yeah, I think it's 11:30 low. So, or 10. I don't know. Todd wrote it down
Something
somewhere.
like that.
There it is. 11:50 low tide 1.1. So I thought that the tide dropping sort of made it better. Opener of red 5.67 Cade. And the last of green, 4.5 Parker. So the boys are getting on the board here. So let's go everyone's best. Red, 5.67. Blue, 4.0. White, 6.33. And green, a 4.5. So it's game on. They've all got one score on the board that potentially may be a keeper. 17.45. Should be checking in Luca Messinas, Braden Jones, the local boy, Lucas Cassidy, and Hagen Johnson. And it just continues. Pretty cool eclectic mix in that next heat. You can see right there for the fans at home.
Yeah, well, it's an international affair up and down the bracket here.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Ryan, while you were gone, we had a whale came and breached a couple times right out
Todd
in front,
mentioned
basically.
that. Yeah, right there.
Right where that fishing boat is right now, or that tour boat. Not quite sure what it is.
Harbor Patrol.
Harbor Patrol. See, you got this. You got those fishing eyes.
Yeah, that gray. Oh, here's this in the corner. Green, Parker Cone. Little cutback. And he's looking to go big in the finish. You can kind of just sense it. And he did for the size of the wave, just unable to completely ride out. No, I got the sneaky binos. You can read Harbor Patrol on the side, so. See that wave for Parker right here. You know, he's just staying busy. It's okay to keep your feet in the wax and ride some waves. Might not factor in since he came undone at the end. Just unable to really ride out in front of it, Jeff. But you never know. Riding waves, paddle back out, and you end up in a better spot, something. You know, you always got to kind of think that way.
Keep surfing, keep loose.
Yeah.
Feel your board, have fun. 2.5 is what Parker got on that last ride. Priority is with white, then blue, then red. 16 minutes on the clock. Cayenne out in front, Parker in second due to that last wave. Cade, you're in third, need a 1.33 to go into second. Just one wave in his score line. Same with blue, needing a 3.01. So a lot of shuffling, a lot of change is going to happen. Man, you know, it's an emotional ride being a fan of surfing, and you're invested, as we've done commentary for so long, and watch these young men and women make it onto the Challenger, then make it through the Challenger onto the Championship Tour, and then there's the cut line, and it is so intense.
Cade,
to
having
watch.
a look inside under. You're right, Jeff. It really is, because we have our likes, and you know, we might want to see someone do good, but we got to keep it fair and unbiased. And so, yeah, it's definitely emotional. But
you know what I'm realizing is when now you watch all these young athletes speaking after maybe they've not made it through the cut line, they go through some low times, and they have a good support team that picks them up and gives them the right focuses and the right gratitudes and the right balances in life, and they always come out stronger. But still, in that moment, it is intense.
Yeah, good call. You know, you need that support of family, friends, coaches, whatever you have. Cade kind of ripped that little wave. So
he sure did.
While we were bantering and out behind Cayenne. Oh, and if he rides out of that, this boy's on fire right now. So
he came with a plan for this
snap
event.
to the air reverse. You can just tell, even Cade on that last wave, kind of ripping it. So stand by for that last exchange.
I mean, even though those waves are small, the way with the tide right now, they're cupping up, and it's giving them the ability to carry so much speed through every turn. So the smallness doesn't matter so much. They're able to put it on rail.
Yeah, it's rippable, definitely, even at this size. Thank you, Pismo. Cayenne, down the line carve and click into the air. Cade got a 413. 413 red, and the last of white dropping in, and then we'll break it down. It looks like 617 Cayenne. So white in the lead, red in second. Green, you're third. You need a 531. And blue in priority, you need a 5.8.
Well, straight away, a great two-wave total into that 12-point range for our surfer in white. Now it's blue, Aton. He's got something to say. This is a little bit taller wave. Off the pier, flying in the air. Whoop.
Just was in between the reverse or the old school, you know, just
didn't get the full rotation and then fell back. Here we go, down the way in white, looking to go into the sky, and he rides out. Can he do wrong? No.
I was gonna say he's gonna make this, like, but I held back and let you call it. But it's, you know what I mean, like.
And look at this.
Oh, big hammer, and then bang. So there's that CT level. What's going on right now? Cayenne Yang can't put a foot wrong, and then Cade, and then Aton before. It's nice to have Aton in the event. We haven't seen him in a while. He's been doing like the specialty events, so to speak, the air shows and all that. And
you know what's wild in watching Cade? He's 6'3" and all of 190 or whatever he weighs. Like, he's a big, strong cat.
Here's that Cayenne air, Todd. Since you missed it, oh, that was pretty sick.
So as we're going live and doing the webcast, so we're watching replays.
Yeah,
we'll catch up with this. Look at this. Can't put a foot wrong.
Yep.
No mistakes there for our surfer in white from down in Encinitas.
The surf fans at home, and then here's Cade setting it up, and just, you know, just a little more pressure and power in that surfing of Cade Matson. Here's Green. He's got to answer. Parker Cone. He's gnarly too. If you see his edits on Instagram, pretty sick little one motion. There's a motion taking over right now. Stand by. We still have to give white and red their last rides. And now green, standby, fun heat going on. Here's Parker, little check snap, gets on the toe edge, runs around that section, bang, little reverse. So
well, the veteran with the power getting a 7.33
well,
K.
there you go.
Your last right, a 7.33, puts you in the lead. Cayenne, your last wave, a 6.47. So you're in second now with a 6.33 and a 6.47. Cade in first with a 5.67 and a 7.33. Parker, you need
there
a
it is.
7.73 now. Your last wave came in at a 5.07, but you still need a 7.73. And Athon with priority needs an 8.80 at the moment.
Yeah, could be in the 2-for-1 on 11 minutes. Here he goes. Try and get one of that piece of the puzzle of the top two scores. Here it is. Oh, and he goes for the pop shove it. Would they even know how to score that? That's something you don't see in normal surfing. That's an air show error, right?
At our dinner last night, we were
Here
talking.
Here it is. Let's watch. Sorry.
That's okay. We'll go back to that after the replay.
Oh.
So many waves have
Last
been
night
ridden.
at dinner.
We can barely catch up story and scores. And at dinner, one of the judges was talking about at one point, Italo Ferreira, this is going way back before he was on the tour, did some pop shove it, reverse air, lands goofy foot, and then does another one. And the judges are like, we don't even know where to go with this because it had never been done.
Yeah.
So where do they go? They know it's past a 10, but they've never seen it before. So it's not in the scale. It's just no man's land. So they're like, all right, good. Here's an 8.
Oh,
because
they scored it an 8?
They didn't even know what to do
It's
with
almost
it.
like a cop-out, but in a
It
good
was.
way. Though, you know, like, okay, real quick, guys. Last of red went 7.33. Last of white, 6.47. Last of green, 5.07. So we'll break it down. Red in the lead, white in second. Green, you're in third, you need a 7.73, and blue, you're in fourth, you need the 8.8, but there's 9.40 remaining, and we'll go priority order, white, red, green, blue.
So when Cade was on that right, and you were talking about his power surfing, and then we're reflecting on it, he gets the 7.33 with just solid rail power. You know, and I was saying, oh, he's 6'3", he's a big kid now, all big and strong. He was doing that when he wasn't even a big kid yet at the U.S. Open during the, the Pro Juniors then.
Well, yeah,
when he was 140 pounds or whatever. He's been surfing that way his whole life.
Yeah, true. And
that's just his technique. It's the way he approaches the wave, and it's where he sets up and how he sees the wave line up for him.
So down to 9 minutes. Next heat, Luca Messinas, Braden Jones, Lucas Cassidy, and Hagen Johnson. That thing could turn into an air show with Lucas and Hagen out there. You know Hagen's going to definitely do an air. And Luca Messinas, he's been ripping lately. He qualified last year with only 3 events. I was talking to him recently.
And he's confident to maybe do that again this year, right?
He might only go 3 or 4. He's got a couple big results. He's got the first at the Jack, so that's a 3,000.
And now here's at another 3,000. He'll probably do the 5,000.
Yeah.
Those 3.
Yeah.
Save some money.
Yeah, maybe, he might not have to do the 1,000 in Florida to get the 5th event if he's got the big enough results, but still got to one heat at a time.
Well, it takes the same energy. I mean, we saw it with Levi a couple years ago.
Yeah.
He won a few events, and they were thousands.
Yeah, and he just missed out, right?
And he just missed out because it didn't come together for the big point events. Here we go.
Hey,
Blue, using that 4th priority down by the pier, slides out at the bottom, so just got a little bit behind his board there.
He's going big, though. The landings have just been catching him.
Well, that's the important part, right?
Yep.
Make or break. So priority is white, red, green, 7.5 minutes left. Cade out in the lead. Cayenne in second. Parker with that 3rd position and 3rd priority, still looking for a 7.73. Athon needing the 8.80 still.
The wind is shifting, Todd says. A little more onshore.
So you know what? It's interesting. So back to the my Cade thing. He always was a power surfer.
Yeah.
And then he incorporated all the high-tech air game and all that. But his foundation was power from the beginning. Other kids you see, they're really light and fast and flicky, and they have crazy air game, but they don't have the lines and the power yet, and then they grow into that.
Yeah.
He was the opposite.
Yeah. Good observation, Jeff. Definitely. You want to become the full package. So when you're young, you got to work on your strengths and build on your weaknesses. So bring up the game that you need to work on. So, yeah, and Cade, he didn't have the air game early, but he had the gnarliest rail game of them all, and now incorporates that to become the full package. It's kind of like in the 90s, I felt like what Jordy was when he came out. He had the rail and the air game. That's kind of what like Shane Dorian had. He had the really good rail surfing, the good style, but then also had the pop. So you kind of look at surfers like that as like all around.
The complete package. You think it's someone like Taj Burrow when he stormed into it.
He's one of my favorites.
He had everything going. It changed the game.
Yeah, I had to surf against him, unfortunately, and probably saw the losing end of that stick many times. All good, though.
All right. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left here. The stage is set. The positions are all the same right now. No one's really gotten a wave to change third to second at all at the moment. It's been a runaway since the beginning with white and red.
Seem to have been in the rhythm, but you never know. Rhythm can switch just like that. So Parker looking for the 7.73 and Aton looking for that 8.8 right now with 5.20. Pier starting to fill up. We've got that big screen at the base of the pier. If you want to just pull up a chair, you don't want to walk out, you're lazy, you don't want to walk out on the end of the pier.
It's funny the way the sun is coming up, and the sun is on the one half of the pier, but everybody's taking the chairs and moving into the cold shade so they're not getting the sun in their eyes as they watch the big monitor.
Okay, well, here comes some lines at the 5-minute mark. We're winding down. Green on the inside under. Can't get into that one. So
we've done a lot of events here, and these conditions today might be some of the most primo. Just as far as that light offshore, maybe we don't have the super peaky, action yet. Maybe possibly this week. Sets approaching.
We've definitely seen all of the faces of Pismo over the years, for sure. When we moved over to the south side of the pier, we've seen it all. Big, windy, cold. I mean, even some rain, I think, one of the years.
A little rain. We had the French sandbar the one year that
Peter
Mel won. Blue down the way. Big layback jam. Does he ride out solid? He does.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
You mean John Mel. You said Pete Mel.
Did I do that again?
It's okay.
John Mel won. What? Pete
It's
Mel.
okay. Let's watch this and see if he rode out. Oof, big old Aton snap.
It's right here.
I don't know. We'll let the judges decide that. You could give it to him or you could clip him.
Ooh.
3.5.
Over here. Cade in the red, over by the pier.
Yeah,
second priority, but he's being shadowed.
Well, he's got priority over him, so he's taking it.
Oh, super floaty into power rock and roll.
That was sick. Let's see if Parker is that. I think Parker on the one behind looks like a pretty good lined up right. So here we go. Cayenne could go on the end bit, but no, he's going to let Parker have it. So big first snap, down the line float. Floats it again, and he comes undone. So good first turn, but when you have to get the horizontal float, the judges don't eat it up. But
unless it goes into something really huge to follow, as it's a speed gainer. But that one was just running away from him. He was chasing and chasing and chasing. He had so much speed when he went to finish.
This was the float there to the vert hack from Matson, trying to better a 5, 6, 7. So it's right there, and then.
Yep.
Here was Parker.
Well, Cayenne with first priority now in second place, waiting on that last score for Cade, Parker, and Aton.
Let's have a look at it. The big hanger throw tail from Aton. Judges want to see it one more time.
Yeah, we're watching that replay, determining where he finished.
I mean, I think it's like either way. And watching it again, it's like they could give him the score for the completed, or they could say he needed to ride out a little more.
Well, I mean, just looking back to day 1 and day 2, if the nose didn't come out and ride into the flats all the way, we'll see what they say.
Well, it's a 1.7 blue, so they called it incomplete. Still looking for the 8.8. And now we're waiting for last of red, last of green. Stand by. This is green. We'll break it down. This was lovely. Down the line gouge. And then it was really racy, huh, Jeff?
Yeah, that's where he was a speed floater.
Transition turns.
Like trying to get there, hoping it gave him green face to blow the tail at the finish. And didn't work out for him. We've got just over 1 minute, guys. Cade still in the lead. Cayenne in second with priority.
Yeah, judges having a look at Cade's last, dial down the number, float to the vert hack, and then who's this? Parker on the south end, real quick, live action. Not doing anything for him there. Last of green, 4.5, so still looking for the 7.73. 45 seconds. Last of red, 5.23, doesn't transfer into his score line. Still red first, white second, 30 seconds, guys. Priority blue, red, white. We're down to 20 seconds. And unfortunately, it looks like the ocean going pretty dormant right now.
Yep, down to 10 seconds. I will count it out here. No waves look like they're coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's how that finishes. It looked like there was a little priority change right at the end there, but it didn't affect anybody.
So we'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side after these messages. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
The heat after we welcome everybody back to viewers online. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein here at the 25 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. QS 3000 in the water right now. Who do we got, Todd Klein?
Well, we got local boy Braden Jones in the blue, Luca Macinas in red, Lucas Cassidy in the white, and Hagen Johnson in the green. And already seen a couple waves ridden, and we'll wait on those scores to drop in. But local boy Braden Jones out there. He's got some of the boys from the local firehouse, 5 City Fire Department out there. So shout out to all the boys.
Yeah, man, he has been surfing this event since I started coming in 2017, long before he had aspirations of, going into that field. During his years doing this event, kind of the story started filtering out. Hey, I think I'm going to go into trying to be a firefighter. And so we've been a part of his journey through all these years since 2017 here and at Morrow. He is a firefighter, like you said, working with them. They're here to support, and he's made it to the semifinals here and in Morro Bay over the years and had other great results in the quarters. So Braden Jones, a staple of this area and this event and the Morro Bay event.
Well, just quickly, we'll give the score to first of red, goes 617, Lucas, 617, or sorry, Luca. And now watching the paddle here, looks like this is going to be our surfer in green, flying down the line, building some speed, building some momentum, goes for the double rail grab alley-oop there.
And why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't he?
What would that be? Actually, it's the opposite direction for Hagen Johnson. So back to a little conversation there for Braden Jones. Once again, shout out to the 5-City Fire Department, and also brings me to think and shout out to Kevin Schultz, former winner here. He was a big component to helping assist during the LA fires, and a great surfer in his own right. Here we go. This is Braden. Quickly up through the lip on the backhand. He'll kick out. So just a 1.50 on the opener for Hagen. Priority established now. It goes white, red, green. Actually, that's just changed. Sorry. Yep, no, it is. It's white, red, green.
Yeah, and Braden.
Time on the clock, 22:20.
Braden definitely surfed with Ryan Simmons or under Ryan's in some of the one or two of the ISA juniors games. And so he's, spent a life in the water competing. And now it's funny. What a great career he has. He's a young man in his late 20s, maybe mid to late 20s.
You talking Braden or Kevin?
Braden.
Okay. Or Braden.
Yeah, Braden. And he's got a lifetime of, having a great career.
Yeah, I was always impressed by Kevin as well. He's such a talent in the water, but then realizing the future and what he needed to do to make sure he had a fallback. He was studious, very well in school, and then quickly went into the fire department. So big shout out to Kevin Schultz, who's not here obviously and probably still battling the fires. So 21:30, plenty of time on the clock. Gentlemen out in the lineup. It's been a great day of competition here. Day 3, 2025 SLO CAL Open, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Make sure you guys, if you haven't already, check them out. Surfingforhope.org is the website. Great foundation, nonprofit, helping families navigate through the battle of cancer. And so make sure, to educate yourself and learn a little bit more, but more importantly, if you can, get involved as well as potentially make a donation to surfingforhope.org.
Well, and now there's a chapter of it, and I met the founder, he got brought in. It's Skating for Hope. So they've taken that same template, Surfing for Hope, and moved it into the skate realm. Luca, oh man, he carries so much speed, just ripping down on this little right, getting his backup score. This is Hagen. I think he just flew 20 feet down the line.
That was Cassidy, wasn't it?
That was Cassidy.
Yeah.
This is where the light starts messing with us.
Yeah, that was white.
I see it now.
So Hagen out the back.
Oh, there he is off the pier. You're right. Yes, of course.
That's okay. You help me, I'll help you, because I have the same problem sometimes with a little bit of the glare on the jerseys can be difficult, and we have headsets on, so we can't hear the priority judge as they call when the surfer stands up with the color. Usually we have that availability. We even sit right next to them. We can see when they're adjusting the chips for the priority. And this is that forehand air reverse. Can't ride out of it there for Cassidy. Nice attempt.
Yeah, so as we do double duty here, live to the surfers and the beach, we also have the webcast going. So sometimes we get caught on the monitor and they're in a replay as a surfer's live here on the beach.
Speaking of which, Cade Matson, if you're around, if you would, please check in with Ryan Simmons for the post-heat interview on the glass. What a gorgeous day. I had that last heat off. I got out and kind of cruised around a little bit, and for the first time, I've got all the jackets off. Yesterday, I wore 2 most of the day.
Yeah.
This morning was about 10 degrees warmer when we walked out of the Vespero Resort, and now it's absolutely gorgeous. I've seen, people cruising up and down the beach, taking walks in shorts and T-shirts, and again, you got to feel for the people with snow in their front yards down in northern Florida even. They call it the Sunshine State. Not today. They're making snowmen.
They're oranges. The stock in oranges just went down.
Yeah, no, the price is going to go up.
The price is going to go up.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we've got that interview ready. We're going to chuck it down with Cade Matson and Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Down here with Cade, taking the heat win. Pretty solid surfing out there, using that rail power. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, this wave's pretty straight, so you kind of just got to ride waves and, yeah, hope you get a corner.
It looks like you're on a good board. You're feeling good. What are you riding?
I'm riding a 6.1.5 sub driver, 2.0.
Right on. Mayhem Shape's going good. So who are you hanging with here at the event, and what are you going to do the rest of the day since you're done?
I'm staying with Jet, my brother, and Cannon Carr. Yeah, we're having a good time. Probably go play some golf or something.
Right on. That sounds like fun. There's the fun pitch and putt. There's some other good courses local. So, all right, great surfing, and can't wait to see you in the next round.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Right on. Congratulations to Cade. And Cade, whatever you do, make sure if you're ever on the course with Ryan, don't gamble with him. He's a bit of a hammer. So scores on the board. Well, there they are. Last of Blue goes 2.93. Let's get caught up with 18 minutes on the clock. Luca in first in the red, 617, 5.0. Braden in blue now in second, 293 and a low of a 233. We'll get back to that live action. White up and riding. Lucas
Cassidy. Quick little shortwave spins, and again, did he ride all the way out or poke the nose? Not quite sure there.
Nah, he went down.
He went
Unfortunately,
down.
Cassidy looking for a 3.89 and Hagen looking for the 3.76. Plenty of time, 17:30.
So is that going to be a quiet day of golf if Jet's not talking to anybody?
I don't know. He might take that same intensity out on the course. You never know.
He might take that out there, yeah.
He might be a little Happy Gilmore. He's got to learn to tame the beast on the course, though. Those 2-footers can become 6-footers.
I wonder if they'll go down to the local Muni where I went yesterday, down to the Pismo Golf.
Well, look at this, setting it up. Big ramp, big air, board gets away. Earlier in that last heat, I kind of mentioned it while you guys were calling the action. That wind just for a second kind of refracted off the pier and felt like it was coming back into the lefts. Let's see what happened here. I think the board just kind of getting away from his feet. So 16:45 on the clock, Surfer, 16:45.
Definitely, and we're still about 40 minutes from the base of the low tide, but it seemed like something shifted a little bit in the way the angle of the waves are from that heat with Brian Perez. Remember, they couldn't go wrong on a wave. Every wave gave him a little space at the end to complete. Waves looking a little straighter at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen it throughout the morning. Some of the sets, there really is no opportunity, and others, there'll be a window of opportunity, and then you kind of get the pier bowl that gives them plenty of space. So it's ever-changing out there, but, we've been very fortunate here. Day 3, this morning again, when I walked up, it looked inconsistent, looked smaller, and I was like, wow, it's going to be a long day for all parties, but it's been fantastic. We've seen some massive scores throughout the day. Higher priority there for White, drops in. Cassidy, he's out. So 15:50 on the clock. Priority goes red, blue on the priority.
Yeah, I mean, the quality of the waves, the quality of the and the level of surfing, but no shortage of 7s, 8s, and 1-9.
Yeah, no, it's been an epic day of competition. Top seeds took to the lineup today and have not disappointed. We've seen a few upsets, but the bottom line is when the top seeds take to the lineup, whether it's them or the surfers going against them because they know they have to, you got to elevate.
So there we go. That was Braden Jones again. He's sitting in second still. This has been a funky heat in the sense of this first 10 minutes. Not a lot of high scores at all. Luca Macinas with the 6.17 and a 5.0 out in his own world in first place at the moment. Everyone else kind of scrapping around in the 2s and 1s range.
Yeah, we got a tone low keyed. It's Funky Cole Medina out there right now. And, like you just said, a 6.17 and a 5, pretty solid lead for Luca, but then the other surfer sitting on 2s and 1s.
So Braden still in second with the 2.33 and a 2.93. Lucas behind him in third needs a 3.26, and Hagen needs a 3.76. So slim margins between the bottom 3 surfers. Of course, it's going to break wide open with whoever gets that first good wave.
Here we go. Pier Bowl red coming at us. Gets the first hit, gets the climb up through the lip. Heat leader right here, Luca Macinas.
Man, he's got some jets in his board. Did you see how fast he climbed that second section? Whatever that composite that he's riding, it's looking great under his feet. We know it's black, but that's deceiving. Lots of different manufacturers have those. We just don't know what it's made of.
Tack sharp, to your point, on the surface of the water, above the water. Some boards will get down into it a little bit more, so possibly an epoxy or some sort of a carbon fiber.
Lucas in the white, 13 minutes and 45 seconds. You have second priority. You're in third place. You need a 3.26 to go into second. Hagen, you have first priority, and you need a 3.76 to go into second place. Braden, you're in second place. You have third priority.
Looking to replace the 2.33, Braden.
That last score for red comes in at a 4.73. Does not change his score line.
So Green with priority, going to take off on this one. Not much space to work with. Straight to the bottom, goes for the club sandwich. Up and under, pulls it off. Solid right there. Down the line, the alley-oop. He rides out of it. So one wave, two big moves.
Wow.
That was epic.
We're going to have to catch up on replay with our heat leader, Luca Macinas, who got the right way down on his paddle out.
Watch this. Goes for the old Josh Kerr up and under. Club sandwich, pokes the nose, releases the fins, and rides out of it. Not easy to do right there. And then further down the line on the other side of the peak, building the speed, building the momentum, goes to the ramp and gets the alley-oop and spins it around. So solid exchange here between red and our surfer in green.
Yeah, boy. Crafty surfing there. Lucas finds an opportunity down the beach. Will that better the 5 that's in his score line?
Watching Hagen there paddle for that thing, he had priority, and I'm thinking to myself, man, what's he doing? Because you could tell it was just going to be a closeout, but he saw the opportunity, immediately got on the toe edge and drove straight up and under, and then just grabs the rail, pokes the nose. Watch this right here. So difficult.
Makes my ribs hurt.
The only other guy, I'm sure there's been plenty of guys, but another guy that I saw execute it in the competition really well was Jeremy Flores back in the day.
Yeah, he had that one on lock too. Up and riding again. Live.
Well, the broadcast, we're still watching the replay, but to your point, we just saw White take off live.
So with that, priority is with blue. Where will these scores drop in? Will Braden be chasing a score? It looks like it, because Hagen Johnson is definitely going to match his requirement and go up into second. He does. Hagen, your last wave is 6.20. You are in second. Braden, you have first priority. In third, you need a 4.78 now.
Ooh, and White on that replay there. Cassidy gets the blowtail air reverse, but unable to ride out of it. Now live action. He's up again. Maybe going to go for another attempt at it. This time does land it. Rides out cleanly.
So we'll get his score in a second, but Luca Macinas, your last wave with the alley-oop, you got a 5.27, so he did better the 5, extending his first place position.
And Lucas only needing a 3.44. Watching this replay once again of that last wave. Nice clean pop, little air reverse. Now live action. Green coming at us right here. Big pop and projection right there for Hagen Johnson.
Well, it is just a video game at the moment.
It's unbelievable.
Every wave, every kind of turn in the air that you can imagine.
The make ratio for these surfers. Look at that.
Well, and he got a nice grab also.
Well done right there for Hagen. Watching it from multiple angles here. Shout out to the broadcast crew doing a fantastic job. That was sick. And now live action blue. Local boy. Ooh, hammer time. Unfortunately, though, can't ride out of it. Showing the air boys a little power right there, but pokes the nose.
Well, we love to see it.
Boom. He'll put a fire out right there with that off the top, throwing that much spray. So good surfing. Unfortunately, can't ride out of it. 9.5 on the clock. Still standing by for last of white, last of blue. Red, your last wave was a 5.27. Goes into the score line, extends the lead. So Cassidy looking for a 7.17, and Jones looking for the 8.51. So we are standing by for a couple of scores. Well, it looks like last of blue, it's a 2.73. So Jones in the blue looking for an 8.51, and we are waiting on last of Cassidy. It looks like that's not going to change things either. Looking for a 7.17.
And here he goes towards the pier, towards his friends, a little reverse. Those waves, they're tough to get a score on. They're mushy. Maybe it was just him riding a wave to go into a better position by the pier. Now Braden needs an 8.51 to get up into second. Lucas, Cassidy, we're waiting on that last wave, as you just said.
That might be a typo, that score. I'm not sure yet. We'll wait and see.
Where?
Just seeing the score drop there. Just trying to read the scores as they drop. That last one for blue, incomplete, 1.20. Jones still looking for the 8.51. Last of white goes 2.20. All scores are in. Surfer in green, Johnson, you are in first, looking to improve on a 6.20. Macinas in the red. You are in second, looking to improve on a 5.27. And here we go, live action to the south. This is going to be our surfer in white, Cassidy. Beautiful air reverse, getting the tail high out into the flats.
Man, and landing in that impact zone. There is no margin for error where they're picking their spot.
Cassidy looking for the 7.17. Jones looking for the 8.51. Beautiful pop and projection once again.
I'm ready for someone to get a wave that they just string together 4 or 5 big arcs.
Yeah, there's not a lot of space for that right now
No,
on this
I know.
lower tide, you know. That's why we're seeing the boys go to the air. But, you know, I like
Here
the
we go.
score. I like the score of the 6.63 for Hagen on that club sandwich. Red, second turn right there, throwing some spray. And what I like is he's getting speed out of these turns. This is exactly what you just touched on.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered.
Wanting to see that. Now look out the back, another good one.
Wow, this is beautiful for Hagen. Speed line on a turquoise face, rips into a full roundhouse. I mean, we haven't seen one in a long time.
Well, you
full cutty.
asked and the boys delivered. You want to
Thank
see some
you.
rail game? They both gave it to you right there.
You got to break it up. Give us a little variety. Not them, but just the ocean. It keeps it exciting for us, for the fans, for the judges. They get to freshen it up. Wow, where will these scores go? These both surfers just rip the bag out of each wave.
Good surfing right there with 6:40 on the clock. White, your last wave goes 6.10. You are now looking for a 5.35, but that may change. We're waiting on last of green, last of red. 6:30 to go, surfers priority. Blue, white on the priority, and it looks like we got a paddle. Here we go, Jeff.
So Braden Jones, big Braden Jones on the backhand, can't get around it. He was chasing when he was paddling. You could see it. So, what a mystery that out of nowhere those two perfect lined up rights with beautiful green long shoulders come for the two surfers. Down the beach. Is this Lucas again?
This is Luca.
Luca.
Yeah, it can
Luca
be tough.
and Lucas.
Yeah. Oh, man, difficult. Board gets away from him. 5:50 on the clock. Last of green goes 2.33. Standing by for last of red. That's going to be an incomplete, so I think all the scores are in. Current situation, green first, looking to improve the 6.2. Macinas in red in second, looking to improve on the 5.27. Cassidy wearing the white with first priority, requires a 5.35. Local boy Jones in the blue looking for an 8.51, 5.25 to go, surfers.
So I love...
Stand by. Score just dropped for last of red. The previous one, not the one that we just saw, but the one previously goes 7.17. Luca first. Hagen in second. Now Cassidy in white requires a 6.73. Jones requires a 9.90. Live action. Green up and riding.
Whoo. Too hot to handle, man. I love the program that Luca is on, the double dipping. Get the long ride off the pier and paddle straight out and maybe find the last wave of the set.
Well, the 7.17, just to reflect, that 7.17 was on the one that did all the turns that you really liked, and he was getting projection out of each and every one of those. That speed, power, and flow really coming into effect on that one, and the judges rewarding it. 7.17, Luca to first, Johnson in second, Cassidy in white looking for the 6.73, and Jones in the blue looking for the 9.90, 4.24.
Well, we loved it. The fans love it. The judges loved it, and what a cool heat in events before, when it was the sandbar right that was really consistent like that wave we saw both of Luca and Hagen's. Then they'd paddle out and there'd be a long right over there. So it's good to see the variety happening between beautiful air show and then just deep carving.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love the airs, but I think it was kind of a refreshing wave. And you kind of called it, too. You wanted to see it, and then he executed it. Judges rewarded it, 7.17. We've talked about it in heats prior. We've talked about it in events prior. One thing about surfing, power will never die.
Never, ever. I mean, we saw even with Cade Matson in the heat before, that's how he got it done. Big, deep bottom turns and tail in the lip, carrying speed, throwing spray.
The two biggest scores have come from actual turns, including the club sandwich for Hagen.
Hey, Lucas, I saw your hand go up. There's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. You have first priority, and you're looking for a 6.73 to go into second place. Your last wave was a 6.10.
Solid set on the approach. Look at this. He's going to turn and burn early on the first one. He's got some space here, a couple of high lines, getting the speed. He's got one section, and he capitalizes on it with the big huck out into the flat.
Man, and he knew he had to take that first set. Those second and third sets are so big and walled, and he had priority. He doesn't want to waste any more time.
I can't remember who it was, but saw that exact scenario play out in an earlier heat where you saw a massive set, and he knew the window of opportunity was going to be on the first one with some space. Bang, hucks it. Rides out of it. He likes it, so we'll see. Was that enough for Cassidy? Looking for the 6.73 live action now. This is our surfer in green, Hagen, flying down the line. And
that was a soupy wave. He was bouncing all around with that thing.
A little bit of turbulence on that flight.
Yeah, bumpy ride in the clouds. Luca Macinas out in the lead with first priority. 2 minutes left on the clock. Wait for those scores to come in. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Lucas Cassidy in the white gets a 6.93. He goes into second. Now Hagen, waiting on that last score, is in third, needing a 6.41 with 1 minute and 45 seconds.
And Jones looking for two waves now, Braden. You're looking for two waves, 13.03, 1:39 on the clock. Red, blue on the priority.
Wow, Cassidy digging deep, holding the faith. He has had the most waves, or equal with Braden Jones. 1, 2.6, 1, 3, 4, 2, and finally he gets two good sixes, and he goes up into second in the back end of the heat.
Way to battle back.
Yeah.
We'll see. A very important score here for Last of Green, needing the 6.41.
Well, two surfers down to the south with 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
So priority goes red, white, green. Red, white, green. 1 minute, surfers. 1 minute on the clock.
Wow, so White getting that second priority. No doubt even before we shouted it out, he looked up at the monitor.
Last of Green goes 5.63. Not enough. So Hagen still looking for the 6.41 with 45 seconds. And there's a paddle to the south. The boys, Green needs the score. He might get an opportunity here, this time going on the backhand. We haven't seen that yet.
And he comes unstuck, maybe out of gas, after paddling around and finishing his last wave. We're down to under 30 seconds. White holding his position in the lineup right there.
20 seconds. This one coming to a close. Watching blue here, paddling for this one. Local boy.
Yeah, hold your head up high, and everybody that's down here supporting Braden, give him a hand, because we'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He is now a fixture in this community.
So while that heat comes to a close, we see red here. Maybe a victory lap for him. All the people out there on the pier, listen up if you would. Put your hands together for the local boy, Braden Jones, and everybody from 5 City Fire Department. All the fire crew from up and down, all around the world, coming together over the last couple of weeks down in Los Angeles. Thank you, men and women, for what you guys do. Stay with us. More live action to come on the broadcast. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
And right back into it. Live action. Welcome back, everybody out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the live broadcast. In the water right now, Blair Barton in the red, Kaloe and Dina. Well, let's catch this replay real quick, Ryan. Take us through it.
Well, little insider off the pier wants to get his account going. Pretty nice single maneuver there for Kaloe.
Who else we got in the lineup?
Yeah. Blair Barton coming off his equal fifth at the World Junior in the Philippines. Kalohe, your opener, 4.5. Kalohe in the blue. Pretty much doesn't need any introduction. One of the gnarliest surfers ever out of America. Ellie Temperi, the youngster coming up out of the Seaside Reef area. And Braden Birch, another youngster out of the San Clemente area. So it's a good luck for you today.
What do I got? A ladybug?
Ladybug just landed on your shoulder.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Your luck is changing, Todd Klein.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know I had bad luck, but I'll take it.
Luca, Jeff, meet Jeff in the post-heat interview area.
Oh, no.
Hey, what happened? I saw Schaber posted about they're taking away the forward-facing or for one of the 3 windows.
Yeah, so there's some changes in the fishing world, but unfortunately I just got a little text. We'll keep it on the surfing. Keep it on the surfing.
So Kalohe, 4.5. Yeah, that was a good heat right here. 3 regular foots, and then the goofy foot in Blair Barton out of Virginia Beach.
East Coast boy.
Yeah, 1 ECSC.
So I came across yesterday, and you probably have watched it. I just kind of caught a little bit of it before I went to bed last night. I believe it was on Brothers Social. He wants to make a full push to get back on the tour.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't think he'd be here if he didn't want to.
Well, you just never know. You know,
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, you get guys that want to just chase the domestic, keep a foot in the door. You know, he's been doing a lot to help a lot of the kids coming out of San Clemente, but, you know, he kind of committed, you know, and you know as well as I do, you make the commitment mentally, that's when you see the results, and that's what I took from the interview.
Well, he's been ripping. I had a little USA Junior National Team workout at Oceanside Pier the other day, and he showed up, and Dino was down there with him, and he was just lighting it up. Every wave he surfed, he was on fire. So I guess it's good to know that he's, you know, fired up and wants to get back there. We would love to see him back on tour.
Well, look at this from underneath the pier. Who's it going to be? It looks like it's going to be our surfer in green, Birch, coming at us. Couple of high lines, getting it going. He's got the ramp right here. Ooh, and the board just completely getting away on him on that one. 21:30 on the clock. Looks like Red might have a go now. Ooh. The East Coaster, he takes a look down the line.
Well, let's real quick. First call for the next heat. Michael Dunphy, Dylan Hoare, Dane Matson, and Cole Saffel. And we'll throw it down to Jeff and Luca.
Yeah, I'm here with heat winner Luca Macinas. What a heat for you. Just talk about the experience out there, your equipment, and the scores you got.
Well, yeah, the waves are really fun today. I was just trying to find the open ones to do a couple big turns, but then I saw everyone in my heat like doing air, so yeah, it was a pretty close heat. Everyone were doing like really big scores. Luckily, I got one that opened up like for 3 turns, so that was good for me, and yeah, stoked to make it. Happy with my equipment too. I'm riding like a carbon board from Sharp Eye, Inferno 72, and it's working pretty good, so yeah, happy with everything.
Can you hear us out in the lineup when we're talking story during your heat?
Yeah, a little bit. If I'm not catching a wave, of course I cannot hear, but when I'm waiting for waves, yeah, you can hear everything.
Because right before you got that long right, everyone was just doing an air and an air and an air and not really making them. And all of a sudden I said, I wish there was a wave that could just surf. Yeah. And you got that, and behind you, another guy. So congratulations. You want to say say anything to people at home?
Sí, mandar a toda la gente, saludos a toda la gente de Perú que me está viendo, apoyando. Gracias a todos y seguimos con todo. Saludos.
Gracias.
Right on. Yeah, good job, Luca. He's on to the round of 32.
Shout out to Jefe. Or Hef. What do we say for Jeff? How do you say Spanish for Jeff?
Oh, yeah, Jefe.
Yeah, Jefe.
Or Jefe is boss.
Jefe is boss.
Chloe, long rail wrap, and then bang through the lip. So 2-turn combo.
Fired up. I like that spray on the bottom of the board, too.
Yeah, he's got his new company, Stecco.
Yes, sir.
Changed the name over. And let's watch it.
Board's getting some speed pretty quick. Nice slice carve down.
Well,
and then engages the rail and drives up into it.
It's just there's that point of difference with the CTers, the former CTers or whatever, that when they do their turns, it's like we saw with Cade Matson, just another level And last of blue, 6.5. 6.5 Kalohe for your second. So straight out of the gates on 11 points. And no waves ridden for red or white yet. Braden had that throwaway earlier. Should be getting checked in. Dunphy, Horde, Matson, Dane, and Saffel.
So pretty solid start out of the gate for Kalohe, setting the tone in this one. And now red, he wants to answer back. The East Coaster, Barton, puts it up through the lip one time, so priority will get established now. And there it is. First priority to white, second priority green, third priority blue. 18:30 on the clock, gentlemen.
Yeah, looks like some lines out the back. Yep, so priority shifts into white's hands. Ellie, as he's yet to ride a wave. Sometimes that can play into your favor. Everyone gets aggressive early, and then you end up in first priority, and now you have first pick of the next set of waves. So we'll see if he can eyeball it out and pick a good one.
Ideally, it's not, those guys don't get excellent scores out of the gate and really put your back against the wall, because that's where sometimes nerves can set in. But, in a heat like this right now, a solid start for Kalohe, but even without catching a wave, our surfer in white up and riding, only needing a 2.51 here. He gets the little rotation at the end, so all four surfers will have a score.
And out the back, having a paddle. Green, Braden Birch there, just coming unstuck again like his opener.
So now priority goes blue-red on the priority, 17:30.
Ellie's last for a replay for the fans at home.
Looking at it from a couple different angles here.
He's a Seaside lot troll, so down with that crew, Levi Slauson, Jake Marshall. I mean, the list goes on and on. Cayenne, Titus, pretty good crew down there at Seaside Reef they have nowadays. They're feeding off each other's energy. And your opener, Ellie, 3.83. And Blair, your opener, 2.5. Blair would be feeling right at home. This is similar to his home break, First Street, Virginia Beach.
Yeah, just squint, and the pier looks a little bit more like a jetty. But, similar conditions you get a lot on the East Coast, especially from that area. Kind of a flat bank as far as the sand goes, Pretty quick waves, and no stranger to smaller waves. I grew up on the East Coast, and, majority of the time it's, head higher under. The good news for, someone like Blair, though, he's got the outer banks just down the way a little bit, and that's world class.
It was going off last fall too, on the daily.
I'll never forget some of the sessions down there back in the day, all up and down, even around the corner at Avon, and
just spitting perfect barrels every wave.
Perfect peaks. You know, there's times where sometimes you can, literally take off behind the peak and just backdoor the thing.
Yeah.
And literally, when you come out, it's kind of like south of France. You can straighten out and literally run out of it.
Dude,
it goes dry.
I was just going to say, I had some sessions at Hosagor back in the day, just free surfing on the QS, where it was unbelievable.
And conditions just like this right here. Offshore, sun, beautiful day, and just, man, those are the days we dream about. These guys still get to live it, traveling the world. You and I, just old dogs up here on the mic. But we've been there, and we can reminisce.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
White on the left, heading to the pier right here, Temperi.
2 quick snaps, maybe just thinking, keep busy, nothing really coming in out the back. 15:20 on the clock.
So nice having a little more time on the clock today with the higher seeds.
Yeah, not so panicky, 20 minutes.
Just that extra 5 minutes. Doesn't look like a lot on paper, but in a heat, it's a long time.
And that second of white went 2.87, so he's actually in second with a 3.83 and a 2.87, and he's going here.
Yeah, he's back up again. Just staying busy. We've seen a lot of surfers employ this kind of technique or
strategy.
Strategy, that's the word I was looking for. The Rolodex was flying, but no cards were coming out. Thanks for helping me.
So we've got that heat coming up next. Should be checked in. Dunphy, Horde, Matson, and Saffel. And then down the line, Heat 12, Levi Slauson, John Mel, Kygel Granny, and Timothy Fanday.
That's the worst, when you're like mid-sentence and you got a word, you're looking for it, and I feel like your buddy knows it, and he's just looking at you, and he's not giving it to you, and you're like, bro, help me out. Yeah. Come on. Watching red here, live action. Blair Barton, bang, up through the lip. Trying to get around the section. He will and get straight up through it. Nice second turn there.
That was nice.
Yeah, smaller wave, but nice precision on the final turn.
Just opened with a 2.5 for Blair Barton.
What about that wave pool that's coming in over to VB? You know much about that?
No, but I did hear about it. It's soon to open maybe, right? It's getting nearing.
I'm hearing more and more about it. You know, we heard about it for quite some time, and it sounds like it's definitely on the way. So maybe, you know, if Blair happens to win, we can ask him. If not, we'll find out. But that's going to be awesome. You know, we're starting to see more and more of those wave pools pop up around the world. There's multiple versions or technology.
Yeah.
We saw that one. Well, you got the Wave Garden. You've got, you know, the Surf Ranch.
Waco.
The desert one's pretty sick.
Palm Springs.
Yep. Well, looks like the local news is down here. Welcome. Great to have the local news on site. Looks like Channel 6, KSBY.
So just waiting on those last few numbers. Standby red. Priority order goes blue, green, white.
Last of red, 477, Blair, 477. You are now in second. White in third, looking for a 345. Green in fourth, looking for a 610. We've got 12:40 on the clock. Order of priority goes blue, green, white, red. So solid little score there for Blair for the two-turn combo on the back end, 477.
Yeah, I mean, surf that wave up for sure. Little insider, but he pinned it twice, proper.
And the second was the best of the two turns.
Look at this wave. Looks like a little corner, maybe.
Looks like blue going to be brother, current heat leader, looking to build strength on his score line. Nice carve. Generates some serious speed coming out of it. Looks like he might want to take flight here. Bang! Can he stick it? Board getting away from him. Right behind him, though, green.
Yeah, here we go. Birch. And big snap pulls it, and then Blair down the line. And two nice hooks. So Blair finding rhythm.
Well, you got to figure he went 477 on the one before. That one even a little better wave.
Felt like a little more powerful and more spray.
A little bit more flare on that one. So stand by on that last exchange.
Blair Barton.
Oh, brah.
Don't set me up.
Blair Barton.
So standby green, blue, and red.
Flared Hamilton.
So 11 and a half, still plenty of time.
We need to get Tim Manos down there on the live news.
Here's Brothers last with the rail gouge and went for the big air. So he's looking to better the 4.5. Don't think it's going to get there. Had he rode out, probably would have.
Yeah, that was a big pop. Look at this. Red going to get another shot again. Blair, look at this thing. Bang, drives up through the lip. Going to get up there for another time. Did his best, but got there a little late.
Ooh, look at this. So it's green deep. And Brother was looking on the corner, but Braden, he's got the dream wall.
Unreal.
Nice rail wrap. Gets the float.
Did well to get over and around the corner there.
Now Ellie, live action. Little down the liner and a nice snap. So everybody kind of getting in rhythm now.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got a serious heat on our hands now. Everybody's right there. Going to get right into the mix here and push it a little bit with Kaloe. He was holding down the lead for a while. We'll see if somebody can kind of push him a little bit here. Great exchange, 10 minutes on the clock. First priority is back with blue, second priority with red. And we'll let those scores settle in. Waiting on last of red, white, and green. Red looking to improve on the 2.5, which he will. This is going to be the replay here for Barton. Solid.
Yeah, that second turn. Good timing. And then Birch with just the long runner. Had to do a little run down the line before he got the big wrap right there. Well, let's look at it from the drone angle.
Tom Petty running down the line.
So nice carve. And then gets in the lipper and got stuck behind it there, but still a 2-turn combo. So scores are starting to drop in now. Last of red looks like his best.
Yeah. Nine minutes on the clock, surfers. 9 minutes waiting on last of red. There it is, 5-8-3. So extends his position. Barton in second. Waiting on last of white and green still. So your low now, Blair, is a 4.77. Last of green goes 3.80. Or that was the previous, and then it goes 5.63. Still waiting on one more for white, and it will be his best. So once all this dust settles, we'll have a new situation possibly.
Oh, yeah, things are definitely shuffling around here.
There, you got it?
Last of white, 6-1-3. So it's blue in the lead, red in second, white your third. You need a 4-4-7. And green, you're in fourth. You need a 4-9-8. So with 8 minutes, definitely the scenario's changed.
Yeah, good exchange going down between those three surfers. And now all of them right there. Still Kaloe in front. He's got the 6-5 and the 4-5. He'll be looking to improve on that 4-5 to extend his lead. Good news for him. Surfer in blue, he does have priority. Barton in the second looking for a 5-1-8 if he wants to take the lead. More importantly, just wants to better the 4-7-7. That's his backup right now. Temperi looking for a 4-4-7 to turn it. And Birch looking for the 4-9-8.
All right, Ellie had a wave there. And now we have Blair up and riding live action. Both surfers attempting big maneuvers but coming undone, so not going to factor in. Priority still sits with blue and then green now. Green looking for a 4-9-8, call it a 5 or better for Braden, and Ellie looking for just the 4-4-7. Barton, for reference, looking to better your 4-7-7, and Kalohe in the lead looking to get rid of that 4.5. Time call 6:15 on the clock, guys. So coming up next, Michael Dunphy, another ECSC winner in the past, Dylan Horde, Dane Matson, and Cole Saffel.
So Ryan, I know you had a big day one here, and you know, you were with us for the majority of the day yesterday. You called it early last night, went to bed early, but we had a fantastic dinner.
Yeah.
At the Vespera Resort and the restaurant in there.
The Pequin.
With the crew from Surfing for Hope and all of the staff, and yeah, just a great night. We missed you, but yeah, if you anybody out there that's looking for a phenomenal meal, definitely check out the restaurant inside the Vespera.
Yeah, do a little date night.
You and me?
No, I mean for people that want to go and enjoy the restaurant.
Yeah, no, it's phenomenal. I know Jeff's lady's showing up today. He's going to wine and dine her tonight in there at the Vespera.
So just over 5 minutes. Priority, blue, green, red. And Ellie and Braden looking for scores. Not much needed, though, just mid-4 and a 5.
Yeah, this thing's far from over with 5 minutes to go. Good news for Kaloe. He's got the lead and the first priority, so
he'll be looking to better that 4-5 on his next exchange.
Yep. He holds the highest single right now, which is a 6.5, so haven't seen any real massive scores yet in this one, but we know if it presents itself out there, the talent is in the water.
Looks like they're all hugged up next to the pier now, so they'll be looking for the pier bowl right. Looks like Mr. JD's out there trying to guide his surfers in the correct spot.
Danger Man?
Yeah.
John Daniels. Shout out to John Daniels.
He gave you the shaka.
Where? You got him? Oh, you got him with the...
He's standing up there.
The binos.
He just jumped down.
Yep,
you see him?
Yep.
Okay, who's this in the corner?
Looks like it's going to be our current heat leader, Kaloe.
Ooh.
Nice little inside runner straight up through the lip. Nice pace on this one again. So Kaloe just setting the fins free right there and just absolutely knocked the air out of that wave.
Well, I told you he was doing that at Oceanside about a week ago, training for this event.
Hammer, don't hurt him.
This board looks similar to the board he rode at the Jacks event where he got second at the beginning of the season. Could be similar, could be the same board. He ripped that thing, though. So let's see if he betters the 4-5.
Yeah, your average surfer's just getting to his feet, and he's already done 6 turns.
So stand by blue. We'll see if he betters the 4-5 on that last wave.
Yeah.
$3.15. Still waiting on the score, brother. Judges have one more look, Todd.
Yep, checking out the replay. A lot of speed generated.
That was sick, huh? Like searing rail wrap.
Well, that's from an earlier
was
wave,
earlier,
actually.
okay.
Yeah, so just doing a little comparison right now.
This must have been the last. I mean, he picked a dreamy one. It was small, but look how good the wave was. So the 2 lippers down the line.
That was beautiful.
Fin drift in a tough situation there, and then bang, gets the finish.
You know what I really like coming out of the fin drift, how quickly he was able to get back on that toe edge and drive out of it, because when you bust the fins free and you're sliding like that, you're losing speed. But as soon as you get back on the toe edge, which is really hard to do, and engage it and drive out of it, it's really important, especially in these smaller waves, and he did it with precision. Here we go, White.
Ellie. How about a 6-6-3 for the last of blue? Extends the lead. Red in second would need a 7-3-0 to go to the lead for reference. White still looking for the 4-4-7, and green in priority 1 now. Braden needs the 4-9-8, and it looks like waves approaching.
2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock. Priority green, red, blue. And like you said, on the approach, looks like we might have another opportunity for an exchange as there are some waves.
Yeah, it's just beautiful today.
Ooh, maybe a little to the south. What we got is that?
Might be brother paddling
back out. It looked like blue.
Here he is.
He's going to go to the air.
Yeah.
And he's going to stick it.
Lofts the thing. And here we go, more waves. Braden, here we go. He's going to try and strike. Down the line snap. In the lip quickly with the fin drift. So is that a 5? He's hoping it gets there. 1 minute 20. Now White going to try and strike here. Ellie. Oh, he's over it. He's going to get out. Try and regain the highest priority he can.
1 minute, 10 seconds, surfers, 1:10. Thanks for coming out, ladies. KSBY, Channel 6. We'll have to tune in later, see what you ladies were up to down there. As we see, looking back on this heat so far, green needing a score, 4-9-8.
Yeah, we got brother's score coming in also. It's a 6-9-3 for the lofty air, 45 seconds. Red's going to hold off White there. A little tactics from a QS winner, Blair Barton. Last of Braden, 4-5-3, not enough. Still needs the 4-9-8. 30 seconds. So it's blue and red, green looking for the 4-9-8, and white looking for the 4-4-7. We're down to 20 seconds, though. Maybe enough time. I see waves on the approach. Priority white, green.
All right, you watch the waves. I'll watch the clock. We're down to 10 seconds. Getting ready to count this one out.
Ellie
5,
flutter kicking.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He's up. It counts. Throws the slash. Hits it. And float climbs it.
Wow.
And he says what?
4-4-7 needed.
Ooh-wee, stand by.
So he hucks the ball up from half court. We'll see if the judges say it goes through the net.
Yeah, we're going to go one more replay before we go to commercial break. Let the judges break this thing down. It's a very important score for Ellington Perry. Needs a 4-4-7. Couple surfers with bated breath right now, Blair and Ellie. This was Blair's prior. Actually, what's he trying to better? Because he smashes it twice. He's trying to better a 4.77. Looks like the judge is doing a little look-see back at a couple waves in this heat to try and find the scale. And I think this might have been the wave that, no, this is earlier. Yep. And I think, is this the wave that we're waiting on? Gouges it, tap float, bang up over. So it's such a nail biter. Look, all right, we're going to throw to commercial break and we'll let you know how it shakes out on the other side.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Captain America.
I mean, you know, at this point, well, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here at the SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. We are in the round of 64, Heat 11. Who's in this heat there, Ryan?
Yeah, Michael Dunphy in the red, Dylan Horde in the blue, Dane Matson in the white, and Cole Saffel in the green. Let's go first call for the next one real quick, guys. Levi Slauson, John Mell, Kai Gelgrani, and Timothy Fanday.
But to have the, you know, whatever the young, not the Grom, but Ellie's been working at it for a while. Kolohe's been around the world times 20 and achieved it at the highest level, and he's still here. So he's the senior spokesperson of everyone right now. I mean, you know, other than maybe like Luca Macinas.
Yeah, well, definitely Kolohe more decorated, just longer on the tour. Here we go, red up, early, Michael Dunphy.
And talk about a veteran and another warrior of all the tours. Michael Dunphy just never, ever loses a beat, does he?
Yeah, he's been surfing good. He recently just got his pilot's license, so he's flying a Cessna around the East Coast, going in surf trips in his plane.
Well, that's pretty cool. And eventually that could transfer into more and more hours and flying
commercially, maybe,
people for, you know, their tours.
There you go.
Private pilot, you know, hired gun, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple years on the Challenger. He's had a couple close calls getting back there or whatnot. So, you know, you get up in that 32, 33 age, and it's tough to stay there and be relevant. But Mike's done a great job at juggling, you know, everything going on.
Well, and to know at a certain point a bunch of years ago, look, I'm going to kind of splinter off and do something else that I'm passionate about. And go get your pilot's license and be able to turn that into the next 40 years of your life or more.
Yeah, well, you always have to have that. We all get to that point, all of us, you know, former professionals, and then you walk off the tour and you're like, well, what am I going to do now when all you know is surfing?
And he was hedging his bets. And guess what? He gets to go surf. He gets to be like Benny Boucher and just go surf perfect waves and surf as good as he does and have more fun.
Yeah, so but still waiting on that opener, real quick, waiting on that opener.
It's not the swan song, but we're just saying it's great to see that he's got that in his back pocket too, building.
Well, he opens up with a 4.5. 4.5, Red.
Well, cool to see Dane Matson, his brother, advancing through a few heats back. Dane Matson working his way through the rounds into this round now. Working with Jim Hogan also. Jim's got a nice stable of guys and girls, right? He's got a good crew.
Seems like it, for sure.
Well, and he's talk about someone who spent their life in the arena.
Yeah. So 3 minutes off the clock, and just that opener of Dempfle, 4.5. Little lines approaching, though. It's been a great day. I mean, really good surfing for the conditions.
So do you think the surfers went down to their 3-2 from their 5-4s or their 4-3s or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I tried to wear a 4-3 in the last board riders and was tripping. Like, in the morning in the garage, I'm like, I got to wear the 3-2 because you're in a heat. You want to be as loose as you can. I just thought, oh, I'm going to wear the 4-3 to be cozy. And just, you can tell a little bit of difference, even in these killer new wetties. Just the difference of elasticity, it's apparent.
It takes a while for the water to soak in and make it loose to paddle.
Here we go, Dano on the backhand. Oh, he's talking to his family. Kalohe, can we get you over on the glass for the post-heat interview? He might be playing with his groms down on the beach, but we need Kalohe for the post-heat interview.
He's like, all right, I know the dance. All right, well, up on his backhand, Dane Madsen, as we were saying.
Yeah.
He was watching all the previous goofies rip those rights to pieces. Corey Arambidi.
Oh, yeah.
Reiki Nishida, but he didn't advance, but still there was just some great surfing going on. Nolan Raposa. Here's a nice replay of that opener.
Well, we were
for
talking.
Michael Dempfle.
The Kleiny, the goofy foot, was going to the stats, and we went back to all the past champions, and it's been more goofy foot winners in the SLO CAL Open of Pismo Beach over the years.
But you know what I had to break down for him? Because 3 of them were on the north side, and we had those swells where when the tide got low and it wasn't the right.
It was the south swell right into the. Oh, the runner left.
Long left down the beach that they were going to town on.
Yeah.
The 3, and then John Mel. When it moved over here, it was the French sandbar, and it was way down to the south.
So the opener of Dane Madsen goes 5.17, so out of the gates, white 5.17, red 4.5. No priority for green and blue. 19:35 remaining, so plenty of time, early days, just 5.5 off the clock.
Well, it's good to see Dane in the interview I had with him the other day, like, I know in a few of the other events, maybe he was sort of like on the fence of, I know I surf really well. Do I want to compete? Do I just want to surf, work, whatever? He seems like he's in it. He's in the game.
Yeah.
He said there in the interview, I want to get on tour with my brother. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, when you turn from like a free surfer to a full-on competitor and you really want to make it happen, you kind of have to
make a choice.
Yeah, like Kalohe, kind of wanting to get back there now where he kind of was miring in that, I don't know what I want to do, maybe for like a year. Here we go in the corner, green. The grommet, Cole. Nice little down the liner.
Look how clear the water is.
Yeah.
That drone just doing such a great job backing away as our surfer rides towards us, Cole Safel.
Yeah, he's been surfing good through this event, making it pretty far here into the round of 64.
Did I say Safel? I meant Safel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which one?
We got to figure it, actually. Okay, we're ready with Kalohe. He made it. Todd, take it away.
Congratulations, Kalohe. Entertaining heat, but let's talk about what it took place when you came in. How special is that when your kids are running down to give you a kiss, congratulate you, your wife's there? It's got to be a special feeling.
Yeah, it's good. I feel bad for my wife because I got that terrible coffee breath, haven't eaten all day, so she's just like, ew, you stink.
I have those guys in the booth up there too.
I know, right? You're like right next to them. Yeah, it's super special. Obviously, a lot of things have changed, and I'm here, but it's way better than like a coach or your friends or anything. So it's hard to put words onto it.
Absolutely, very special. Well, I came across a video last night, right, actually before I went to bed, and it was with you talking about this year and your commitment to getting back on the tour. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I just had a wonky 3 or 4 years, so just trying my best to do good in these events and to make it to the Challenger. It's I was tripping today how high the level is. Just guys are ripping so hard, and it's actually cool to see. But it's you got to try your best to do good even in these. So yeah, I'm just trying my best, and hopefully I could get on a Challenger, and then I'd love to qualify and be at Pipe next year.
Well, as a surf fan, I'm excited to watch that unfold the rest of the year. Speaking about unfolding, we got a long day ahead of us. You got the family here, beautiful coastline here in SLO CAL. What are you guys going to get up to?
She got a brand new B wetsuit. It's pink, purple, and white. So we're going to put it on for the first time and just play in the water and look for sand crabs and little creatures. And yeah, you'll see us right there below you.
Well, I might have to join you on my next heat off. Congratulations and best of luck in the next round, and enjoy the family.
Thanks, Todd.
All right, guys, back to you.
Well, thank you both to Todd and Kalohe. You know, reflecting on that interview, and obviously his life has shifted, family man and all that. And you think about Joel Parkinson.
Yeah.
Like, he never had a year on tour without a family. So for him, once he got on at a really young age, he had kids the whole time. And amazing to become a world champion and keep the focus for that many years, bringing his family a lot of the years the whole time.
And still ripping. He was in the World Club Challenge on Team Snapper. Got a pretty sick barrel one day I was watching. So it was sick. Team captain, Parco. It looks like that opener at green, 4.0. But yeah, you're right. Kalohe had the 10 years on tour probably before he had the kids. And then...
so he got to just be focused on that, as did Mick Fanning, as Gabriel Medina, and many of the guys, where Joel was completely unique. And then everyone kind of followed. They all started having kids and going, oh, wow, we get what you've been doing all this time.
Yeah. How many kids does he have? Three or four? Okay, 3.
And they're all grown now.
Yeah, I know.
So they grew up on tour, literally.
That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Let's see, Dane, your opening wave was a 5.17. Michael Dunphy, you've got a 4.50 and a 4.80. You're out in the lead. Dane, you're in second. Cole, you got a 4 on your last wave. And Dylan Horde with priority, still looking for his first wave. 15 and a half minutes left in this heat. Man, looking at the drone angle, it is so pretty.
It's still clean and glassy. What time? It's just high noon right now.
Can't get over it.
Yeah, we're scoring.
We don't even... Down where I live in San Diego, because it's kind of in that bay, we get a lot of all-day glassy days.
Yeah.
You don't get those in Huntington.
No.
And I don't know if they get those up here often, but we sure do luck out because we get these conditions kind of a lot when we're up here.
Looks like Blue having a look, Jeff.
Here we go. Dylan, fun. Jumping on this first one on his backhand. 2 quick whips and a third to finish.
Wow.
So now he's on the board with a strong opener.
That was clean surfing for Horde right there.
You could tell his back foot was just on the button, right in the magic spot on the tail for this nice 3-turn sequence.
Priority change, so it's white, red, green. Here we go. White up.
Well, quick change priority, and he takes advantage of it just like that. So a nice 3-turn combo for Madsen.
Yeah. Game on. So we'll get Blue's opener and Madsen second. Standby surfers.
And if they're scoring mid-range 5s or, on those size rights, imagine when something bigger comes that gives a little more speed.
Here we go. Really good surfing here from Dylan Horde.
And he didn't try to surf it, nor did Dane on this wave. They knew what the cards they were given, and they just surfed base surfing, which is great. A heat that you had taken off, it was kind of this like redundant air show, and there was guys making it, but they weren't dynamic, or they were great airs, but they weren't getting the scores they needed. And I'm saying to Todd, I'm ready for someone to just get a 5-turn carving, and all of a sudden Luca Macinas got one, and then behind him Hayden Johnson got one, or Hagen, and it was like, it was refreshing. I think it picked us up, it picked the judges up, because they got a new look.
Yeah.
Little hit the refresh button.
It's nice to be able to see the rail surfing and the airs out here. Looks like those scores came in, Jeff. First of Blue, 6.17. Second of White, 4.97. So it's White in the lead. Red in second, looking to better the 4.5. Blue, you're third. You need a 3.13. And Green, you need a 5.3. And nearing the halfway point with 12.50 on the clock.
Wow. Well, I heard you guys talking about it, too. The next heat coming up, Levi Slauson, John Mell, Kai Gale Grani, and Timothy Fandy.
Yeah, another good one.
Another burner. We just sit back and giggle. It's so fun to be on all sides of it, right? Commentator, orate the story, be a super fan, get excited, feel the pain, feel the glory.
That's why we do it every year. That's why we keep coming back.
Not just the beautiful bed at the Vespara Resort and all the amenities and this area. We do it because we love surfing so much. And it's funny, it's kind of a hobby job. You do it. I mean, we do it. We get paid. It's a great gig, but you've got your full-time coaching gig. I got my full-time career in other parts of the world, and I'm blessed and always grateful to be able to come back and be a part of the highest level of surfing on the regional level and then on the world level too.
Yeah, it's pretty cool too, since like me and yourself got that call early in 17, you know, when Andy reached out to us, hey, do you want to be a part of these events? And we've kind of been there since the start, so it's pretty cool. We're a part of the history of the SLO CAL events.
We've grown with it. It's great. Run Amok was saying saying that to me because I didn't get to go to Moro, unfortunately, and he's like, man, I missed your voice.
Yeah.
It's part of the fabric of it all. But anyway, thank you guys so much.
Down to 11.5 as we yarn on. So we're just waiting for that next set. Looks like maybe something on the approach here.
Well, the only reason we're yarning is because we're gushing with passion for the area, for these events, for Andy, for Surfing for Hope, for all the local participants, the community that comes together around these events. Visit SLO CAL, the Vespara now, all the restaurants that provide our breakfasts and our lunch and our coffee. And
yeah, you'd probably assume that there's like a nice buzz leading into the event for the local community, and then throughout the week, you know, we don't really notice it as much because we just drive up and work the event. But yeah, look, there's the overview of the Vespera real quick, and we just can't say enough thanks to the Vespera Resort Spa right on the boardwalk, hosting the staff down here for year after year. But yeah, you know, it's a good time for the local community. I bet like the local Groms have benefited over the years from seeing the level of surfing every year, and so it just feeds into the community. A lot of the community giving us our staff lunches, breakfasts, so the whole community comes together, and it's just a great time.
Well, I mean, I went into the local donut shop today because they were open. The monitor's on, the replays are playing. I was at a coffee shop across the street. The replay from the day before was on at 6:30 in the morning. I mean, you know,
multiple zones.
They're all tuning in or even watching the replays, just promoting the local event. The girl in the donut shop was saying, "I'm off at 11:30. I'm coming down."
Right on. Well, someone had a look.
That's a paddle, but Dylan was with fourth priority, so no harm, no foul. Nothing's going to change there. Gentlemen, there's 9 minutes and 45 seconds left, so we might have hit that dead low tide just recently.
Yeah.
And
feeling the effects, potentially some lulls.
A little bit low right on the base tide.
Someone may be looking here, Jeff. Dane Matson having a look.
Look at that. Those big wings get him in there, and that Mayhem paddling well. Wow, up and vertical, attacking, surfing. 2 turns on a soft-looking wave, but making the most of it. And look at this, just squeaking in another one.
Oh, the adjustment after the second turn, we'll see it. It was everything for the third maneuver. It was so smart.
The foot adjustment.
Yes.
Yeah, the placement.
You saw it. Of course you did.
Those are the little
Nothing
things.
Gets by you.
No, man, that's the stuff I vibe on.
I know.
And you know what? Those little subtle shifts are what end up being the good scores. The judges, they take it in, and they know it. They realize it.
It sets you up to be patient into the lip, and people get there early, anxiously, and we'll see it. We'll break it down in the replay. Just a little swizzle of the foot right here. Watch. Gets the first turn, beautiful. Gets the rail wrap, and then right here, swizzle.
Yep.
To be able to hammer the third, and then, even pushing water on the fourth. So stand by, Dane Matson. He's not going to let his brother have all the accolades today. He wants to get into that next round. Looks like Kleiny grinding some fish and chips over here. Smells good. I'm a fish and chips guy.
He just didn't like our coffee breath anymore. I guess that's what it was.
That was hilarious. Well, you get Kolohe, you know what you're going to get. Realism. Black and white, just like his dad Dino, but we love him for it.
I thought you said I would skip the funny ones.
Yeah, why do you end up with all the funny interviews? Okay, here we go. I think we might be looking at Dylan Horde's earlier wave, which came in 617 for a little compare-contrast.
Well, the judge is still debating where to go with Dane's last wave. He's going to have, the potential to increase his scoreline sitting in first. The low score of a 4.97. Will it go better than that? He surfed it well.
Stand by, Dane Matson. Now we're getting the first initial numbers. Judges had a little look-see at another wave to compare-contrast.
They pondered that one.
It looks good, though. It's going to be like creeping into the good range, which is 6 or above. But stand by. We'll get the official number right now. 667 goes into the lead. Now trying to get rid of the low 517. Dempfle, you're in second, looking to ditch the 4-5. Blue, you're third. You need a 3-1-3. And green, you're fourth. You need a 5.3. So everyone's still in the mix. Not big numbers needed.
Man, well, whatever's going on in Dane's head, he's surfing smart heats. He's surfing relaxed. He's surfing in the flow. He's surfing to his strengths,
Yeah,
far.
He's competing really well. I'm not really sure if I want to know what's going on in his head, but he's competing well today. Just kidding. That's a joke.
And he did yesterday, or the day before.
I know Mom's watching at home. She was tuning in the other day. She's probably tuned in again. He's in the lead. Dempfle in second, holding priority for quite a while here. The veteran looking to better the 4-5. He's going to have to work on that with the boys needing just 3-1-3 and 5.3 behind him. 6 minutes, Jeff. Great heat going on right now.
I didn't want to say that.
Here we go.
You can call him spirit animal?
Blue having a look. This is Horde. Gets the backhand gouge. Has to press through this second section to get down the line and gets the vertical hack. So he didn't need much, just the 3-1-3.
That was smart. Smart time of the heat to take that with 5.5 minutes left now. He might better and go into second, and then that'll leave Dempfle with priority on the catch-up.
Yeah, that was definitely the thinking, but let's see if he can get the job done. Pretty good little snap there. Had to transfer through this like slopey slow, but then it steepens up and he gets the nice vertical finish.
Sometimes you just got to grind them out, right?
Yeah.
That's part of the toughing it through side.
It's a 4-1-3, turns the heat. Red, you now need a 5-5-1, and green needs a 6.3, and we're at 5 minutes. So turns the heat with the 4-1-3, puts a point on the 3-1-3 he needed. Dempfle now looking for the 5-5-1. And Cole looking for the 6.3. And we're down to 4.5 in this one. And another nail biter.
Well, since when Dane was on the glass the last time, he was giving shout-outs to their spirit animal down in San Clemente, Big Hammer 20.
Yeah,
so
Big Hammer might be tuned in.
We got to say hello to Big Hammer, too. I feel like surfing. I really feel like surfing.
Well, watching good surfing all day does that to you, doesn't it?
Well, and perfect, groomed, warm,
Did you bring your board?
No, of course not. I never pack a board for a surf event.
I got a board you could ride if you really want to surf, but you don't have a weddy.
I don't have a weddy. I don't have anything. We have to be here at 7, and we're here at 6:45, and we leave
there
when
isn't
it's
much
over.
time, and you're pretty tired at the end of the day.
I did hit the golf links yesterday. That was cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gonna try and go hike the ridge line behind us.
Okay.
So one of our judges, Asher Nolan, avid runner. He hasn't run in a while, but he said he went on an 11-miler yesterday up to the top, did a full loop. Yeah, so the judges get after it. I know that Pat Dempfle went surfing. I went golfing. Asher went running.
I jacuzzi.
Yeah, Todd Klein went to the jacuzzi.
Was it crazy with all the groms or not bad? Couple groms. Okay, thanks so much to Splash Cafe. Little New England clam chowder. I'm a fan.
Oh, it's so good.
Maybe a little break in the action I can sample, but I'm off the next heat, so small kind wait. .245, guys. Priority red, green, white, blue. So the surfers on 3rd and 4th have the correct priority order. Dempfle looking for the 5.51 and Cole looking for the 6.3. 2:30, guys.
Well, yeah, talking about the low tide base out lull, that's what's happened. So Dane happy to sit there as the time winds down. Dempfle with priority has been so patient for the last, 15 minutes or so. Not because he wanted to, just because nothing's really come in, but We can feel it. We can feel the ocean brew, and we see the surfers moving in the lineup. Priority is red, then green. Cole, you need a 6.3 at this moment. Matt, he just wanted to get out of the mess. He's like, I'm in first, fourth priority, no problem.
So there is a little something approaching. Dempfle, he's going to be eyeballing these right-handers off the pier very intently. Let's see which ones he likes. Looks like it's going to be this one. Michael gets the single fin drift. Looking for the 551. 90 seconds remain, and it's going to turn on here in the last 90 seconds. It's corduroy to the horizon right now.
Well, he asked the question, will it be enough, and will these waves give an opportunity, or are they just going to, razor edge down the beach?
Yeah, it's never easy. This was Matto on the one before, Dane Matson. He came undone, but he's been surfing good. He's holding on to the lead. Dempfle on the one behind. Little bigger wave, so bottom turn clicker, blows the fins, needs a mid-5. And look, it's just pumping right now after that 15-minute lull almost. Here's Horde up and under, trying to better the 413.
Trying to better, and he had Dempfle on his shoulder looking, so he had to take that wave as they're in second and third together. We got just under, 35 seconds left, guys. 35 seconds.
Last of red, not enough. Still need the 551, Mike. Green looking for the 630. Who's this?
Oh, he was looking Hail Mary, but nothing was going to give him. There was no opportunity on that left.
So we're just looking at Green out the back. He's got a little option with 15 seconds. He's going to have to make it happen now or never, Jeff.
And
Cole. He's going to have to go big, though, needing the mid-6. And
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, nice last attempt from Cole there, needing the 630. Nice set wave. Did he need to get a little more out of it, though? Like throw the tail or chuck an air? Let's just wait and see. We might have to look at a replay or two before we go to commercial break.
Well, again, yeah, they're asking the question with one turn.
Nice. Throwing a bucket. I mean, pretty solid.
So they're still waiting. Did Dempfle's score come in?
Yeah, the one before went 4, 6, 7. It wasn't enough. And then we're just waiting on this one right here. Pretty solid hook, actually, watching in the replay. Can it get to the 634? It goes 537 green. Valiant effort, but it looks like it's going to be white and blue. Hanging on. We'll go to commercial break and be back after these messages with the next one.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Jeff Baldwin, now Todd Klein, back in the booth after his break and that great interview with Kalohe and Dino. We are sitting here on the most beautiful day in Pismo Beach for the SLO CAL Open QS 3000. We are into Heat 12, round of 64. And Kleiny, who's in the water right now?
Well, what do we got? Looks like Timothy Fandy in green. Levi Slauson, former champ here, up against another former champ here. Levi won the juniors back in the day, and also Johnny Mel winning this event, and then Kai Gale-Grani in the white. So a stacked heat on paper, and like you said, just an absolutely gorgeous day. How about the paddle battle as we kick this one off? 3 boys trying to paddle up and under the pier. looks like nobody's going to come out on that first wave. But at the beginning of the heats, we know that it's a non-priority situation. Whoever holds the inside position on the wave is deemed to have priority.
What were they doing, hugging the barnacles?
Well, just like we used to see old school days, at point breaks, let's take it to Snapper Rocks. They used to take off behind the rock over there to try and establish, getting that first wave. And it's the same type of thing right here. The boys just don't want to give an inch as we see White coming out of the gates here on the first wave.
So there is a peak on the north side of the pier. Were they over there? Were they going to?
No, they were just trying to hold the inside in hopes of getting that little right runner on the bank.
Well, Levi's holding in that inside position right now, frothing. All these surfers have been in these events pretty much since they started, which is great to have them all back, and then they've filtered off into the world, having amazing growth in their surfing and then getting good results along the way. John Mel recently, didn't he have a great result down in, I thought he won something recently. Is that down in Porto Escondido, or what am I thinking of?
Well, he won Porto 2 years ago, I think
2 years
it was.
ago. It all blurs together.
Yeah, and then just going back just to put some years on it, Levi won the junior here in 23, and John won this event in 22. So up against two wily competitors, against Timothy as well as Kai Gelgrani. Just a couple small scores on the board. There's Johnny on the backhand, wave number 2. So we'll see who can get the first score of substance on the board. Yeah, it was cool catching up with Chloe. You see him down there cruising with his Grom right now. And it's so, he said it, and it's hard as a father as well. This, it's hard to put into words just, how special that is when you get out of the water. It's nothing like having a bro or a coach. That's also great support. But when it's your family, it's a whole nother level. Here we go, red. This is going to be our surfer, Levi Slauson. This kid's known for one speed, and it's full.
Well,
and coming out of the gates blazing.
Well, I get to see him a lot when he's in town, back at Seaside, back at the home, at the Roots. And, watching him in the World Juniors go into the semi one year and then go into the, was it quarters or semis the next year? I mean, into the final one year and the semis the next. Amazing performances by Levi.
Well, a couple scores on the board. First of blue goes 1.83. Second of blue goes 3.0. First of white goes 2.33. First of green goes 1.0. Standing by for red's opener.
Well, that was the best of all the exchange so far. Good number coming down, and there we go. Levi on the board with a 6.33, held that inside position, and it pays off. During that interview with Kalohe, he was saying his daughter got the new little pink and purple B wetsuit. Well, there they are down in the lineup, just like he said they'd be. Yeah, no sunscreen needed when you got a full suit on.
Pretty cool, because B Wet, one of the best wetsuit manufacturers in the world out of Japan, used to sponsor his dad, and now they support Kalohe as well. So pretty awesome. And speaking of awesome, winner of that last heat, Dade Matson, the goofy footer. He's standing by with Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, Todd loves his goofy footers down here with Dane. Surfing really good. That heat was close. You came out of the gates firing, though, and then you got that really good one. Seemed like in rhythm out there. Talk us through it.
Yeah, the little underchip rights coming through the pier were the best ones, and I was able to get on a couple and put together some waves, so I was stoked.
How good does it feel to, get some rhythm, make a few heats? I know there's a long way to go, but it's got to feel good for you to, set your intention in this event and now pulling through a couple heats.
Yeah, every heat's the same. Every guy in this comp rips. So, just heat by heat, hopefully just keep it going and make it to the final and win this thing, hopefully.
Who are you cruising with up here?
Jet, Cade, and Cannon, I'm staying with them.
Oh, yeah, that crew. Right on. Well, do you want to say anything to anyone at home that's not up here?
Yeah, I got a shout out for Big 20 Hammer again. And then Avery Haas, my girlfriend, my mom and dad. Yeah.
Right on, Dan. Well, keep it going, brother. All right. Back to you guys.
He's keeping it reserved, keeping it simple.
Big Hammer 20, just the spirit animal for all the surfers out of San Clemente.
Yeah, man, he's fun to watch, that guy.
So standing by. 19 minutes on the clock, surfers. 19 minutes. Levi, your opener was a 6.33. Your second's going to be just a low score, right in that one point range. Order of priority goes green, blue, red. Green, blue, red on the priority, surfers. Watching that last one of white here on the broadcast. Getting up into it a few times on the backhand there for Kai Gelgrani.
Well, he needed a small score, a 2.5 to get up into second, and he's going to get that. And so there we go, 4.17, Kai, up into second place. John Mel with second priority. Now you need a 3.51 to go into the second, and Timothy, you have first priority, you need a 5.5. Down the beach, running away. That was Kai, but the wave didn't turn into much for him. He just had to cut out.
So you mentioned it earlier while I was grinding, but special thanks to Splash Cafe providing today's lunch for the staff. Thank you very much. Look at this good-looking wave here next to the pier. Looks like it's going to be our surfer in green, Timothy.
Man, when these waves, just bit the rail and got funky.
Cole Medina.
Yeah, boy. He was licking,
boy.
He was licking his lips. John Mel now.
Let's see it, John Doerr.
John Doerr's got lofty. That surprised me. I was thinking the black composite riding on top of the water, and the thing popped out. Behind him now, Levi Slauson. Third wave's a charm, deep off the bottom. Rips into the opener. And again, those sharp eyes looking really smooth like butter under his feet.
Yeah, good wave right there for Slauson. That's going to obviously throw that 1.33 down the road.
Man, so that wave, John Mel, well, we'll get it on the replay. First here, Timothy just unfortunately got sticky right there.
This is that wave for John Doerr.
Yeah, he got this floater, and right here the board, woof.
So instead of just putting the board up there, he projected and powered through it, which got him that little up and over, you know?
Extra slide.
And this was a really good wave here for Slauson.
Yeah, because this is a very soft wave, not providing much power, and Levi was just manufacturing the tension on his rail through all those turns.
Actually, you guys were referencing it earlier in the rounds, but, slopey, hollow, and that one right there had a little bit of face to it, even though it was a slower pace. I think it still had a little bit of vertical face, and every time it did, he capitalized on it. So stand by for last of Slauson.
Well, and what a difference, John, a much taller dude, and then Levi fitting in those little arcs. Surfing compressed, coiled, and strong. When John Mel gets to open up, that's where all the length in his body and the torque. I got a fly getting me.
Yeah, he's all up on you. What do you got going? It might be that hair gel you got in there today.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, don't go. He's loving it, the product. So the judges reflected on the last exchange. Scores starting to settle in. Going to be pretty solid for both John and Slauson.
No, the sad truth is I forget to wash my hair enough, and
remember, I used to work with Aki back in the days on quite a few of the broadcasts. He used to have full-blown dreads.
Yeah,
pretty radical.
He had some locks going. He still does.
Yeah.
I was tuning in, watching a little bit of that single fin comp, and he was in it at Burley Heads recently, and
love me some Aki in and out of the water. Dude's a living legend.
All right, waiting on that score, almost locked in. Levi, John Mel, your last wave, a 5.5, put you in the lead. Now Levi gets his score delivered, another 6.33. So Levi in first, John in second. Kai, you have priority. You're in third, needing a 4.34. And Timothy, second priority. You need a 6.50 now.
So just like that, solid scores dropping on that exchange. John gets the 5.5. Levi gets another, like you said, same exact score that he got on the opener, a 6.33. So John, you'll look to improve on your low, which is a 3.0, surfer in blue. And Kai Gelgrani, surfer in white with priority, looking for a 4.34. And Timothy in the green with second priority, looking for a 6.5. And we need to get this fly out of the booth, Baldy.
It's been bugging me. Well, I love the separation. Levi down to the south.
Oh, look at this set.
Maybe thinking one of those waves will open up for that far bar right. This set doesn't look like it's going to do that, though.
No, it looks like one big straight hander.
Ride that thing all the way to Vandenberg.
So local time, 12:30 Pacific Standard. Looks like John maybe going to go against the grain on a left into the pier. Let's see what he's got. Setting up an air. Bang, pops it out in the flats, lands it, and rides out of it. So well done there for John Mel, looking to toss the 3-0.
Yeah, super smart. I mean, he knows that's going to take all of 10, 15, 20-second turnaround to ride that wave, better a score, and be back out in the lineup.
Surfing a good heat.
And he's Mr. Consistent on those big front hand airs. He knows how to throw it at the beach, and land and spin it so quickly. That's basically, you know, that was the template of how he won the event that he did end up winning here.
I got good news, Baldy.
What's that?
Ryan Simmons, the ninja, just showed up and took the fly out of the air straight up.
He did. He just karate chopped it.
He did.
He just grabbed it by the wing.
Dude is a ninja. Took the thing out of the sky. 13 minutes on the clock, surfers. 13 and last of John Mel going back-to-back in the 5 range with a 5.40. So extends his position in second over third and fourth. So now update for White. White, you're looking for a 6.73. And Green looking for an 8.90. So you and I both identifying very smart right there for John to quickly back up his 5.5.
Yeah, literally, 30-second turnaround, and he's extended that lead, put a lot more pressure on third and fourth. 12 and a half minutes left. Levi in third priority, hanging out down the sandbar, and this is why smart. If he can find open space, it doesn't work out for Levi on that one, but it was the right idea.
Well, a little bit of a paddle out the back. First priority is with White. John underneath having a look. So we are talking about a legend in the form of Mark Akalupo, another legend, longtime friend of all of us here. Peter Mel, his son out in the water. Let's talk about that wave that he rode up at Mavericks recently. Are you kidding me?
I sent him either a text or I called him because I was so blown away. I'm still blown away. That was the scariest, most terrifying thing. And you think, I know how old I am, I know how old he is, and he is pushing the limits. And the fact that he was at Waimea for the Eddie, red-eyed home, didn't sleep, or this is how I'm picturing this whole scenario playing out, doesn't sleep, his tow team guy has his gear, he freaking gets to the place in the dark, they go out into the wild, huge ocean, discover it's the biggest they've ever seen it, in the dark, and the next thing you know, they're towing in.
Next thing you know, he's letting go of the rope and standing in a cavern that's taller than the pier.
It was
crazy.
So I called him and said, "You are my hero."
Did he answer your call?
He did.
Wow.
He didn't answer the call in person, but right now, up and riding in the white, Kai Gale.
Answering the call right there, getting a big move on the opening, but on the second, getting hung up. He's looking for the 6.73. Go ahead. Sorry, Jeff.
He did respond.
Okay, good stuff.
And that was great.
Now, Pete's an unbelievable person, and the fruit doesn't fall from the tree. John's the same. Another good dude out there in the lineup. So,
I mean, how blown away were you by that?
I mean, the whole thing was crazy. But when we know personally, we know individuals like that, and like you said, identifying his age.
And
it's like, dude, it's one thing for a spring chicken to go after it. It's another
to fly all
for
night.
An old dude
and
to get nuts,
and not even to get a good night's sleep, to fly all night.
I don't care if he had a week-long sleep. That was still crazy.
Anyway.
I could sleep for a month, and I'm not doing that. That's for darn sure.
So, yeah, the level was again up. The ante was pushed. We don't even know where it's going to go next. But
that one wave, what's the guy's name? It's a pending world record, isn't it?
The younger kid.
Alos Labir. So that was.
And regardless of that wave, which kind of overshadowed, Pete Mel's wave for me still was the winner because he pulled in. Yes, he got barreled. Did not come out, and whatever happened after the barrel smashed him. Levi Slauson, though, down the way with that fourth priority, he's riding high, throws the tail, and gets a little stuck on the front foot, on the nose, a little too deep in the wave.
White, your last score was a 4.13. Kai, you're looking for a 6.73. Surfer and White, your last wave, 4.13. You're looking for a 6.73. Green still chasing the 8.90. Watching the replay there, Slauson, big huck into the air, can't ride out of it. He's currently our heat leader, sitting on a pair of 6.33s. John Mellon second with a 5.5 and a 5.40. 9 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. We're definitely going to see a few more exchanges. In the order of priority right now, it goes green, blue, white.
One more note on that.
Let's do it.
First thing I thought was, no way in any world, in any way, shape, or form do I even want to be on a ski out there.
Yeah.
And that's what was beyond impressive.
Yeah.
And he's out there saying, I am 1,000% committed to this moment.
Yeah, oof. I mean, that's one of those things. There's so many things that, there's a lot of things we do that other people don't, but, I mean, that's one that I don't even know where the mind space is, where they go when they're in that arena, know?
Not at all.
Obviously, preparation is everything in life, and it definitely, those guys are absolute gladiators, and they do a lot of training to put themselves in that moment. And they've got people all around them to make sure that if there is a situation that they are right there for them. As we see blue, here we go, Johnny.
Here we go.
Little speed float. Nice second move up and under right there. So 2-turn combo for John, looking to replace the 5.4. And now White, Kai, he gets up into it. Nice vertical hit there for him on the final move.
So we know where those scores are coming from, the 6s and the 5s. And right now, White and Green just not able to find a wave with that type of opportunity or potential. Levi now in the red in the lead with first priority. Couple of nice replays here. Timothy, we're waiting on that last score, but he came unstuck. That's right. John Mel completed.
While we're on the big wave conversation, how about Kai Lenny? We know that guy's a freak all the way around, but the waves he's been riding lately as a goofy foot.
Dude.
That's not reversed in production. That's real life. He's going switch stance and giant surf.
Next thing you know, he's going to prone paddle on a foil goofy foot into jaws probably.
And do an air.
And do an air and a flip and, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing where our sport's gone on so many levels, man. It's been such a fun thing to be a fan,
He's his own sport, Kai Lenny. In how many disciplines he is a complete champion in. He's the best in so many of those disciplines. Incredible stuff.
He's like Laird and Kalama had a baby, and his name's Kai Lenny. 650, here we go. Green, boom, blowing the fins out. Cannot ride out. Scores dropping for John, though. Last of blue goes 5-6, so extends his position. We'll get back to the situation as Slauson hucking it out into the flats and sticking it.
No doubt. Exclamation point. Levi wanted to get above the lip. He's like, all right, I've shown the judges my rail carving.
John's not waiting around, staying busy. He wants to take flight. John Doerr Airlines can't come down on that one.
You could feel it. The tail was getting lower than his foot.
So stand by, surfers. Plenty of scores to drop. They will be scores of consequence for a couple of you. John, as I mentioned, your previous wave was a 5-6. Extended your position in second, so White was looking for a 6-9-3, and Green looking for an 8-6-7. We're standing by for last of red for the big forehand air huck out into the flats.
Wow, look at that technique. The way that Levi brought both his hands in and just kind of spun around him. Incredible stuff there from Levi Slauson. John Mel pokes the tail.
Levi has such a good low center of gravity.
Yeah, he does.
He's like a weeble wobble. You can't push him over.
Priority is with White. Second priority back with red. Third priority with green. 5.5 minutes. Waiting on those last scores to come in, guys.
Scores looking solid for red, just as we anticipated. There it is. Last of red. Levi goes 7-1-7. So gets rid of one of the 6-3-3s. Your low score is the other 6-3-3, extending your position in first. John Mel in second, sitting on a 5-6 and a 5-5. And our surfer in white, your last wave, Kai, came through at a 4-6-7. You now require a 6-5-3. And Timo in the green looking for an 8-6-7. Order of priority goes white, red, green. It looks like white, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a nice line on that one for two successive turns, quick vertical attacking turns by Kai. Will it be the 6-5-3? We know what took, we know what Levi had to do to get the 6-3-3, and here we go.
He's on a taller. Go ahead, sorry.
You've got it, man.
He's going to take flight again. I'm just getting excited. I apologize to talk over you there, but when you see what he's setting up for, you know it's coming. Big air once again from Levi. And now Timothy.
Well, that one, he had the 6-3-3 in his line. Now he has a 7-1-7. We'll see where that go. He got a bigger carve to open that wave, and then the finish big air. So,
yeah, great heat. Still have 4 minutes, 10 seconds, surfers, 4:10. Standing by for last of red, last of white, last of green. Watch the replays here.
So I wonder if TC's shaping his boards or if it's your buddy, my buddy Marcio Zubi. Marcio. What a stable they've got, man. Sharp Eye coming up.
Hey, Todd, what's going on? It's Marcio.
He doesn't even answer your calls anymore, does he?
Nah, if I want to fish, he will. If it has anything to do with surfing, probably not. But no, great dude and unbelievable shaper.
He fishes
We're
a lot.
standing by for scores. Sorry to interrupt, Jeff. They want an update. We got 3:30. We're standing by. Scores dropping in now. Last of red goes 8-5. So building strength. Slauson in the back end of this one extends the lead. John Mel still in second. Last of white goes 4-5-3. Last of green goes 3-6-3. All scores are in. First red. Second blue. Blue's up and riding. White, you're looking for a 6-5-3. Green, you're looking for a 7-5-7. Green is the score needed. Order of priority, white, green, red. 3 minutes.
And John had priority, utilized it really well, could extend his second place position. That was Timothy coming unstuck there.
So once again, red, you're in first, having a great heat with an 8-5 and a 7-1-7. John Mel in second, 5-6 and a 5-5. Kai in the white looking for a 6.53. Timothy in the green looking for a 7.84.
All right, well, I think that might be the the high of the day for the two-wave total.
And just quickly, Jeff, that last one for John does go into the score line. It's a 5.77, and it went in right as I read those scores that are needed. Once again, green, you need a 7.84, and white needs a 6.8.
Well, here is the answer back for white. This thing looking like, oh, yeah, just bent and didn't give him the opportunity there. Well, as the tide is starting to slowly push in, all of a sudden, we've seen this heat get a bunch of good rights.
2 minutes, surfers, 2 minutes remaining.
So I was saying in my stat brain, I think that might be the highest two-wave total of the heat or the day so far, maybe even the event so far.
No,
with a 15, 6, 7.
Well, we definitely had a 9 earlier. What was
okay, but his backup was a 5-something. So that would have been in the 14s. He was in the 14s because his goal was to do 12 to 14, he told me. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I'll check with Al Hunt.
Just
see what he says.
Where's Al Hunt? Where's Ruby?
I'll check with Al Hunt.
15.67 for Levi. 8.5 and a 7.17.
Yeah, he agrees. He says that's the highest. Oh, okay. So spot on there, Statman. Statman do.
The Scatman do. The brain still works sometimes.
Statman do. That's a good title. Statman do.
I like Jeff Van Dam.
You like that one better, huh? Especially when your lady's showing up today. She wants to hear that on the microphone. She'll be like, Jeff, you're awesome.
Ew.
Jeff Van Dam. What were we saying? Jean-Claude Van Damme. So Jeff Claude Van Damme.
The highlight of my day was looking in the camera and sending it back to you saying that. That was definitely the moment. But
we've had some fun. You have to. Down to 35 seconds, surfers. 35 seconds. White looking for the 6.8 and green looking for the 7.84. Here we go. Victory lap. Checkered flag. Couple of burnouts in the middle of the track. He's going to make his way in.
I like that. Took the foot off the gas with 20 seconds to go, and you know why? Potentially harm the board.
And now this guy, John Doerr, currently in the second position. Boom, he gets up through the lip a couple times for the goofy footers. Counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, just waiting for that last score of John Mel's to come in, but regardless, he is moving on through into the round of 32 in second place. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will come back and bring you all the energy on the flip side.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
And we're back from commercial break. Welcome back, everybody, in the water right now. Heat number 13, Ryan Huckabee, Tyler Gunter, Giorgio Gomez, and Titus Santucci. Just another one. Let's go first call for Josh Burke, Rylan Rubens, Max Beach, and Quade Farion. Little wave approaching here. Looks like it's going to be Ryan Huckabee. Just in and out there. Looks like blue up here, Tyler Gunter. Little backhand snap, another one, and a third right there. So he's grinding as you need to out here.
How was your fish and chips, Ryan?
Yeah, it was really good. I didn't have fish and chips. I just went with the clam chowder bowl.
All right.
My stomach's still a little queasy.
Whoa, we got a little paddle battle once again going through the pier.
Or they're going over to north side, huh?
Possibly.
Tyler there on his opener. Going to get a little opener for Tyler Gunter.
Yeah, looks like, who is this?
Oh,
It's
they're
Giorgio.
battling.
Yeah, Giorgio, and I can't see the other color. Maybe Titus.
Oh, wow. Well, they were too deep. They're behind the bowl, but here's Huckabee is going to be the benefactor of them hassling.
Ooh, look at the boys trying to break out the back. We'll stick with Huckabee as he hucks a couple up through the lip. Oh, Whitewater sunset roll in here. Nice opening turn here for Giorgio. And another, that second bottom turn, beautiful. And again, Giorgio coming out, all guns blazing. So get you some right there, Gomez.
Yeah, we might have to go GG for him.
That
and
was
steal it from
solid
Grayson.
right there.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Giorgio Gomez, you know, one of the gnarliest surfers out there, just really trying to put it all together to get like a QS victory. Here's Huckabee on the one before. Two nice carves there from one of our best. And then, you know, they battled towards the pier, and then they had to paddle wide, and it looked like Titus was too deep, so Giorgio had to go in the whitewater. It was too good of a wave not to. So, Tyler, you got a 4-5 on your opener, and we wait for the last of red, last of white.
Really good pace for Giorgio. That wave, I mean, obviously it was a rare wave, but he capitalized.
He took advantage. Last of red, 5.33, Huckabee. And judges want to have one more look.
Boom. So clean on the face on that one.
I like that one right there, throwing a lot of water. So clean surfing from start to finish for Gomez.
Yeah. You and I both know, too, not easy, those whitewater rolling up your back as you're coming at, you know, trying to get into the wave. Sometimes you can get caught up in it. Scores in. Giorgio, your opener, 7-5. Great start there for Giorgio. So now priority established. It goes green, blue, red, white, 21:30 on the clock.
Yeah, should be checking in. Josh Burke, Rylan Rubens, Max Beach, and Quade Farion. Couple waves approaching.
Looks like this is going to be green. Utilizing that first priority. Titus. 2 turns. Little close out there on wave number 2. All the boys going up and over.
Yeah, a couple more waves in this set. See if any of the crew will take them. Let's watch Titus's last. Down the line snap. Through the lip.
Nice, getting the fins up and over a little there on second move. Great. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he's just another one of those seaside lot guys down there of that crew, feeding off that energy. And it's nonstop right now. Another wave looking.
Looks like it's going to be Gunter. Here we go, Tyler. Boom, second bottom turn deep, but then gets kind of, I don't know, stuck in the lip. Giorgio having a look here. It's going to be a fast one, though, Ryan. Oh.
You saw his foot slip.
Need to get that sex wax.
Opener of green, 427. This wave of Tyler. Tyler's been riding the dock shapes forever. 2.33, blue your second. Opener of green again, 427. And Giorgio drops a 1 to back up the 7-5. So it's white in the lead, blue in second, looking to better the 2-3-3. Red, you're third. You need a 1.5 right now. And green looking for the 2-5-7. Here we go, Huckabee.
Yeah, Huckabee trying to make the most of this one. It's going to be a quick one. Tries to go up and under and hucks the fins. More waves coming through out the back. Looks like priority is with white. Gomez, he's looking to get into this one on the backhand. It's going to be a pretty quick one here as well. He goes vertical with it. Possibly one more. Is that... Well, nope, nobody's going to ride it. So let's hear from the winner of the last heat, Levi Slauson, standing by with Baldy.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Let's hear what was going on out there, Levi. You got two amazing waves, 8-5, 7-1-7, and the conditions are pristine.
Yeah, I think we got kind of lucky. Like the tide, I think was coming up a little bit. I think that kind of brought like some more surge of waves in. But yeah, me and my buddy John just kind of were like, we both got lucky on the good ones. And yeah, I haven't competed in like 5 months. Just been cruising at home and yeah, just surfing the most I've probably ever surfed in my life recently. And yeah, just having a lot of fun, just enjoying being a surfer, you know. So yeah, I just had a lot of fun out there.
Well, enjoying what you're doing and the love of the sport is what makes you a better competitor, because then you're like, hey, I'm in a good space. I love this. I want this. This is a 3,000. Are your plans are to go into the next 5,000 or do the next few events in a row?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just kind of taking it event by event right now. Yeah, I get pretty jealous watching all these contests, like not doing them. Like I love to compete and be in the mix. You know, I think that for me is the most important part is just yeah, and then staying ready for the challengers next year. I might do Barbados. I'm not totally sure, but yeah, like I said, just enjoying surfing and. Yeah, just stoked to be here this week, and hopefully the fun waves continue because that was pretty fun.
Well, we're enjoying watching you. Nice air behind the longboarder at Cardiff, by the way. That was a cool post, and you need to give some shout-outs.
Yeah, I, of course, want to thank all my sponsors for the endless support. You know, my whole life. None of us would be here if it wasn't for our sponsors. And, yeah, Sharp Eye shaping me really good boards. And, yeah, I want to give a shout-out. I know my parents are probably watching, so I want to say hi to them. And then my girlfriend, Anadina, I want to say hi to her. And then, yeah, maybe my brother and my buddy Matt and Kobe, or my friends Matt and Kobe might be watching too. So, yeah, miss you guys. Love you guys. Thanks for the support.
Well, great to have you back, Levi. Moving on to the round of 32. Congrats, and we'll see you then. Back to you guys, Todd and Ryan.
Thank you, Baldy. Congratulations to Levi. Exciting surfer to watch, and he's on into the next round. So we'll get caught up on the current heat in the water. 17 minutes remaining, surfers. Giorgio in first with a 7.5 and a 1.20. Tyler, you're in second, surfer in blue with a 4.5 and a 2.33. Huckabee wearing the red. You have a 5.33. You're looking for a 1.5 to move up into advancement. And we're waiting on your last score, so it will change. We'll wait for your score to drop in. We'll update it because it will change the situation. Titus, quick turn, back up into the lip he goes. So last of blue, Huckabee, 4.27. So we've got an update in this situation. Ryan, you're now in first, surfer in red. Your low is the 4.27. Giorgio, you've dropped to second. You're now looking to improve on the 1.20, but more importantly, if you want to go back to first, you're looking for a 2.10. Gunter wearing the blue, you have priority. You're looking for a 4.21. And Titus in the green, we're standing by for your last score, but you're looking for a 4.44 to turn it. 16 minutes on the clock.
Still plenty of time in this one. That layback blowtail of Huckabee goes 4.27. Titus's last 4.63. Red first, green second. White third needs a 1.4, and blue needs a 4.41. So Giorgio starts off with the big number and just really looking to get it backed up. Couple waves approaching here. Definitely the warmest day of the last three.
Even this morning when we walked out of the Vespara, it was, like I said yesterday, it was cold. I wore 2 jackets. And this morning I walked out and figured I was just running hot because I just came out of the shower and then realized, no, it's at least 10 degrees warmer than it was yesterday. And now today, I mean, you could tell me it was, August, and I'd believe you. Yeah. It's beautiful out here today.
Okay, here we go. Waves on the approach. Priority blue, red, white.
Look at these conditions. Come on.
I know. Dreamy.
So nobody taking the first one.
Oh, speaking of dreamy, I had the gnarliest nightmare dream last night. I like flew into somewhere and then I was like, I had to show my ID and I had my mom's ID. And the lady's like, no, you can't arrive. And I was tripping. I had to get out of that thing.
Wow.
Oh, Tyler.
You might have got a bad batch of Flintstone vitamins.
Pedialyte.
Here we go. Looks like red, going to be Huckabee.
Oh, wait a minute. The patented Huckabee.
The big unit getting up and under, hucking that back fin or back foot up through the lip on the tail.
Slow-mo slide, but pulls it out super clean. Here's Tyler's last quick little check down so he can go deep off the bottom into the lip. Nice. Good surfing.
Powering up through it there, getting the fins up and over.
Yep, and then Huckabee.
Oh. So makes it look easy, but that's a hard maneuver right there. Andy, he's a big boy.
You know who's big is, and maybe even got bigger, is Cade. I was straight looking up.
Oh, I seen you.
Oh, on the thing,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Tripping on that.
Well, and his brother, huh?
Yeah.
Speaking of Flintstone vitamins, those boys ate theirs when they were younger. Big boys putting out big turns now. Speaking of big turns, big scores dropping for Huckabee. Last of red, 7.0.
And blue, a 6.0. So red first, blue second, green third needs 5.88, and white with priority 1, you need a 3.
How about this heat? Giorgio came out of the gates with the uppercut 7.5, but just one jab in the form of a 1.2. He's in fourth, but only needs a 3 to get back into advancement. He has priority as well, the surfer in white.
Yeah, exciting. And after the boys heard the big number from Giorgio, they knew they were going to need to kind of buckle up here, and they have.
12:50 on the clock, surfers. 12 minutes, 50 seconds.
Cool drone angle there, Todd.
Yep, looking from the south back to the pier. This is going to be a quick one here.
Looks like Giorgio going to go try and get that 3 on this one.
Yep, going to just go straight to the bottom and engage. Gets the fins up and over.
Wow.
And does ride out of it.
Pretty big hammer there. Throw the tail, really tricky to go ahead and go for that in that section, but all good now.
Well, the main word that the judges want to utilize or use is committed, and he was right when he got to his feet. Immediately drove straight up into the one section, the one opportunity. Only needing a 3 to turn the heat. So stand by. Last of white. 12 minutes on the clock, surfers. Priority goes green, red, white.
Here it is. Deep bottom turn and just, wow, pretty gnarly single for Giorgio, looking for the 3-0. Let's have another look.
Well, this dude's thighs are like my waist.
Yeah. He competed SUP earlier, I think world champion.
Yep, I called quite a few of his heats with the USA Surfing Championships. Yeah, he's gnarly on a sup. Basically the same type of surfing, but a longer board and a paddle in the hand.
Scores are in. 4.93. White back to the front. Red to second. Blue your third. You need a 6.34, Tyler. Titus, you need a 7.70. 11.15 remain.
His sister's super gnarly too.
Yeah, former winner of Morro Bay, big wave surfer. Izzy, I think she's in the draw here. Should be. So we'll probably get to see her this week.
So great heat. Couple of 7s on the board. Got the 7.5 for Giorgio. We got the 7 for Huckabee. And Gunter and Santucci looking to keep pace with those two surfers. Right now, Santucci in green looking for the 7.70, and Gunter in the blue looking for the 6.34. We got a paddle. This is going to be Santucci. Boom, nice blowtail. And he'll stick it.
Yeah, Titus.
So he'll either look for the 7.70 or look to improve on the 4.63 and lower the score needed.
Yeah, let's see. Titus running down the line.
Boom.
Oh, and he goes up and over and flicks the tail through the lip. Sick disaster slide. Skate move.
Boom.
That's solid. So what did he need? A 7.70 or anything better than his 4.63, and he will. 10 minutes. Last of green. Dropping into the monitor now. 5.93, Titus. You now need a 6.41. Tyler Gunter still looking for the 6.34.
So both those guys right in this. Huckabee and Gomez looking to better their backups.
Looks like Ryan's got priority because he's going on this one. 5.5 would put him in the lead. Quick down the liner. Nice finish.
Two-turn combo with 9:20 on the clock. Surfers, 9 minutes, 20 seconds. So priority goes white, blue, green on the priority. So waves on the approach. It's been a great heat, consistent heat. Plenty of opportunity out there for these surfers.
Ooh, someone's chipping to the south, and there might be the long right. Heads up.
Like J-Bay, but different.
Oh, it's Titus. He's looking. I don't know if it... No.
No, that was going to be a real quick one. I need to get me one of them drones, Ryan.
Oh, yeah? You'd fly those things?
No, it'd be sick to have for the fishing.
Here's Titus. He might look at this one. It gives him a little moment, and he goes for his version of the layback jam.
Okay. So stand by for Santucci, looking to get the 6.41 or improve on the 5.93. 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Priority goes white-blue.
Yeah, Titus runs down the line. Layback jam.
That was sick. I like that angle.
.487, Titus still looking for the 6.41, and Gunter looking for the 6.34. 8 minutes now. White, you're in the lead, 7.5, 4.93. Red in second, looking to better the 5.33. Green, you're a third, you need a 6.41, and blue, you need a 6.34.
Still 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. No doubt we'll see a few more exchanges. Looks like some waves on the approach. Once again, that priority goes white, blue, red. White, blue, red on the priority. Looks like Gomez, current heat leader, driving up through the lip one more time there, looking to improve on the 4.93. That's his current backup to the 7.5 that he opened up with. What number is this? 13? We got 3 more heats to go.
Yep. Been a great day.
Fantastic day. I know Baldy's excited. His girl's flying in. I know a great place to, for them to be staying is the Vespero where we're at. So pretty cool. If I had a board up here with me today, it'd actually be a nice day. It's nice and warm out.
Yeah.
It actually looks...
yeah, there's fun sandbars down south of here.
Yeah. Maybe go for just a swim.
Yeah, freezing water, 52.
Just get the blood going, though. Cold, my version of a cold bath. Cold tub. That was pretty cool earlier, hearing from...
Jairo, doing the ice baths in Costa Rica
I like
to
that.
sort of...
kind of prepare himself.
Yeah, get his body ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Jairo,
telling
how
Jeff,
humble, huh?
I've still never done an ice bath. Have you?
Oh, yeah.
I've never done one.
Really? Red, you're currently in second. Ryan, you have a 7.0 and a 5.33. Titus is in third. Surfer in green looking for the 6.41. Gunter in fourth wearing the blue looking for a 6.34. There's 6 minutes remaining on the clock. And priority goes blue, red, green, white.
Oh, yeah. Jairo just so soft-spoken, huh?
Just lets his talking take place in the lineup.
Yeah.
But really cool dude. He's like, I met you somewhere before. And I said it would have been the ECSC. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Did you ask him his age?
No.
I think he's right around that 30-ish.
But just a good, humble dude. I like it. You just get a good vibe off the guy just in speaking with him for a couple minutes,
Yep.
So time winding down, surfers. 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, a little break in the action. Someone on the south, no.
Who we got coming up in the next heat, Ryan?
Well, we're going to see Josh Burke, Rylan Rubens, Max Beach, and Quade Farion. So another good one there. It was funny. I shouted out Jacob and Josh's dad, Alan, of course, and he wrote me last night. He said, hey, thanks for the shout out. He said, I've never missed one of my son's heats overseas. He said he came in from a surf lesson yesterday to pull up the phone and watch Jacob's heat. So He's dedicated dad.
That's super sick.
Yeah.
Speaking of dads, pretty funny story. A couple years ago at the U.S. Open, longtime friend Alan Burke, and I introduced him to Tim Manos, who is our priority judge. And I said, "This is my dad." And I had to go back to work over there commentating. And after Josh came walking up, and Alan goes, "Josh, come here, come meet Kleiny's dad." And he introduced him to Manos, and it was the best thing I'd ever heard. It's an ongoing funny story.
That's classic.
So good stuff. And that's what we do. All the boys here working the events. We have a good time. Red, 4 minutes, 15 seconds, 4:15.
So he's 34. So I was close. Just looked up his
Hyro?
Yep, bio. Born in 90.
Bio for Hyro. Look at that shot down from the drone. Again, that looks like, from one of the commercial breaks. Just gorgeous. You can see the sand turned up underneath the pier. The boys having a look, trying to get into position. Once again, priority is with blue. Red, though, says, I'm going with second priority. Huckabee looking to improve the scoreline of a 5-3-3. He wants to take flight, just getting a lot of speed down the line. Never got the window or the space for opportunity to really let it loose. So now the order of priority with 3:30 on the clock goes blue, green, white. Once again, blue looking for a 6.34 and green looking for the 6.41.
Yeah, good decision-making from Tyler there to not take that wave in first priority, looking for the 6.34.
Yeah, I mean, it was fast enough for Huckabee on the forehand. Yeah. It would have been virtually impossible on the backhand to keep the pace with that wave. And even with the pace, there was really no window of opportunity to square it up.
Score came in 4.37, Ryan, for reference. 4.37, last of red, no change. Still looking to better his 5.33. Time call 3 minutes. Priority blue, green, white. And both green and blue looking for mid-sixes.
So hoping, it's kind of interesting. Beginning of this heat, flurry, waves everywhere. And then now the back end of this heat, not much going on.
And
hopefully with 2.5 on the clock, we'll get one more round of waves.
Yeah, I feel like we might.
Looks like you see a couple little lines there, but just wondering if they'll materialize.
They look a bit stacked up, kind of pushing to the south.
And a lot of times, we've seen these waves that push to the south. The guys all start to make their way over in hopes of a left, and then all of a sudden it shifts back to the pier and pretty much becomes a straight-hander. So we'll see what happens on this one.
We do
2 minutes. Sorry, Ryan.
No, we just do have someone staging to the south. Could be Titus.
That's Huckabee.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's way to the south right now.
And he's looking at something.
So super quick wave. 1 minute, 50 seconds, surfers. 150. Tyler in the blue looking for the 6.34. Santucci in the green looking for the 6.41. Priority, blue, green, white.
1 minute 35, surfers. Yeah, Tyler, there's nothing he can do. He's just got to sit and wait, hope he gets that opportunity in the next 90 seconds. He's got the first priority. Any good shells?
Kaloe, you guys finding some good stuff down there?
Yeah, looks like it. 1 minute, guys, 1 minute.
At least we know your daughter's warm in her Be Wet. She's mobile, too. Those things are so stretchy. Just got to be careful not to put your heel through them when you put them on.
Oh, really? That's stretchy, huh?
That was something I learned back in the day. The Japanese would use those grocery bags, the plastic,
I've done
and just slide your foot straight through. 35 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we see anything out there? Maybe. But we're counting down 25 seconds. $15 seconds.
Coming to a close. We're going to count this heat out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that would count, but it's incomplete, so it looks like it's going to be Giorgio and Huckabee moving on. We'll go to commercial break, and stay tuned with us for the last 3 heats of the day when we get back.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
We're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life. Before the paddle out, before the podium, every set in the water and in the gym. Before the horn sounds and the scores drop, there are 0 limits to where I'll go.
Welcome back, everybody. We are underway in Heat 14. Joshy Burke in the red, Rylan Rubens in the blue, Max Beach in the white, Quade Ferrion in the green.
Yeah, Max Beach making it through, having a blazer yesterday. He got off to a quick start and held the lead the whole way through.
Here we go.
Look at these beauties off the pier, so that little shift in the tide, creating these sandbar rights again.
Quade
ripping it up. We saw him in the, was it the Pro Junior in the morning?
He might have surfed yesterday, yeah.
Yep, he did.
And starting off with a pretty nice one there, so standby green. Ooh, that breeze is nice. It was getting warm in here.
Oh man, walking on my break, I needed shorts and flip flops. Yeah,
I know.
It is August right now, summer weather. I wonder if Kalohe and his daughter are finding clams. You dig down, there's clams everywhere. That's why
really?
That clam chowder was so good.
Okay. And Quade 5.0, 5.00. Solid opener for Farion. And looks like we have a paddle.
And here we go, Max Beach. Woo, looking spicy and sharp on that opener there.
Yeah, sick little tail blow for sure. Should be checking in Taj Lindblad, Sam Reedy, William Heddleston, Taylor Tice. Max getting it up above the lip and releasing the fins.
And just adding a bit more, knowing it's a one-turn wave, and instead of being satisfied with just tagging the lip, he pushed it a bit more, lowers that knee on the deck of the board, and rides out clean.
3.5 white, 3.5 opener. Rylan had a good run in Moro, Jeff. Was surfing really good.
Oh, well, he's been ripping, and he is in surf team. Like we were talking about the guys down in Costa Rica. We've had swell up and down every coast of every continent, so everyone is in surf form. You know, it's cool catching up with Levi, how he was saying he hadn't been competing and he missed it, but I think top 20 is what makes it back into the Challenger. And after the interview, he was talking to Dredd and saying, yeah, man, the relief I felt when I finished 20.
Yeah.
It just had to take a break and do some other things.
Well, yeah.
And that was good because that was a big emotional drain, you know, being right on the cut line.
But, yeah, and then, you know, he's probably, you know, feeling like, oh, I got to get back in the hunt of the competitive fire. So that was really cool in that interview to get that insight from Levi. Pretty quiet, you know, softly spoken guy, so you got to kind of pull it out of him, but I like that about him. Who's this? Quaid again, maybe. Oh, and if he can ride out of that. That
was Josh.
Oh, was it?
Was that? I think that was.
No, here's Josh over by the pier.
Oh, here's Josh behind the pier.
Oh, and he's got that. See, he's got that same turn, the nose pick air reverse. That Burt kind of is one of the best at, you know, over the years.
I mean, they're going to it. They know that they're going to get more points doing that than just blowing the tail into that section if it's so short like that. And they can risk it, being it's the first wave. Well, it's cool. Got to catch up with Jimmy Hogan on my little break, too. He said he went down for a week
Yeah.
or so before this event.
Yeah, he was sick for a few days. Don't shake his hand yet.
He's looking good. He's feeling good.
So those last two waves aren't going to factor in. And Todd's ready downstairs, though. Take it away.
Alrighty, standing by here with Giorgio Gomez. Congratulations on the heat win. Let's talk about that start. Bit grindy underneath the pier there. Beginning of a heat, there's no priority. Talk to us about that.
Thanks. Thank you. It was definitely a little scrappy in the beginning for sure. Like trying to get that inside inside position with Titus, and he kind of like got inside at me in the first one, and then I turned around, and it was funny actually. Tab Texture was whistled me into that second one, and then it just ended up peeling down the whole beach, and yeah, I was stoked to get a couple turns and get a 7.5 for the first wave, so kind of set the good tone of the heat, and yeah, and then backed it up with the 4.95, and yeah, it was still a little stressing because those guys were getting good scores too, and they were ripping, so I just wanted to make sure I stayed on alert, and yeah, made sure I could probably get take some of those better waves from them, so they couldn't come up from behind and get me. So
that's what I was going to say. Great start. Came out of the gates with the 7.5, set the tone, but then kind of sat there and had to watch things for a while. What was going through the headspace during that?
Stressing because each one of those guys can get a 7.5 with their eyes closed. So yeah, I just had to stay alert. It definitely wasn't. I was stressing the whole time too. So it was, I was just happy things went my way.
Tell us a little bit about this board. Looks like it could be epoxy.
Yeah, it's an epoxy. It's like a little bit smaller than what I ride. We kind of took the shortboard template of what I usually ride and just kind of modified it into like a groveler with lower rocker. And I went to 34 liters on this one. Usually my boards are like 32. And yeah, it seems if this is like this is my first like couple surfs on it. So I already knew after my first surf that this thing was going. So I chose to ride this in the heat.
So a lot of people out there watch you guys and want to kind of understand. You said 34 liters. How much do you weigh?
I fluctuate, but I'm consistently around like 185, 190. I like a little bit extra foam just because I can just skate across the water and be able to put the board where it needs to be, and then I don't have to like struggle and try to fight for speed. It's already there, and then I just all I have to do is just put the board where it needs to be on the wave, and then that's it. So, but yeah, shout out to Rubener, shout out to Gerlach, shout out to Klein, shout out to Matt Myers, shout out to Brad Ettinger. Thank you guys for helping me, and I appreciate you guys. Thanks to my grandparents, my mom, my sister's here too somewhere. There she is over there carrying my board. Thank you. And yeah, thanks for putting on this event, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Congratulations, Giorgio. Way to represent the East Coast and the Goofies.
Thank you. Yeah, Florida for life.
Back to you guys.
Florida for life. There we go. Giorgio does not fight the foam. I know he was talking about that board in the interview I got to do with him the other day. In the meantime, we had a few waves ridden.
Got Quaid here. This is the replay, 2-turn combo.
They're still waiting to drop that score because that was a really sharply surfed wave. And then Rylan Rubens got himself on the board too with a smaller one. But Quaid attacking that second section, and this was Ryland Rubens during the interview, getting himself on the board. You said he had a great event up in Morro, surfing tack sharp. I mean, we've had some great waves down in La Jolla, down at Blacks. I'm sure he was all over that the entire month. So we'll wait for those scores. And there we go. Ryland, you get a 4.5 on your opener, and Quaid, your last wave, a 5.67. So Quaid in the lead now with a 5 and a 5.67. Ryland now in second with a 4.5. Max with priority in third. Your opening wave was a 3.5. And then Josh Burke with a 1.3 and a 1.03 in third priority. Max, you're looking for a 1.01. And Josh, you need a 3.21. Priority is white, green, red. 16 minutes on the clock. So it's cool. Giorgio was double dipping yesterday during the different rounds. He was sitting in the judges booth doing the
shadow judging.
I don't know if he was no, he wasn't shadow judging. I think he was doing spotter duties, something like that.
Well, just under 16 minutes.
You know, you were nodding as he was talking about why he likes to have more foam and just let the board take him where it needs to go and use the speed and not have to fight it. I mean, look at Gabriel Medina's done that since day one.
Yeah, always rode thicker. Yeah,
yeah, he always rode bigger boards.
Oh well, you know me. I'm always telling the kids to ride more foam. That's just a broken record with me. But
Luke always said, "Don't fight the foam."
Yeah, I actually a couple years ago worked with Giorgio a little bit and definitely was in his ear about getting more foam under his feet because he's such a strong bloke. He's just not an ounce of fat on the kid. He's so cut,
big shoulders.
Yeah.
A lot of weight moving there.
So he
it's
can
muscle
throw it
weight.
around, And here we go. Ryland goes for the kicker reverse. Can't ride out. Tough little section.
But it's funny how people always want to associate bigger with slower. It's the Jordy Smith.
Yeah.
How fast to his feet and quick feet.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people. We know a lot of Owen Wright.
Yeah.
Tall, lanky, but so fast.
Still high twitch. Yeah. All right, well, we'll break it down. A little break in the action. Green in the lead with a 5, 6, 7, and a 5. Blue, you're in second with a 4, 5, and you're going to get like a 1 point something or other for that last wave. Max Beach with priority sits on the 3.5, and then Josh Burke in third priority. Couple throwaways, went big early, couldn't land it, but with 14:20 on the clock, still a lot to unfold in this one, and we'll go one more call for the next heat. Should be getting checked in. Taj Lindblad, Sam Reedy, William Heddleston, and Taylor Tice.
And not only the leaderage that people ride, but the length. Some people get so stuck in their head about it has to be, a half inch taller or whatever that is for them, that equation, it matters, but it doesn't.
It depends on your width of your stance.
Look at Adriano de Sousa.
He's 5'6", 5'5", but rides 5'9", 5'10".
Always.
So 4 or 5 inches longer, and he's a world title holder. So.
Yes. So for him,
no
he
rhyme
knew
to the reason.
What worked, yeah.
Well,
it looked good too because his rail line was so deep.
You know me, I'm in on all that. So this is how it goes. If you're like 5'3" or under, you can ride a longer board.
5K does
5'5" to 5'7", so 2 inches to 4 inches longer. If you're 5'6" to 5'10", you kind of want to go 1 inch longer for the groveler, 2 inches longer for the shorty, maybe 3. And then the taller surfers, though, like a Cade who's 6'2.5", 6'3", he rides a 6'1.5", because if he rode a 6'4", 6'5", it would be too much foam. He wouldn't have that ability.
Well,
so there is,
And it won't fit in a lot of the, size waves that they're surfing. Here we go on his backhand, Max Beach. Well,
picking a gem.
These boards under his feet. I mean, I know he was riding Patterson's for a long time.
Yeah.
I think he still is. They are looking sharp.
But yeah, well, whatever he's doing, that wave was pretty good for Beach there. He's JOJ, just did a little stint in Hawaii, got a couple pipe barrels. He seems like he's always traveling.
Yeah, he's living the good life. So
I know,
great to
I want to
have
be
him
Max
here.
Beach. Here it is.
He needed a 2.14 when he took off, and we'll wait for that next score to drop in. Ryland got a 1.13 on his last wave. That's why Max's requirement went up, but have a feeling Max is going to exceed that with this last wave.
He gave himself the golf clap at the end. He knew it was a solid one.
A little shoulder pat.
So here we go. More waves approaching. Priority red, blue, green. It looks like Burke's going to try and get a score on the board here. Checks it down, and whoa, blowtail, disaster slide, pretty sick.
Well, things could shuffle in this deck quickly here because Max's score is going to come in and definitely exceed what he needed. And Josh Burke, Max Beach gets a 7.0, goes into second. So like we were looking at that board and his surfing on point together, matching each other. Max, you're in second. Ryland, you have priority. You're in third, looking for a 6.01. And when Josh Burke gets this score, we'll see where he goes. He needs a 9.2 to go into second because of his low scores, those two openers. So he's done himself a favor here.
Yeah, that was sick. So he's definitely back in the hunt now once this third wave comes in for red. Nice gouge, and then really pushing it right there in a tricky section. Slopey slow, but he went to the blowtail. And then Max, little kicker, comes back old school instead of reversing around. But I don't know if he rode out of that, so that'll be deemed incomplete.
Josh, you got a 6.0 on your last wave. So due to that last wave, now you need a 4.51 to go up into advancing position. Ryland, you are first priority, looking for a 6.01. There's just under 11 minutes left. Priority is blue, green, red, white. Here's that. The replay of Max Beach.
Solid 2-turn combo. That's a projection float. And then, look at the water he's thrown out the back. That's the difference. That's why it went 7th. He's really timing it right.
And feeling so comfortable between transition. You saw him go from front foot to back foot, through that wave. Woo, what's going on here? 2 surfers up. It looked like the higher priority, blue. Ryland said, sorry, I don't know who was on the inside behind him.
Yeah, Josh Burke did a sick blowtail air reverse. So here's Quaid on a dreamy wall, gouges it. Nice patience off the bottom to get in the lip. And looking to button this up.
The gift that keeps giving. He's going to go for another.
Wow, he thought it was over, and then it wasn't. He did 2 more turns. Classic.
Well, sign of things to come. This right-hand sandbar off the pier being pretty consistent now that the tides decide to turn and move up another little bit.
Firing.
9 minutes and 45 seconds. Max, you have first priority. Josh, you have second priority. So Josh has second priority, even though he got a little air reverse behind Ryland Rubens, who had higher priority. Lots of scores to come in.
Look, here it was, Jeff. So he knew he could fit this in before, behind and not, have any infraction. Is this him again?
Yes. Oh, my goodness.
Well, if he rides out of that.
I'm giving more than a golf clap.
Okay, and then this was Quaid's replay. Let's have a look-see. Nice gouge. See the little patience to get it timed right. I love this, how he kind of thought it was over after this turn. Watch.
Is he thinking,
right here,
I have to keep surfing
And then he's like, wait a minute. This thing's welling up in front of me. I'll do 2 more. Why not?
He's like, I'm already tired.
That was classic.
All right. Well, we got a bunch of big scores to come in.
Oh, and then this one, I didn't really catch it, but let's have a look.
Oh, and the grab.
Oh, that was sick. And maybe bigger than that second one.
Well, and he had the full focus of the judges, especially because he wasn't riding behind Ryland or anything, and he got that steezy grab, so much control. So he was giving himself a little pep talk, too, there with the fist claim.
This heat's gnarly. Last of green, 6.37 goes into the lead. White down to second. White needs to work on that backup, 3.5 for reference. Red, stand by. We owe you 2 scores. This was the one. We're looking at Josh and Ryland.
Yeah, so Ryland got a good wave, too. I mean,
2-turn combo.
But you think, where's that going to go against that big air and against Max's opener? So Max got the 7.
Yeah, I mean, he's happy he's got that in his scoreline right now. Because after this all shakes out, he might not be in advancing position, but we just got to wait for the scores to drop. Last of blue, 4.13.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Previous of red, 4.9. And then last of red, 8.33. Hold on, who's up? Looks like Quaid. Look at how clean it is. So it's red in the lead, went from 4th to 1st in the blink of an eye. Green in second, looking to better the 5.67. White with priority, you now require a 5.04. And blue looking for the 7.54. And blue, your last wave, went 4.13, 7 minutes 10. This thing just flipped on its head.
Well, everybody's surfing so good, so the book is unwritten yet. Max with first priority and Ryland with second. Both lads looking good on their backside on these rights. Max, you need a 5.04.
He dropped out of the sky on that one.
Yeah, and Ryland looking for a 7.54. So, Max, you want to replace that 3.5, but you need a 5.04. You do have priority, and there's 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Ryland, second priority, 7.54 is what you're looking for. Josh Burke, man, 6.49, 8.33.
Yeah, I mean, he was a bit out of it for a few there, but, you can't count him out. Challenger Series surfer last year, had that big result at Snapper. 6:20 on the clock. I know Dad probably had to come in from a surf lesson down in Barbados, and he's got to be stoking right now, Alan.
I heard you guys talking about how he's never missed watching a heat of his sons.
Yeah. Even if he's doing surf lesson push-ins, he comes in and pulls up the phone and has a look-see.
That's hot.
Yeah, he's, dedicated dad of his 2 sons, Jacob and Josh, guaranteed.
Well, and they're both here, right? Yep.
Yep. So 6 minutes, and what a good heat in the water.
Well, we're having fun.
Yeah.
We know that.
Look, a couple lines approaching, Jeff, so it's not going to stop. We got the tide turning. It's pushing in. 2 more heats after this one.
Look at them. They're just dreamy right-hand
runners. Here we go, White.
Max Beach on his backhand. Knows he loves his board. Quick down carve. Slams it again.
Yeah.
So he was looking for a wave just over 5 points.
Gonna have to have a think about it. Josh Burke behind. That wave gonna run down the line.
With that much time on there, with just over 5 minutes on the clock and him having priority, good choice to take that wave. It was only the 2 turns, but he didn't have a lot of time to wait, you know? And again, the way he's pushing it, just that extra bit when he's getting up vertical in the lip.
This is a replay of Quade's last, or we had a quick look, but we'll go back to live because we've got waves coming in. So this is cool. Thank you to the broadcast team. Oh, and Josh lofting it up. And this is Ryland.
Oh, my.
Here we go, Jeff.
Out the back all alone. And look at this freight train down the beach. Will he get to the next section? Oh, there was that bit of backwash wobble coming up the face.
Had a weird double ridge in that wave. Definitely caught his edge after that first turn.
He had to go. It was looking dreamy. So waiting on scores for Quade, Max, and Ryland. Ryland's will end up being a throwaway in his score line. Critical wave for both Quade and Max as they're in that second and third position at the moment.
Yeah, so Quade's wave won't factor in. We're really waiting on the last of Max Beach. Needs a 5.04.
Well, and he's going to get back out in the lineup and look that Quade has first priority and he has second priority. So 4 minutes on the clock, guys. We could see some more exchanges happening here. No takers. Ryland down to the south. Judges having a good think on this one of Max's. 2 turns. A sharp down carve through a lot of spray, engaged the rail, and then blew the tail on the finish turn.
Yeah, standby.
So priority is green, white, red, blue, 3.5 minutes. Oh, no. Well, it looks like a change of priority. It looks like Max had a paddle for something, and now Max down in 4th priority. Priority is green, red, blue, white.
Still waiting on the white wave. Standby. We'll let you know right when it drops. Priority, green, red, blue. And the score for white, 5.43, turns the heat. Green, you need a 6.04. And he's going right here. He might not have heard, but he's going to try and click this one. Down the line float. Another one.
That is not going to be the score. You just had to cover distance and race. And is this Josh Burke? Where will he go?
To the sky.
To the sky. And Ryland Rubens now, how exciting. Jams it. This one running 2 solid vertical attacking turns. Nothing in the third. So Max Beach now just has to sit and wait to see where those scores go, really where the score goes for Ryland. But he has priority. Max, you got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. You are in second place.
Yeah, here's Green's last. Looking for a 6.07.
Unfortunately, the wave never let him engage a turn other than those connection floaters.
Yeah, you had to race it a little bit. And then behind Ryland. Nice down the line lipper. Was thinking 3, got the 2. Stand by, guys. We'll let you know when they drop.
Yeah, Ryland's searching for a 7.93, and then that wave let him down with that weird rib that came up in the last section. So let's see.
Well, Green got a 3.3, and we're still waiting for blue. So Green, you still need a 6.07. We're waiting for this number for the fans at home watching. Ryland Rubens needs a 7.93 or anything better than his 4.5 best.
And priority is sitting with Max Beach in second. Josh Burke in first place has second priority. So the 2 heat leaders with the pole position way down on the far bar. Oh, Max finds a set to throw it up there. Under a minute left. Will waves come in for the other competitors now?
Last of blue, 4-1-7. Blue still looking for the 7-9-3. Here's Max Beach's last, trying to better a 5-4-3.
Well, he did well, and I love how he rode the roof on that second turn. Again, that setup first turn. Board is looking really, one of the best boards I've ever seen under his feet.
It's flowing. So he might better by a little bit. Stand by, White. 6.0. Green, you now need a 6.64. And blue needs an 8.5 with 20 seconds. Priority red, blue, green.
Well, I'm going to watch the clock because we're getting down to 10 seconds.
Well, red's going, just like he did to him before.
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I swear, I just think I heard Bruce Beach scream.
It is. It's right there.
There you go, Bruce Beach, cheering on his son.
Yeah, he's going to hold on, and Berkey with the victory lap there. So that was an incredible heat. Stay tuned with us. We'll throw to commercial break and be back with the last 2 heats of this day.
Well, that's classic too. Even through my headsets, I could hear the Birdman cheering on his boy.
You thought he was at an Eagles game.
Yeah, the Eagles are flying.
Where you going, Coach?
Well, a few replays here. What an exciting heat.
Cheese on bread.
Officially, Josh Burke and Max Beach moving on through into the round of 32 here at the SLO CAL Open, the QS 3000 in beautiful Pismo Beach.
Flying fish cutters.
Well, Todd Klein, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll just break down that heat and get into this next one.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Jeff Baldwin and Todd Klein here, moving into Heat 15, round of 64. Todd, break down what we got in store for us in this heat. Who's in this one?
Well, we got a former champ in the form of Taj Lindblad in red, Sam Reedy in the blue, William Heddleston in the white, and Taylor Tice in the green jersey out there. So another stacked heat on paper. We'll see how it unfolds in the 25 minutes. Beginning of the heat, some of these, it's been a elbow banger underneath the pier trying to hold the inside position. It looks like Lindblad going to open things up.
Well, Taj Lindblad loving these conditions. Starts off where he left off on his last victory here.
Some great drone work right there following Taj on the opener. And now on the backhand here, William. So really good work all week so far with the crew, with Run Amok and his staff.
Yeah.
What were you going to say? What?
Oh, I was just going to say, can you imagine the free surf out here this afternoon? We only have this heat and the next heat, and then the entire afternoon, and the conditions are primo.
Are you going to get your shred on?
No, I'm going to drive to the airport. But
here we go. Sam, surfer in blue.
Mentally, I will be getting my shred on.
Mentally, you're going to be launching. All right, now watching green here, Taylor. He gets up through the lip right there to open things up. So all four surfers getting waves here to kick things off early in the 25-minute heat. First 2 minutes already. All five surfers getting on the board. So stand by for those scores to settle in and kind of set the tone. Some great surfing in that last one. I was on the sidelines listening to you and Ryan call it. Burt getting the win. Beach getting the second position.
Wow, what a giant forehand grab aerial that Josh Burke, he unleashed that on us.
Yeah, he's a dynamic surfer, and you guys, we touched on it, I don't know what point in the broadcast, but, Soup Bowls recently just absolutely pumping, looking like backdoor. Some big barrels down there at Soup Bowls.
You've had that wave good. It's a scary wave. It's shallow, too. When it's like that, it's a wave of consequence.
Yeah, nothing like a good session at Soup Bowls and then a couple cheese cutters or flying fish sandwiches when you come in. Those are a specialty down there on the island of Barbados.
Well, it was fun having that one.
Shout out to all the Bajans online right now. I'm starting a campaign. I need to get down there to work that event. I haven't been there in years.
Yeah,
Lewis, if you're listening, please, brother, let me come down. I want to be a part of it. You guys do a fantastic job, and I would love to be a part of that event. So, good stuff.
You'd just offer your services carte blanche. Buy me a ticket down there and give me accommodations.
No, we need to keep the lights on too, Baldy. Let's not give the car away.
Okay. All right, Taj, you opened with a 3.67. Red, your first wave of 3.67. Sam, your first wave of 1. William, your first wave of 2.50. And Taylor almost locked in that score. Hold on.
So no real big scores out of the gate on the opening exchange. Just the 4.17 there for Taylor and Green. But as you said, still standing by for one more for last of blue. Priority is established. It goes white, blue, red, green. 21 minutes on the clock, surfers. Pristine conditions all day long today. Just beautiful.
It's more pristine than even this morning. And now there's no strong offshore. There's nothing to fight. When these guys take off, it is full attack mode.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to go throw my boardies on and have a little swim in the ocean just to get things flowing, get the blood going. Here we go. Keep an eye on the priority. 20 minutes. You going to go with me?
Well, no, I got to go to the airport.
Come on, Baldy. Stop playing games.
No, I did. The flight's landing just after 2.
Tell your girl to grab an Uber, bro.
I know I was gonna.
Where's your priorities?
I know I was gonna get you, but I got to think about me now.
All right, keep an eye on this. Who we got right here? This looks like it's going to be our surfer in green, Taylor.
That's not a high success rate doing that with the ladies. Whoa!
Higher
priority takes it.
This is our surfer in blue here, Sam. Another Costa Rican representing.
I got stuck watching the monitor. It took him a minute to catch up. So we've got a few scores for Sam. 2 now. Priority is with white. Second priority with red. Just under 20 minutes left.
And there was that little drop in there. It was Taylor who had it first, the surfer in green. But then as you identified, the higher priority with blue, Sam. So it says, I'll take that from you, young man.
Well, you saw that Josh Burke having a quick go behind Rylan Rubens in the heat before.
Kind of like a white elephant gift there. He just says, I'll take it. That's mine. Couple of high lines, drops to the bottom, and straight up through the lip. And now live action out in front of us on the backhand. Surfer in white, William getting up into it a couple times here. And a nice vertical hit there. Going to get around the section one more time. Not much there, but then right behind him, a good-looking wave here for red as he goes up through the lip for Lindblad. Keeping a nice pace. 3 maneuvers there for Taj. Showing you why he was a former champ here at this event.
Amazing. So we've got the interview ready, but we've got all these waves going down right now. Big, long, extended layback. That was pretty cool.
And more waves coming.
Okay, so a bunch of scores are going to come in, but we do have Josh Burke down there with Ryan, so we're going to throw it there, and then we'll come back to the surfing.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Josh, we were just chatting. He's riding a quad, actually, so that's a little random. He went Mike Ho on us, but he said that it was pretty tricky out there. He had the slow start, but he just had to compete well, so nice comeback and threw some sick airs.
Yeah, thank you. I definitely did start slow, but I had a game plan. I was looking for a certain wave, and although I didn't get a certain wave, I knew that if I got a close on a good section, I could do a reverse and get a 6 or higher. But yeah, this board's amazing. It's a new model that Channel Islands is working on called Better Every Day. And yeah, I'm loving the quad, so looking forward to more heats and more little rip bowls.
Yeah, it looks fun out there. I mean, it's just been an incredible day. So through the heat, you're off the rest of the day. What do you got going on?
I'm gonna go home. I actually have to work through some clips because the last 2 months at home been amazing and got a lot of good waves. So I got a lot of time consuming putting clips in folders and gonna drop an edit soon. So yeah, looking forward to getting all that done.
Yeah, it was pumping on soup bowls, big barrels. I mean, I think I saw one your brother got, but you were probably getting them too, right?
Yeah, we definitely have some clips hidden from the public right now, but a couple have gotten up for sure, and we had a good little community event the other day that my brother won with one wave, and yeah, he's amazing at soup bowl, and yeah, stay tuned and look forward to those clips coming out.
Oh, we're staying tuned, don't kid. So you want to shout out Dad and everybody back at home?
Yeah, of course. Shout out my parents, mom and dad, and my sister. And yeah, thanks to all my friends and family for all the support, and Barbados community in general. Enough love.
Yeah, let's keep you and your brother on the opposite sides of the draw too.
Yeah, unfortunately my brother went down a couple days ago. He had a last minute buzzer beater on him. So yeah, looking forward to the soup bowl contest coming up for him, and hopefully it's big in Barling because he would shock some people.
Right on, Josh. Always nice to talk with you, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, well, we love it. Big and barreling, brah.
Yeah, we don't talk about it too much, Baldy, but his dad won the ASP East back in the day. A fantastic competitor himself, and at Soup Bowls, his dad was just unbelievable. So, as we say, fruit doesn't fall far from the tree, and you see it right there firsthand. Welp scores are in. Last of red, 7.0 for Lindblad in first. Last of green for Taylor, 5.0. You're in second. And last up, blue goes 3.93. Sam, you're in third. You're looking for a 5.24. William, wearing the white, you only have the 2.5 on the opener. You're looking for a 6.67. And the order of priority with 16 minutes on the clock goes blue, green, white, red.
Well, was I mistaken, or was he rocking the Bayesian flag on his hat?
Yep, that's the Bayesian
good.
flag.
There we go. The Barbados flag. Country pride.
Have you been down there before?
I have not.
It's an awesome place. It's got to be 30 years, I think, since I've been there.
I don't know why.
And just such a beautiful place on the planet, the island of Barbados. We caught great waves all around that island. You know, obviously Soup Bowls is, we'll call it the pipeline. It's the focal point down there, but there are so many breaks around that island. The other side, I think it's the south side, is where the water is literally, it's almost gin clear. It's hard to see the wave when you're riding it.
That's a trip, isn't it?
Absolutely gorgeous. I don't know if you remember the old school cover Kelly got from another break, a bit of a shore break type wave. There's some great waves on offer, some great people down there in Barbados. So shout out to the Burke family and everyone else out there. We got a lot of friends in Barbados, so hope you guys enjoyed that last win by Josh.
It's on my list. I'm just buying those lottery tickets as fast as I can, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to take the rest of my life off and just go adventure to all the glorious spots around the world. Well, right now we're just under 15 minutes. Taj Lindblad in the lead. Taylor Tice in second. Taylor, you have a 4.17 and a 5.0. William, you're in third. You need a 3.27. And Sam Reedy with first priority, you're looking for a 5.24.
I might have to check in with one of our judges, Pat Drummy. He's always got a nice little snack pack. I could use a little candy or something right now.
Pick you up?
Yeah. See what he's got going over there. Got a great crew always at these events. Everybody's friends.
He had his jalapeno margaritas going last night.
Yeah, I don't need one of those right now. Here we go on the backhand. Surfer and White getting some speed, some momentum. William going for the backhand air.
Comes unstuck. More sets approaching. Priority is with blue, then green, then red.
Had he landed that, who knows? Only needing a 3.27. Plenty of time on the clock, though. 13:55. Now our surfer in blue. Here we go, Sam.
Oh, does he fit it in? It's tough. It's like it moved across into that super shallow bit of the bank and didn't give him the opening he was looking for. So now, Taylor, you have first priority. Taj has second priority. Taj wants to get rid of that 3.67. Take advantage of the high 7 that he has in his back pocket. And Taylor, in turn, wants to get rid of the low 4.17 in his line on his next wave.
Pass me my hat, please.
It's always nice to be able to control the heat once you get yourself up into advancing position and the priority falls in, at an appropriate time.
Well, we were talking, opposite of that call you just made. Giorgio opened up with the 7.5 and then found himself needing a score, towards the back end of the heat, was able to battle back. But sometimes you come out of the gates, it feels really good, but as soon as you fall down the ladder and then you can't get a wave and you're waiting, nerves can settle in and you can find yourself in a bad headspace. But Giorgio, obviously, silencing those, thoughts maybe in his mind and then coming back in the end. And that's a lot of, we talk about it, that's a lot of this whole game. Obviously, talent on the face of the wave is one thing, but calming and staying in a good headspace between the ears is a very big component in making heats.
Yeah, because you never know what you're going to get thrown. Sometimes there's like 12 minutes between a rotation of priority. If there's a long lull and no one's surfing waves, there's just no waves, you're sitting there in fourth priority for ages going, all right, when is it my turn? Well, and there's not even inside waves to paddle for.
It's one of the cool things and the scary things about our sport is that it's an ever-changing playing field. We go to a football game, it's a 100-yard field. You know that. You got your different plays. And, here you got your blueprint. But when you go out there and the conditions completely change or it doesn't unfold the way that you kind of envisioned it, you got to adjust on the fly, and you got to keep those nerves at bay, because as soon as they get into play, you can start to get the lactic acid built up. Your knees get wobbly. Beautiful under the lip slam right there for Sam.
Yeah, and when those things are going on, you don't think straight.
Right.
And when you don't think straight, then you're thinking too much. Got to turn off the mind, let the instinct take over, but it's hard to do. That's the biggest portion of this surf game. Like you said, it's between the ears.
Well, you always hear, those interviews with guys that, have kind of almost an outer body experience in like the finals of a big, game, stick and ball game. It's like they say they're not, like to your point, they're not thinking about anything. It's just happening.
And they don't remember. A lot of times, I mean, I had it happen to me. You probably had it to you. People go, that was the best wave. Oh my gosh, we loved what you did. And you're like, what? I don't remember that at all.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Well, either have I, but a long time ago.
Yep.
Yeah,
no, it's so fun competing. You're never going to stop competing. You and I'm sure we compete, at different things now, and but it's a fun thing to do. And when you can make a living doing it, even better, man. When you can have your passion become your career, then you've made it.
Yes, and now we get to pad the cookie jar with living our passion out, right? Doing these events.
Once in a while, we get caught with our hand in it. That's what you got to be aware of, because. Got to be careful. Don't want to get caught with your hand in the cookie jar. 10:15 on the clock, surfers. 10 minutes, 15 seconds. Former champ here at this event, Taj Lindblad, leading the heat. Surfer in red, 7.0 and a 3.67. So he'll look to get a better backup, not leaving the door open. Taylor wearing the green, 5.0, 4.17, currently in second. Let's see, what do we got here? Surfer in blue, throwing the tail into the reverse for Sam.
Well, he's now looking for that 4.78. He got a 4.4 on the last wave, so trying to just claw his way back up into second. What will it take to get it done?
Well, a 4.78.
We know that.
And William also looking for the 3.27, so rather modest scores needed. That was pretty sick right there for Sam watching the replay. Getting up and above the lip. Bang. That was sick. Spun it quickly, too, so... Needing a 4.78, stand by.
Well, just like that, it's a 5.17. Sam, you are in second now. That right that you just got down the sandbar benefits you. 5.17 into second. Taylor, you have first priority. Now you're looking for a 4.58. And William, you have third priority. You need a 3.67. 9 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, well done right there for Sam. One window of opportunity, and he kicked that window out.
Maximized.
Hucking the fins out into the flat, landing it quick and clean, 5.17, enough to move up into second.
Well, and look at the strategy. He gets himself up into second. He knows he's in fourth, lowest priority, and he's still going to sit down to the south and say, well, no need to go over and get in the battle. Waves are coming over here, and I just got myself up the rankings with that last one.
Yeah, he'll look to improve now on his backup, which is the 4.40. Try and extend his position over Taylor and William. Because currently, right now, again, modest scores, small scores needed for Green and White. Green looking for the 4.58. White looking for the 3.67. Green does have first priority. Second priority is with Lindblad in the red. And William with third priority in the white. 8 minutes to go, surfers. And a big shout out to all of our supporters making this event happen. This event is hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Make sure you guys check them out at surfingforhope.org. great organization, nonprofit, helping families navigate through what we call the ugly thing, cancer. And they do that through the sport of surfing. So thank you to them. Also, big shout out to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. Special thanks to our presenting sponsor, City of Pismo Beach, right here. And all of us staying at the great resort, the Vespera Resort right here next to the pier. Great restaurant in there. We had an unbelievable meal last night. And special thanks to all of our supporting sponsors. 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers. We're sitting inside of one of those right now. Here, the Mid-State Container. And got the windows open because it's a gorgeous day here in SLO CAL. SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, a Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill. We're going to have to get back to that in a moment as we got some action out the back.
Hot off the press, coming in live.
What do we got? Green.
Well, this is a wave he needs. Taylor Tice looking for a 4.58. Will that get it there? That last section kind of letting him down a little bit.
Well, while those scores settle in, we'll get back to our partners, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs.
Are you bringing an extra backpack for the Crave Donuts tomorrow?
They will be on site tomorrow, my dude. I'm going to maybe fast this evening.
Yeah, prepare.
That way I got a little room.
No, I think you should just get that banana, the fried banana dessert you got last night in preparation for the Crave Donuts tomorrow.
Rumor has
just go on a sweet tooth run.
Rumor has it that powdered sugar is healthy, so I might try to get a little health tomorrow. All scores in. Last of blue goes 5-1-7. Yeah, that was the one that got him up into that second position. So situation the same. Green looking for the 4.58. White looking for the 3.67. 5.55 remaining. 5 minutes, 55 seconds. Here we go. White, William, up through the lip once and goes vertical for a second.
Well, he's looking for a small score, 3.67. So even though he's in fourth, it's deceiving because he has the 5.9 in his score line. So he actually needs less than the third place surfer to go up into second. Taylor, your last wave was a 3.37, so it didn't get you there. Nice vertical attacking surfing from William. So it could be close for him.
There it is, last of White, 4.20. So now in second. Surfer in blue, Sam, you've dropped to third. You need a 4.94. Taylor wearing the green needs a 5.11. 5 minutes remaining. Lindblad still in first wearing the red. Looking to improve on a 3.67. The order of priority goes red, blue, green, white.
Well, he's picking his spots, being patient with priority. Taj Lindblad, last year's champion. You know he wants to better that 3.67, but he's holding pole position. He knows the type of right he's looking for, or wave he's looking for. I'm thinking he's looking for one of those tapering long right walls.
Yeah, but again, 3.67, he doesn't need much to do that. That's his backup right now.
That's his backup. No, I know.
If he can just get a little window of opportunity, he's got the air game, he's got the power game. But to your point, he's not looking to better it with a 4. He wants to better it with something like a 6 or better. Yeah. Really kind of put it away.
He wants to come up and do that interview and go, yeah, that's right, I'm into the round of 32 strong. Mm-hmm. Running away with that first heat.
4 minutes, 10 seconds, surfers, 4:10. One more heat to go following this one. Unbelievable day 3 here. Wednesday, and we're going to be crowning champs on Sunday, potentially with a little bit of weather coming in on the weekend.
That's right. So take advantage of today and tomorrow if it's like this, while you can, because
get your bronze on.
It might get a little cooler towards Friday, Saturday.
Might even get a little moisture in the air.
Hey,
3 minutes, 40 seconds, surfers.
We know that just south of here we'll appreciate a little moisture.
I think the entire, definitely from about here south would love it. Northern California, they've been getting their fair share. The lakes up there are pretty capped out as we see red here. Here we go. Victory lap for the Lindblad. Woof. Setting it up. Drops to the bottom. Deep bottom turn. Boom. Gets the fins up and over, but gets hung up.
So that touch and go, I don't think that will better the 3.67. So he's going to probably scurry on down south. Here we go. Green, Taylor Tice looking for a 5.11. Deep off the pier, one turn, and he's looking down at Davy Jones on that one.
Davy Jones.
Yeah, well, he poked the nose and just went over the handlebars. Davy Jones locker?
I don't know. I'm trying to stay with you, but I'm not sure what Davy Jones is.
Really?
Yeah.
Down the depths of the sea.
Okay.
So
Davy Jones.
So he purled, went up to his
I know
neck.
Mike Jones. You know Mike Jones? Mike Jones. Paul Wall, baby. The people's champ.
Okay.
2:30 on the clock. And it is still red first, white second. Sam in the blue jersey chasing a 4.94. Taylor in the green looking for the 5.11.
Dude, you're from Florida. You're surrounded. You're like the home of the Pirates.
Whoa, easy, guy. Don't make me send Giorgio Gomez after you, bro. I'm still Florida blood.
Florida for life.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Looking up at these replays.
Show up at your house with a couple airboats, you'll know what time it is.
And some gator stew.
So just catching up on the heat thus far. Some great surfing going down. William on the backhand. That's why he's currently in that second position. Sam needs the score. Surfer in blue looking for the 4.94. Taylor in green looking for the 5.11. So not massive scores needed, but time unfortunately winding down. 1:35 to go, gentlemen. Priority, red, white, blue, America. So hoping for at least one more exchange, giving these boys an opportunity. Lindblad got to be feeling pretty good, especially with that 7. Unfortunately, couldn't better the 3.67 on his last wave, but
yeah. So you'd think, as a high-level competitor, he's gonna, he left a little bit on the bone, so he's definitely still looking for a wave to finish with.
Well, remember, we're still waiting on that score for Sam, and it looks like it could change things. Looking for a 4.94. He got a couple of solid turns off. Here we go, Lindblad. 50 seconds.
There we go. Right back in the mix. Finishing strong there.
So guess what that squeak was? That was the door slamming.
Mm-hmm.
So first place is locked up, but scores dropping in could change things. This guy right here might need a score. Currently in the second position, William. We're still standing by, Sam, for your 6th wave that you rode.
Ooh, touch and go. It's a 5.03. He goes into second with that last wave. William in third. So William has a score to come in. Waiting on Taj's score will extend his first place position, but it's all about William's last wave and these last 10 seconds. I'm going to count it out, Todd. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sam, air reverse right before the buzzer. So we got some scores to drop in with the top 3 surfers here.
So, yeah, I'm calling unofficially it's going to be Taj and Sam, but we do have a couple scores to come through. So just to reiterate, Sam, your previous wave was a 5.03, enough to move you up into second. We're standing by for last of white, blue, and red. That heat is over. Next heat, hold your positions. We've got some scores to drop. We'll have to clear the system, and then we will count you in. So stand by. And while we do that, well, judges are probably watching replay, so we will stay here.
Yeah, so there we go. A 5.9 is what Taj got on his last wave. So 2 waves, 12.9 to run away with first. Sam Reedy waiting on that last score, and William waiting on your last score. What I do know is Taj won, and I will do a quick interview with him after the heat up at the board.
Can you do me a favor?
What is that favor?
He's got some horses up here. One day, can you set it up to where we can go giddy up?
No, I cannot.
Why?
Yeah. They're up in Morrow somewhere. They're in Morrow.
That's not very far, bro. I'll go giddy up. You ever horseback ride?
I have a long time ago.
Bad experience? That's why you don't want to go, or what?
No, I love the noble beast.
All right. Hello, I'm Mr. Ed.
Well, we're still recapping this heat. These judges are really going to town on the replays, and they have to because they know it's important.
As we mentioned,
Sam and William.
as we mentioned, Sam went up into second. Looks like Sam could better his score line, or we know that William needs currently right now. If Sam does not better his score line, William needs currently a 4.3. So, couple scores to drop here that will be pivotal in the results of that heat. So, once again, next heat, hold your positions, guys. Scores still settling in from that last one. Blue betters his score. It's a 5.4, so now white needs a 4.67. Scores dropping in. It's a 4.23, so it looks like Taj with the win and Sam in second. So next heat, hold your position, stand by. You guys on the broadcast, go get a cold one. Stay tuned. More live action to come.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're into the last heat of the day here, day 3 of this QS 3000. We've got Dimitri Polos, a former champion out here, Cole McCaffrey, Jack Zeitz, and Laird Lavick.
That win just changed right now, Ryan.
Yeah, well, 15 heats of epic, and this one will hang in there. Whoa, big fan, Dimitri.
Well, what might happen is we might start to see, again, some of that above-the-lip surfing because it has swung a little bit more onshore now. We'll see. Score's pretty solid, dropping in for first of red. Waiting on one more. There it is. Red, your opener. Dimitri, 5.17. First of red, 5.17.
Looks like someone having a look here. No.
That was red once again, just on the way back out. So again, hope you guys on the broadcast have enjoyed the live action all day here from the Pismo Beach Pier in SLO CAL. We've enjoyed calling the action. We've seen some fantastic surfing all day long with our top seeds in the men's QS 3000.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day, Todd. And, 4 left.
This will be our final. I'm sorry, what?
4 days left.
Oh, okay. I was about to say 4 more heats. What?
No, final heat in the water.
I was getting excited to maybe go for a swim.
I can't wait to go horizontal.
Whoa, you going surfing?
On the bed. little afternoon siesta,
really?
Maybe. I don't know.
Easy, Grandpa. Come on.
I'm still feeling a little worn down. I gotta pull myself together. We got 4 more days.
You're an athlete, bro.
I was an athlete.
No, we don't say past tense. We're only as good as we think we are. So you got to keep telling yourself you're healthy, you're strong, you're good. Positive.
Sounds like Baldy's ready down there with the interview. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with the heat winner, Taj Lindblad. So talk about that. You had that opening 3, then a 7, and then it took a while to find that finishing wave.
Yeah, I went pretty slow, and then I went on a pretty bad wave and fell. I was pretty mad, so I was like, that was a bad mistake. But then I got lucky and got in priority, and then a set came to me. So I got lucky, but...
So you come up here a lot, obviously, with the horses in Morro Bay, but you were last year's champion. It was kind of wally yesterday, and then those rights are just coming off the pier like shadows of last year.
Yeah, it's like the Walmart version of last year, but still super fun. And yesterday looked pretty closed out, but yeah, a couple today.
Well, Taj was saying that that he's so hot, he's cooking in his wetsuit, where everyone else has been saying it's freezing. You're up here a lot, enjoying this area, so you're used to it?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's usually like 36 degrees in the morning, but today was like, got in my truck, it was like 60 at like 6 a.m., so it was heat wave.
All right, well, Taj Lindblad, congrats. Do you want to shout out to anyone?
Big 20 Hammer, he'll be stoked on that. My parents, I think my sister and dad might be watching, or probably surfing in Hawaii. So.
Well, why wouldn't they be, right? She's about to kick off her career. In a different level. That's amazing. So shout out to her and congrats. We'll see you in the round of 32. Cheers.
I wonder if Big 20 Hammer's ever ridden a horse.
We'll have to find out.
How do we do that?
I'm not sure.
All right, couple scores in. First of blue goes 3-6. Is that a 3-6?
Yeah, 3-6-7.
3-6-7. And first of green goes 2-8-3. Second of red goes 1-2-7. So priority established. The order of priority goes white, blue, red, green. White, blue, red, green on the priority. Plenty of time on the clock. 20 minutes, 10 seconds, surfers. So that's kind of interesting, saying it's actually hot out there.
Wow.
So that water's probably maybe warming up a little bit too.
Could be. Midday through after all the sun baking on it. Could have came up a couple degrees.
Pretty clear today too as we look south.
Yeah. A little haze out there, but minor. Okay, here we go with some sets.
Ooh, solid.
And the breeze, actually.
It felt real good, huh?
Yeah, it was almost too warm in here.
And we have the windows open on our mid-state container. Here we go on the backhand. Blue up through the lip. McCaffrey. Ooh, second turn.
That was cool.
Getting the fins up and over. Solid set right here.
Yeah. Is this white?
Looks like white, yep. And unfortunately, no window of opportunity there for Jack. So now priority swings to red, second priority to green. Maybe corner pocket here for white on the way back out. Jack, he's got a little window of opportunity. Oh, and he gets up and under but pokes the nose.
Yeah, interesting. That was funny, you know, Taj referencing that dad and sister over in Hawaii on the North Shore getting ready for the pipe event. Like, did they come in from good waves to watch this heat or not? We don't know.
Yeah, again, you know, we talk about the heritage in these families and just how good so many surfers are within one family.
Yeah, well, Mark surfed gnarly competitively. Yeah. I competed against him. He was a few years older. He was on the NSA national team.
Well, he still competes every once in a while for San Clemente in the board riders.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's probably in the over 50 division that I just entered into last June. Yeah, we're getting up there, dog.
But yeah, his sister, man. Whew, look
she's
out.
one of my favorites for sure, and I think she's going to have a great year this year. I'm going top 5 and maybe a world title.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
So go Sawyer.
Love her approach on the forehand and the backhand. I don't really think there's a weakness anywhere there.
Really cool. We just had her. We invited her to come talk to our USA Junior National team the other day at Huntington. She came and spoke to the Girls' Day. So really good insight about her transition from the QS to the Challenger onto the World Tour. A lot of different levels you have to kind of pass through. But we'll go back to the live action real quick. We just saw a wave. 2 waves ridden there. I think it was red and then white. So stand by, guys.
Well, talking about the coaching, I mean, pretty cool. You've got yourself and then Courtney as well.
Yeah.
Helping the USA surfing kids. And, you know,
and Asher.
And Asher as well.
He's our East Coast
So,
coach.
I mean, just great insight you guys would have, you know, been there, done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have a good program going right now at USA Surfing for all the World Games and World Junior teams and SUP race, stand-up, the para teams. They just went silver. Courtney coached them to a silver medal in November at Huntington. So, yeah, we're pushing and we're trying to do more for the sport.
Scores looking really solid for last of red. Dimitri, 6.83.
And McCaffrey's second came in, Todd, 5.6.
So, update in the situation. First place red. Dimitri, you're looking to improve on a 5.17. Cole, you're in second, wearing the blue, looking to improve on a 3.67. Fourth place, white, your last wave goes 3.73, Jack. You're looking for a 5.55. And Laird, your opener was a 2.83. You're currently in fourth, looking for a 6.44. Time on the clock, 16:30. Watching a paddle here. Priority is with green. And this is going to be blue. McCaffrey up through the lip a couple times. Nice clean face now. Gets up in the hook. Climbs the lip again, trying to keep those hips loose, getting top to bottom.
Swizzle fest. Bang, one more.
Swivel hips.
And behind.
Now another swivel hips. Wraps it right here for Jack. And he'll get up and under for the vertical hit on the final with 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, surfer out of Santa Barbara, Jack Zeitz there. And more waves pouring through the lineup. Priority green, red, guys.
It looks like it'll be green. Laird. Up through the lip he goes. Whitewater cascading down. He goes up and climbs up to it one more time. Climbs up on it. And a solid set to the south. A little bit of space there on that left with no one on it.
Yeah, looking at these replays, that was Cole's wave before and then Jack behind. While Todd talked about the live action of Laird Lavick, so we'll probably get that for the fans at home while we were in replay. With just over 15 minutes, so this is Laird's wave.
A little whitewater climb here to button it up.
Yeah, Laird out of San Clemente also. Last of white, 4.83. Last of blue, 4.80. Second of green, 3.43. Situation red in the lead, holding priority, looking to better a 5.17. Blue, you're in second, looking to better a 4.8. White, you're third. You now need a 5.58. And green in fourth, looking for the 6.97. 14.45 on the clock. And pretty consistent. More waves. These ones look a little bit walled up, but definitely a lot of waves in this last heat of the day here. That's what the boys want.
Yeah, we were super fortunate to have the conditions we had all day long. This being the final heat of the day, we talked about it right almost on the start. Winds shifting a little bit, but still clean on the face. But all day long, I mean, just perfect conditions.
Yeah, super fun.
We talked about it a little bit earlier, you know, with the winds as light as they were, it wasn't, you know, getting any breeze off the ocean. So it felt like it was literally an August day here, despite it being mid-January. I love those days when we get those on occasion in the wintertime. Nice little reset. You're able to shed some gear and get out and in the sun, get a little vitamin D. Is it vitamin D or E? It's E.
Vitamin D.
D. Oh, I was right the first time. It's getting late in the day. You're about to get some vitamin sleep.
Yeah. I'll go lay down, maybe just watch some tube, some golf or something.
Yeah, if I do that, it's hard for me to sleep at night. So like I said, I think I'm going to get out in the ocean a little bit, maybe hit the jacuzzi back at the Vespera. Get ready to tuck it in early. Maybe, I don't know what sports are on tonight, but and get ready for another great day of competition tomorrow.
Playoffs last night, right?
Well, we had the college championship on, and we won't have any NFL till this weekend. It looks like red. Here we go, coming at us. Dimitri, current heat leader. Ooh, solid driving out of that turn, straight up into the next one. Look at the speed he's getting out of those turns.
Super sick drone angle there, too, on that wave.
Looking to improve on the 5.17.
Got tied in on Dimitri. You could almost see his facial expressions as he went down the line. Let's watch it from the front angle. Snap, snap, and keeping the projection and a nice third. And score comes in before you even blinked. It's a 7.5 and extends the lead, sitting on that 14.33.
Wow, great heat for Dimitri.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Former
Dimitri.
champion 2 years ago. So he's, feeling the love. Taj got through his opening heat. That's never easy as the defending champion. And Dimitri, a defending champion from 2 years ago. But so you get, you probably a little nerves as you put the jersey on for your first round. But now he's settled in, sitting on 14-plus points. 12 minutes, 15 remaining, surfers.
Yeah, it's great to be able to draw upon that memory and give you confidence coming into this event, knowing you've been on that podium before.
Yeah. I kind of was that way, like certain events I did well. Pigeon man.
Yeah, pigeon.
So priority, green, blue, white. Green looking for the 6.97, Laird. White looking for the 5.58. And we're down to about 11:40. Little break in the action here as this tide's pushing back in.
Yeah, so everybody out there watching on the broadcast, once again, if you guys, it is as beautiful as it looks on the broadcast. If you have an opportunity to come here and visit, bring the family, so much to do. Obviously, you've got the surf up and down the coast here to get in and amongst it, but so much to explore here in the SLO CAL region. Just a great piece of real estate in this crazy place we call Earth. One of the more, I don't know, relaxing places you can still attend out of the hustle and bustle. Might be a little hectic getting here if you come out of LA, but once you get past it, it's beautiful here. Here we go, watching a paddle. Looks like it's going to be green up through the lip for Laird. back up into it again, this time getting the fins up and over.
So real quick, priority, blue, red, white, guys. Laird used his first priority, and now we're looking at, is that blue?
Yeah, it's blue on the backhand.
Using that priority. McCaffrey,
interesting.
Weird how board jumped away from his feet, huh?
Got a super weird little haze that kind of just moved in right now. That's hurting the eyes on the glare. And you can even see it in the broadcast.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
So stand by, waiting for this last of green. He just had a 2 and a 3 before, but pretty nice 2-turn combo. Stand by green and blue. Here's that wave of Laird. 2 nice bottom turn, top turn combinations.
And then watching McCaffrey right here. This one, the final move, though, weird. Board just kind of getting away from him underneath him there, kind of almost sliding out, and then just the wind getting it. So stand by.
Green's wave, 5.47. Laird, you now need a 4.94. And the last of blue doesn't factor in for him. 4.07. Still in second, looking to better the 4.8. Laird in third with third priority. You now need a 4.94. And white looking for the 5.58. So 9 minutes. Everyone's still in the mix.
Yeah, solid performance, though, for Dimitri, sitting on a 2-wave total. Better than a 7-point average with the 2-wave total of 14.33. So a great performance, as you said, for a former champ here. McCaffrey, the goofy footer, currently in the second position. He'll look to improve on the 4.8. And Laird wearing the green, chasing a 4.94. Jack in the white, chasing a 5.58. And priority, red, white, green, blue. Red, white, green, blue. Eight minutes, 25 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, so just over 8 minutes. Priority sits red, white, green, blue.
Once again, final heat of the day. If you guys are interested to tune back in tomorrow, looking for another 7:30 a.m. start.
Yep.
Do we know what we're looking at potentially for the schedule tomorrow? Any word?
Yeah, let me look.
There's a great shot looking back at the mid-state container that we're in right here. The judges, the announcers. Got the windows open right now because it's a beautiful day. Might have to close those windows for the weekend. We'll see.
No call yet. Brian will update the WhatsApp for the athletes. Probably right after the event finishes.
Forecast looking pretty solid, though, for the entire week, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think it's Laird.
I think it's Laird as well.
He's got air game, and if he rides out of that, hold the phone.
Only needing a 4.94. Got the pop, got the projection. We'll watch this replay right
let's
here.
Have a look, break it down. Little side shore.
Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Sticks it.
Yes.
So it is complete.
Needs a 5 or better. 4.94. We'll round up that small kind. So stand by.
That was sick. Just watched it again and a little slower.
Yeah.
Just hucking it tail high.
How about a 6.6? Green to second. Blue your third. You need a 6.48. And white you need a 7.24. So Lavick with the lofty one after the 2-turn combo. He's back in the mix. He's in advancing position.
That was sick. He's got his best wave right there. That's 6.6. Now he'll look to replace the 5.47 to extend the lead. As you said, McCaffrey now blue looking for a 6.48 as he's dropped to third. And Jack in the white looking for a 7.24. Time remaining 6 minutes, 10 seconds. Priority red, white, blue, green. Well done there, Laird. Hucking it up into the air and landing it and spinning it cleanly.
Yeah, he's been on a good one lately. He's been surfing really well, dedicated to the craft and trying to improve. So we're down to just 550. Looks like that breeze sat down even.
It did. It did for sure.
Like in the last 30 seconds.
Well, think about it. Just a moment ago, it was hard to see. We had a glare and all this haze in there, and that's gone too.
And like when Laird was riding that wave, it was all puffy side shore, like offshore.
Yeah, it's interesting how it kind of funnels through here. The winds
Must
are
be the
variable.
canyon, kind of.
So we'll take it. Going to finish up strong here with 5 minutes, 25 seconds, surfers. 5:25 to go before we shut it down here. Day 3 of competition at the SLO CAL Open.
Yeah, so 5 minutes 10 on the clock.
Want to take it for a walk again?
Yeah, so while we're winding down, of course, we want to say special thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation, a nonprofit that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. Of course, our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. Make sure you come on up to the Central Coast and discover the splendor of San Luis Obispo County, cherished destination along California's Central Coast, boasting sun-drenched beaches, majestic vineyards, and charming communities. SLO CAL offers a year-round haven for adventure, rejuvenation, and memorable experiences. Of course, the city of Pismo Beach, clean air, great waves, and wide-open beaches make Pismo Beach the perfect place for a WSLQS event, and it truly is. It's a classic California beach town. It's your wine and waves destination with tons of unique businesses, hotels, and restaurants. And if you're going to come on up and stay, check out the Vespera Resort. And, of course, our official hotel sponsor, what I just referenced, the Vespera on the Boardwalk, upscale getaway located along Pismo's famous stretch of surf and sand, along the city's iconic wooden boardwalk. And it's right there, right next to downtown. So check it all out. Come on up to the Central Coast, and thanks so much to all of the sponsors. There's a little look up the coast. There's the drone angle. Surfing for Hope tent. That's housing Run Amok and the drones. There's the pier. And we're down to 3.5 in this last heat of the day. Stay with us. Once the heat ends, we'll run a little highlight package of the best waves of the day before we wrap it all up. So a little breather here. Blue looking for the 648. White looking for the 724. Down to 3 minutes, surfers.
So time winding down, 2:55 to go. Cole looking for the 648. Jack looking for the 724. Priority, red, white, blue, green. To the south, having a look, that was green. Fourth priority, no harm, no foul. He's looking to improve on his score line. He's looking to improve on the 5-4-7. Looks like we do have a paddle.
White.
And it's going to be Jack on the backhand, needing a score, floats the first section, shuts down on him, so he kicks out quickly, wisely, because there's still 2:20 on the clock, might get another shot at it. Looks like current heat leader over next to the pier. It is, it's Dimitri, immediately generating the speed. He's going to take flight, potentially floats the first section, then gets the pop, the pop out into the flats and spins it.
Yeah, pretty sick. Not sure if it'll factor in for him. He's got a couple big scores, but still good surfing, staying busy.
1 minute, 55 seconds.
Wow. Under 2 minutes.
Yep, ticking away.
Here's that last. Funny little sandbar, like Jack on the wave before his wave shut down, and then Dimitri was able to kind of fit in a couple, so you just never know.
You know as well as I do, though, it's a lot easier to generate speed on the forehand than on the backhand.
True.
It's easier to go vertical on the backhand than it is on the forehand, so it's, you know, you got the pros and cons, being a regular or a goofy.
Here's blue.
And speaking of goofies, here we go. Cole. One just hit on the whitewater, shuts down on him. 1 minute, 15 seconds, surfers, 1:15. White needs a 724. Blue needs a 648. White coming at us. 1 minute, surfers, 1 minute.
Yeah, 55 seconds, time winding down. Priority, green, red.
And it looks like maybe blue breaking to the south.
Well,
open for an opportunity with 45 seconds.
Got to try and get away in a lower priority 3 for blue, looking for the 6-5.
And it looks like Laird saying, hey, get over here. Let's have a conversation.
Yeah, it took him a second. He was paddling towards the pier, and then he kind of realized, like, oh.
30 seconds.
And there is actually a little something stacking on the south corner.
Right into the glare.
Yeah, not fun. I got my binos, though.
20 seconds.
Yeah, get the time for him. McCaffrey trying to make a move and try and get into this one. He's going to catch it, I think.
He's got it.
He's up.
Oh, here we go. He's got the speed, got the momentum. Oh, and it shuts down on him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so it's going to be Dimitri and Laird moving on to the round of 32. Great day here, day 3. We're going to be kicking off tomorrow at 7:30 a.m., though, but we'll have a highlight package.
Yeah, so with that said, hope you guys have enjoyed the day. Stay tuned to WorldSurfLeague.com because a lot of things happen outside of the broadcast that you guys will be in tune with. Make sure you're following World Surf League on social media as well as Surfing for Hope. It does look like unofficially it's going to be Dimitri. Well, it is official. It's Dimitri with the win and Laird in second.
Yeah, good job, guys.
So once we get the highlights for the day queued up, we'll say goodbye and see you tomorrow.
Wrap it out. All right, we're going to go to commercial break and be back with those highlights. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just ride one time for your mind.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We'll go into this highlight reel of like all the waves that were 7 or better throughout the day. What a great day 3, Todd. I'm excited for the last 4 days of the event. We're halfway through, or almost. Tomorrow's the halfway point of this 7-day QS 3000, and you've got the Pro Junior men's and women's in it. I mean, we're stacking up. It's been a great 3 days, and it's probably going to be a really fun finishing to the event.
Well, we always anticipate the top seeds taken to the lineup, but you never know what you're in store for until they actually get out there in the lineup. And right out of the gate this morning, we saw the scores really elevate, and it kind of held that line all day long. We saw some great above-the-lip surfing. We saw some great power surfing, and both of those being rewarded by the judges. So, after that, I know that, we're going to have a fantastic week ahead of us, because with the forecast looks good, and we're looking to kick things off once again tomorrow at 7:30 a.m.
Yeah, the surfers are feeding off the energy, and we noticed that today, definitely. So once again, Pismo, thanks a lot. A great day. We'll be kicking off tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. with the broadcast and the live heats right out front.
Yeah, on behalf of Todd Klein, Ryan Simmons, Jeff Baldwin, and all the staff, you guys enjoy yourselves out there. Enjoy the highlights. We're going to go poolside at Vespera. We'll see you tomorrow.